Unable to make requests. I wonder what's going on there. Probably the bot is not working for that. Hey, it's not my fault. It's whoever made Stream Elements' API thing for that. So I don't know what to do about that. Who knows if that one works either. I heard that one wasn't running either, so I don't know what's going on there. May have to like rerun it or something. We're getting rated. Hell yeah, let's go. You demand a refund? Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I can give you your 0 cents back if you want it, I guess, since that's how much you paid for it. So technically that would be a refund. Here, I just gave you it. Did you get it? It's like invisible, because it's like, you can't hold 0 cents, but yeah, I give you a refund. Hey, what's up, Race Fire? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, the purpose of this month is I gotta do some catch up, so I'm gonna go hard and hopefully clear a bunch of levels this month. You know me. I want to get to like 850k soon. I think that'd be kind of nice. This whole 800,000 to 900,000 stretch of levels has been kind of rough. I feel like I'm going to be like a lot more motivated once I hit 900k and then just kind of go for it. You know what I mean? But I gotta get there first. I think it's just like a combination of the time of the year. Like, you know, winter is not exactly known to be a very motivating time, and just like not only that, but also just like not being at 90% yet, you know. Look with the ketchup, appreciate it. I could go well with some mustard, I guess. Oh yeah, check out the YouTube. Well, I mean, I haven't really posted anything there in a while, but you know, it's always nice to go for a 1K for that as well. You know, just so I can actually get like full monetization benefits and all that good stuff, so that I have motivation to do that. I do have some ideas for that, although I keep saying I have ideas for that and then never putting them out. But I'll get there. You know, it's like a copium thing, I guess. I'll get there, copium. I'll do it at one point, probably, maybe. We'll see. Oh yeah, also, another thing I want to advertise is this is like a sub only thing, but I've been doing like something I recently made in my now new sub-ish Discord. Is like people can like ask me to do like 15-minute coding adventures for them, and or data stuff. Like they can make one request like a month or so, as long as they're like subbed. So, you know, that could be like a cool thing, and then I just like make it public for everyone to see. So the reason I don't have a command for Discord, I mean, I could just make a command that says just link your Discord to your Twitch, because that's how you access it. It's the same way you access like orders sub-only Discord, you know. So basically, if you're allowed to be in there, then you're allowed to make a post, right? That way, it's easy to manage. But yeah, that could be fun. Oh yeah, your last request was like Mario Maker 1 stuff, but at the same time, I don't really have like a Mario Maker 1 database. I just kind of used one that I found. But the other request in there was like find the stats on like a guy or something, and then I just like generalized it and made it so that you can find any stats on any guy. So hopefully that's even better, right? And have it update like real time, like every minute. In fact, I just got my Stream Deck to do that. I just got my Stream Deck to like post how many clears I have without me having to look at my own stream now. So that's convenient. So I can just look at my Stream Deck, don't have to pull up my laptop or anything, the one that I am currently looking at chat at, for. And it'll just tell me the number, because it just reads from the text file. Yeah, pretty nice. And yeah, I even get to see it before you guys get to see it, because, you know, you guys are on like a, I don't know, like 5-second delay or something. Hopefully less, but, you know, I think that's good enough. So, I've been having like a lot of distractions lately, and I have like one final distraction that I need to deal with, and that's this heckin' Blastoise raid, right, for Pokemons, because I'm trying to get like all the 7-star raids, and I'm trying to like get all 999 shards and all things without having to like grind for them outside of 7-star raids, because I think that's like the maybe easiest way to do that. So I was like gonna do that. I was like torn whether or not to do this or that today, but no, I think I'm just gonna do Mario Maker today. Oh, another distraction I had, which I'm trying to actually slowly convince Raisefire to do, is because it's like doable, which is Mario Maker related, is play SMM1 and like 100% all the mystery shrooms. Because my save file, I only had to clear 1,597 levels total. Like, that's how many total clears I have in that save. You know, in contrast to the 840,000 I have in this game. And yeah, I basically unlocked everything. You know, I went in order. I did the 20 easies, and then the, what is it, like 45 normal runs, like 16 levels. So 28 level runs of easy. 45, 16 normal runs, or 16 level runs of normal, 35, 16 level runs of expert, and then finally, and the hardest one was this 5, 6 super experts, or 5, 6 level super experts. So yeah, at the end of it all, it says my total clears is like 1597, and if you do the math on that, I think it ends up to around like 1500. So I've only additionally played like 100 levels outside of Endless ever since the game came out in 2015. That's how much I didn't play SMM1, because I was like off in like college land, right? So I was like busy, and then when SMM2 came around, I was like not. So that's the difference between SMM1 and SMM2 for me. But yeah, I mean, considering how short amount of time it took me to go for all the costumes, I think it's like, you know, doable for Raze, and Raze has like more practice with like expert than I do. So he would probably have an even easier time with it, maybe, and like super expert as well. I mean, I got through all my super expert runs without game overing, so that's good. I don't think I got a single game over, but it was close one run. I got down to like 11 lives, and I was like biting my nails off. I was like, oh god, I'm like on level 6. Why is this not happening? I was like at like 60 lives going into level 6, and I ended with 11 lives. So I had a really, really bad 6th level. Over 500 times more clears, yeah. And all of my, like, well, I mean, all of my gameplay for SMM1 was condensed into, you know, this last, like, couple of days. Apparently I had 100 hours, or, like, 80 hours in SMM1, even though I barely played, like, any levels. So I don't know what I was doing. Maybe I, like, AFK'd or something. That's what it says on my playtime. Yeah, you guys get to know my SMM1 playtime, but not my SMM2. That one's a trade secret for now until the certain criteria, channel point reward, is you know, released, right? You have your monthly data request? Okay, put it in the Discord. Well, you can talk about it, I guess. And then if you guys want to observe this, like me actually solving the problem, should I get around to it, which I am very quick about, like I do it within generally like within 24 hours, then yeah, sub to me, and then you can join that Discord and then give me other requests. I don't know. It's up to you guys though. But I kind of like need an incentive. So it's kind of like a it's kind of like, you know, mini freelancing. I think, you know, the fact that I'm getting like paid to do like 15 minutes of coding. It also lets me like test my, you know, skills and stuff like that or whatever, which I'm always down for. I'm always good for some practicing. Oh god, there was like a bug that just crawled on me. That fucking scared me. Alright. Well, I'm about to reach out. It's just, this level's kind of long. Billion Clarios, yeah, it's quite a bit. But you could have the flex option. I'm not even on my channel right now. Just I don't think I could even flex. I'd have to jump in there. I don't think I have access to channel points in, yeah, you don't get access to channel points in Chatterino, do you? It sucks. They should add that add-on. Unless we already have that, and I'm just too lazy to get it. Wish that was a thing too, yeah. Alright, I'll open up my my heckin' chat. And then I'll flex. But it will take me, you'll see how long it takes me to get there, which is disgusting for this laptop, alright? Like, it's still loading my, the current tab I'm loading is like my revenue earnings, and then I have to go to Stream Manager, because I just have earnings up. I'm going to Stream Manager now. And then we get to wait for that to happen. And it's still loading, by the way. Just tell me, hang in there, we're loading your activity right now. Oh, that reminds me, there's this banner that says introducing stories on Twitch, and the reason I wanted to segue into this next thing is just because of this. I heard that Dan Clancy, you know, CEO of Twitch, actually posted something regarding moments, and like a clip regarding moments, or like his opinion on moments or whatever. And I think he might have indirectly like addressed me, because he said someone raised concerns about it. He might have been talking about me from whenever I had a DM conversation with him months ago. So that's interesting. Would be nice if he said who I was, you know. You've only seen a few people use the stories feature. Yeah, I used it once. It's like, why is it like going all in on stories when like no one cares about stories? Like literally, stories is just, like on every other social media platform, like Facebook, like Instagram, Snapchat. Like it's unoriginal, unlike Moments. Moments is an actual original thing. Like if I want a story, and I don't even use any of the aforementioned like sites I was like just talking about really. I would just, I don't know, post it elsewhere. I think the last time I did post a story, it got like 2 views anyway, so yeah, big deal, right? Moments, on the other hand, you know, you can go all in, like, especially when you get, like, rated, and then you can, like, give out moments. Can I even get out a moment right now? Let's see if they'll let me. Sorry, Moments is no longer available. Thank you for participating in the beta. It's still on my quick actions, so you know, they could just, you know, turn the false to true and allow me to do that. They just won't. Yeah, we want Moment to stay in Clancy. What the heck? But yeah, if someone can like find the clip of Dan talking about moments, to see what the heck I'm talking about. I mean, I might be able to find it if I go into history real quick. 1 second. Hold on. Oh wait. It was on the user voice, wasn't it? Like someone put in the user voice thing. User voice. I think you can find it from that Twitch, and then in one of the comments, someone just like has the clip. Let's see. Sign in with Twitch. Someone could probably get there faster than I can just because my laptop sucks. Let's see. Where's the all options thing? Let's go to chat and see if it's in there. Dude, what the heck happened to okay, there we go. All ideas, yeah. Yeah, literally still top most rated thing on Twitch user voice is keep moments. Didn't mean to ask if I ever get confused because you do sometimes. Oh wait, what? So I didn't read the rest of that. You guys are confusing me. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I found the clip. I think it's, here. So he talks about, like, some guy, and that some guy might be me. If you pay attention to the clip. No, not one guy, some guy. Well, I mean, maybe one guy. And hey, like I said, I talked about it to staff when I was at TwitchCon, and then I literally was able to talk to Dan Clancy in Discord DMs. I should like follow up on Discord and be like, hey, I feel like there's a misconception here about the popularity of moments and your perception of it. Didn't send that and you realize it's one of your messages. Oh, is it because of color? Like, you guys have the same color? I do have a lot of green chatters. Like, darkish green chatters. Actually, no, that's kind of like mid-green. I wouldn't say it's like dark green. Mid-dark green. I think Kolya's is like slightly darker than Dub's. They could be the same, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell from this brightness on my laptop right now. I think mine's pretty distinct though. No one really uses dark red that much. No one also uses like bright yellow either. That could be another option. Oh, default. Yeah, speaking about dark red, I saw my friend on my friends list get this get this exact thing, and I decided to get that too. The Ness icon. I was like, dude, I gotta get the Ness icon. I mean, one of my emotes is literally, or the first emote I ever made is a derivative of Ness. Yeah, it is still available for like the next day, I think, if you have platinum points. Yeah, go get it. I think you have less than 24 hours though. So yeah, you just need to have platinum points, and if you don't have them, then just go get them. I think one of them is just like literally like play SMW or something like that in your SNES thing. But yeah, they have like a bunch of Earthbound stuff right now, and I was like, dude, I gotta get this. Because apparently my friend, like my IRL friend, who I met in like junior high, he was streaming and like he played Earthbound recently, and now he made that like his profile thing that I just showed, the profile icon. I was like, oh my god, you can get that? And I was so on that. I was like, dude, I gotta get this. Yeah, you need to. But yeah, I got like all the Earthbound stuff. You can even be like a Mr. Saturn, all the main characters. I think even Pokey. A couple others. The phase distorter, you know, the teleporting thing. Late game. So there's a couple things you can grab. There's way more than just that. Nice if they had the telephone like they do in a Smash Bros. Like that's an icon you can get. You can just be Ness's dad, which is just funny because, you know, it's just a telephone. This level's way too long. I should have jumped out of here. I think we're almost done though. But yeah, good thing I mentioned it, right? Because it's like the last day for it. It's weird that they randomly brought back Earthbound as like one of their focal things. I wonder if it's like Earthbound's anniversary or something. Let me just like check. When did Earthbound come out? By the way, I'm a Ness main, or I mean, I've been a Ness main since like 2008 in Smash, so Ness and Lucas. Well, I was a Lucas main, and then I became a Ness main when Ness wasn't a guy. I mean, when Ness was the only guy for a while in Smash 4, and then they brought Lucas back, and he didn't feel the same in Smash 4 that he didn't feel in Brawl. So I just kept playing Ness from 4 onwards. It did take them a while to reintroduce the Lucas DLC too, so I know that wasn't immediate when Smash 4 came out, which is a huge decider on whether or not I would have continued to play Lucas or Ness at that point. I don't know. Like, if Lucas was like available day one, maybe things might be different. Apparently, let your NSO lapse, so you're signing up for NSO for the icons. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, don't let that happen. Honestly, can't you like stack years? Can you like buy multiple years of NSO? I mean, at this point, there's probably gonna be a Switch 2, but that will probably also just use NSO anyways. Let's be real. Unless they, for some reason, be like, oh, we're just gonna do like a new service all of a sudden when the new console comes out. But the thing is, if Switch 2 is backwards compatible, I feel like they're going to continue to use NSO then. Which is, you know, highly likely that Switch 2 is going to be backwards compatible, but we don't know yet, of course. Only Nintendo knows. Switch 2 Copium, don't let me down. I want my, there's a couple of things I want from the Switch 2, by the way. Number one, and this one's big, okay? Please let me stream in handheld mode. One of the things I'm literally, like, saving my money up for is LASIK, so I don't have to deal with putting on glasses every stream. And that can be averted if they just let us use, let me do things like the Wii U used to do. That way I don't even have to look at my TV. I mean, I'm probably gonna get LASIK anyways, and that's not like the primary reason. I don't know why I'm gonna do that whenever I save up for it, but yeah, I mean, just in terms of like driving, like for example, it's always good to just like not have to worry about bringing my glasses and forgetting them. Because I've had 2 or 3 instances so far where I've like left like my residence only to have to turn around like 2 minutes later and be like, oh shit, I don't have my glasses. I could get in trouble for that. And I don't want that to happen. That'd be bad. But yeah, that's one of the things I want from the Switch too. The other thing I want is, you know, it'd be nice, just like on the Wii U. You know, now that I've got to play the Wii U again, one of the dumb things about the Switch is the bottom port on like the USB-C bottom port. Why isn't that on the top, like a normal console? Like, put that back on the top. What the heck? They could like perfect the system by just like doing those couple things I just said. Also, like, give us better joysticks and D-pad. Like, is that too much to ask for? Or at least with like the Switch 2, give us like give us like 2 sets. I don't know if this is like too expensive for you guys, but like Nintendo, but like give us like 2 sets of like Joy-Cons, right? For the Switch 2. Give us like a D-pad mode. I know there's like um I know there's like third-party stuff, but like make it like a first-party thing. Like, most people are playing on D-pad for most games anyways, and not using Joy-Cons separately. For most like hardcore games, right? You don't like complaining about ads, but oh my god, do you hate it when an ad is way too loud? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Edge. Ended up waking up because of how loud an ad is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how do like ads sound in comparison to like my own voice? Is it like super loud, or like my entire stream in general? Because I never actually listened to my own ads. I watch my own ads on my phone. I don't know if that's like against TOS or not, but I haven't gotten in trouble for that. At least I don't think. Ads are way louder. Yeah. Well, okay, but like, how am I in comparison to like Ray's stream, for example? Like transitioning between the two. Like, do you guys have to like turn me up or anything like that? I'm a bit low, below Ray's. Is it like a lot or just like a little bit? Only a bit, okay. Yeah, I mean, most people naturally have, like, you know, a difference between everyone's channels. So, like, I mean, no matter what channel you go to, like, if you're, like, leaving Raise and go to, like, another channel, everyone's gonna have, like, you know, a different, like, volume. And I think it's, like, a thing you subconsciously do anyways, is, like, between channels, you'll just, when you enter a new channel, you'll just, like, adjust your volume anyway. So I don't think that's like that big of a deal, but yeah, the ad stuff is kind of annoying when that is you know, if it's on the same channel. Fortunately, I have on my wireless headset here, I just have like a dial that I can just turn. So it only takes me like half a second to adjust my volume, but I realize that's not the case for everyone. I'm using an Arctis 7 wireless headset, which is very convenient. For like, you know, peeing and hearing if I get raided or something while I'm in the bathroom. Fortunately, I don't think that's ever happened. At least, maybe it happened like once, I don't remember. The likelihood of me going to the bathroom and getting raided is pretty small. Used to people not mixing to the broadcast standards on Twitch, so yeah, it's not a hassle to adjust the volume. The bigger mismatch between the ads and the content, the harder it is to deal with. Yeah, that's true. But ads, I mean, it's just loud. So it's like, yeah, maybe I should just like make like all my stuff louder, maybe. Just like universally. I don't know, maybe I'll figure that out in a bit. Oh yeah, I mean, but they do that on purpose. Like, you know, just like TV ads. TV ads are like 5 times louder. I don't know the exact number. Probably not 5 times, but like a lot louder than the actual programming. Yeah, exactly. Your unwanted attention. And yeah, that in itself, like, is probably pretty annoying. And probably another reason people don't really like ads, but I have a love-hate relationship with ads. I mean, I love it because it makes me money, but I hate it because ads are annoying. So it's like, and I get that ads are annoying for everyone else. The only thing I love about ads, literally, is just the money I get from it. And that's it. That's as far as I go with that. I hate everything else about ads. Like, I'd never buy products based on ads that I see. Like, ads never influence me to do so. So, I don't know why they think that it's like a thing for everyone. That will get them to buy their products when it's more so of a nuisance to most people. I feel like, you know, the people who make advertisements are out of touch with, like, reality. Am I wrong there? But I've said this before. You know how to do ads right? Nintendo Direct. That's how you do ads right. Like, you're there for ads. Or like Pokemon Presents, or like, you know, E3, or like anything else like that. That's how you do ads. Like, you are there to look at potential things you want to get, right? And the funny thing about those streams, I mean, yeah, those streams when they happen, is they don't have ads attached to them, because those are the ads themselves. Like, I mean, like, actual, like, ads, like, you know, like car ads and stuff like that. And that's good that they don't have that, because we're already, like, there to, like, we already have our wallets open, and we're, like, you know. Or maybe they do, and I just have ad block on for YouTube specifically. You know, it's funny, like, isn't like YouTube like waging war against ad blocker? They haven't like affected my ad blocker. I'm not really on YouTube that much though. When it comes to Twitch though, I don't really even need ad blocker because like the channels I want to watch, I'm either sub to or want to directly support them anyways, and I'll just watch their ads. Oh, you got premium? Gotcha. Like, what are the benefits with it? Is there like a YouTube Premium? I thought, didn't they like call it like Red or something, like YouTube Red or something at one point? Did they change it to like Premium or something? I am not following like the paid tiers of YouTube, and I've never done a join before on YouTube. Okay, they changed the name. Like, what do you get other than just like an ad-free experience on YouTube? Do they have anything else to offer? We're giving a free YouTube membership to Raise for 1 month, one time. Nice. Oh yeah, speaking of Raise, I think I just got shouted out by Raise in one of his VODs. Oh damn. I can't remember what he was doing though. But I did get a mention, and I got a notification on my phone when I woke up one day, and I was like, Erase Fire has shouted you out, or something like that. I was like, hell yeah, man. But it was like really long ago, because I haven't like done anything like data stuff for him, or like he hasn't asked me to do anything data stuff for him in like a very long time. Remember seeing that in the title? Yep. I don't remember what video it was. I probably have to check my phone or something. It's probably not even in my recent notifications anymore. I'm still getting likes on like a post that I made like over half a year ago on a Nathaniel Bandy channel. When I was like, when he was like 100%ing like all the Mario games, and I jokingly said, now you gotta do SMM1's 10 million levels and SMM2's 34 million levels. Or you forgot to do those, or something like that. Like, people are still liking that comment, and I'm still getting notifications about it. That was the one time I big dicked a guy as well, when he was like, I'm in like the top like 62k guys, and I know for a fact something something something. I was like, dude, do you know who you're talking to? Well, I didn't say that exactly, but I'm kind of the rank 1 guy, okay? I didn't say that either, but like I was like, you know, I kind of have a database or something like that. I don't remember, but I was like, you can't really bring rank up as like a something. He wasn't like arguing with me or anything like that, but it was like a conversation about 1-1. And I was like, dude, there's like 500,000 1-1s in the game or something like that. When he said there were like 20 million, I was like, no, there's not 20 million, there's 500k. I have the data. It is a pretty good comment, though, not gonna lie. I don't post comments on YouTube unless I know they're good. I rarely actually post comments on YouTube at all, in general. Like, I'll just shut up and listen, pretty much, to what whoever has whatever to say. Yeah. Well, in my case, it does. I mean, I kind of went to school for math. I'm like the outlier. I would say I'm better at math than most people, but I do have a degree on it, so that's probably why. Yeah, true. But the two go in hand, though, because I'm pretty sure if I was never rank 1 in this game, who knows if people would even, like, listen to what I have to say for, like, this game. I feel like just me being rank 1 definitely, like, let me be more on the radar for stuff. Because I'm pretty sure, like, most of my posts would go, like, unnoticed on, like, various social media if I wasn't the rank 1 in Mario Maker. So I just think you need, like, both. Like, you know, both being high ranked in this game, or like the highest of the highest ranked in this game, and also a math degree to like effectively communicate with what the stuff I want to say, basically. Basically, you need to turn some heads to get people to listen to you. Although, with that said, maybe that's not the case because I had success with the Maple Story post. Although I was rank 1 in that game technically at one point, but people don't really know that anymore. But at the time that I posted that message, yeah, I got a lot of likes on Reddit. The thing where I like posted everyone's like ranking stats for Maple Story. So I talked about that like I think a month or two ago. Yeah. Yeah, I think just being rank 1 in anything gives you some level of authority, right? Like, people will probably listen to what you have to say, and it will probably at least mean at least a little bit, right? Speaking about 1-1. With that said, remember 1-1 is the most common title in the game, according to my data from what we discovered years ago. I know it's a little bit off topic, but dude, the Switch has been kind of dead for like the game releases. I'm thinking about like potential future games, and we got like what, the Peach game. What else? TTYD. Is there anything else that's coming out soon? This is just kind of what was like randomly on my mind. Yeah, they're probably saving. I mean, I want to see like a good showing for like, you know, the equivalent of E3, whatever that is, whatever replaces what they're doing, because you know we haven't had like an E3 in a while, right? Have we been like 2 years of no E3? Is E3 dead forever? Yes and no at the same time. Like, I'm excited for TTYD remake, but at the same time, like, I feel like it's probably going to be mostly like the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake, where we're probably going to spend like 2 days on it and then be done with it. Like, I'm excited for those 2 days. You know, that's kind of like how also Mario Wonder was. Like, that wasn't a remake or anything like that. That was just like, you know, an actual game. And I only spent like 2 days on it, and I was done with it after I 100%ed it. And that's probably gonna happen for TTYD. Like, I know how base TTYD is in terms of length, and it's not that long. I could probably beat it in like a stream or two. Yeah. I mean, do you really think they're gonna add that much extra to the game? They're probably gonna give like a little bit extra stuff, just like with SMRPG and Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, by the way, I did 100% Mario vs. Donkey Kong in 2 streams. I spent the first stream on getting all the presents and 100%ing the story, and the second stream on doing all of the time trials. And that was it. That's the entire game. That's everything you can do with that game. And I think that took me a total of like 18 hours or so. Which honestly, that's comparable to the time it took me to 100% everything in Mario Wonder, which I think was like 21 or 22 hours. So people will say, yeah, Mario vs. Donkey Kong is short, but at the same time, yeah, I guess so is Super Mario Wonder in that case, right? I will say it didn't really help Mario vs. Donkey Kong for the fact that I had to do everything like twice. I had to like play all the levels twice, once for the presents, once for the time trials. Spent half your plat points. Oh, you got all the Earthbound stuff? Yeah, I don't think they're probably gonna add much, but you know, it's always good to see new content for like the Mario RPGs. Got all the Earthbound ones and half the SMW ones. Oh, I forgot to get the SMW ones. I can do that on my other Switch, though. While I play this game. I should probably get the SMW stuff. But, I mean, they're probably going to have a lot more SMW stuff than Earthbound stuff, because Earthbound is a lot more niche. You know what I mean? Niche. Alright, let me get on my other Switch, and let's see. Do Steve's page? No, actually, you do it in NSO Online. Funny small Yoshi in this collection. Dude, I'm so dyslexic. I just read Open March 2024 as Deathmatch 2024. Like, I guess I didn't, like, I don't know, I didn't, like, see it properly. Maybe the lighting. I was like, oh shit, there's a deathmatch in Mario Kart? Okay, I still have, like, 310, platinum points, so yeah, I can probably pick up the Mario stuff. Yeah, I got. I can get small Yoshi. Actually, I can get everything here because it's only 70 coins. I have 310 coins, so. Uh, play Super Mario World while the event is active to be able to redeem the points for this reward. Oh. Well. Okay. I can't redeem it unless I play the game. Is that right? Are we going to do a small detour and just play Super Mario World for 5 seconds? Because I can do that. While you guys can marvel at my 247 game collection. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna open up Mario World and then jump back into Mario Maker. So yeah, it's not like I'm ending the Mario Maker content for today. I'm just doing this really quickly so I can get the rewards. So we're taking a 90-second detour. New update. What? Okay, sure. Maybe more. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay. Just let me play so I can go back to playing Mario Maker. That'd be nice. There's something new to play. I haven't opened this in a hot while. What the hell is that? Kirby's something. I don't even know what that is. Is that like Battletoads? Oh, yeah, Battletoads. But it's not like the NES thing. Unless they remade it for SNES. I'm assuming I can't use the SP version. I'll just use the regular version, wherever that is. Where is it? Super Mario World. Okay, is that it? I have to like... I'm pretty sure this should trigger it, right? Wait, I played this already? At some point? When did I play this? Okay, good enough. I beat the first world at some point. I don't even remember doing that. But yeah, hopefully that's good enough. You don't remember which version you tried to buy it and the game launched automatically? Oh, when it prompted you to just do that? The problem with that is I can't launch it because I'm on the same account. And because I don't have like a family account or whatever, they won't let me play, you know, 2 games at the same time on the same account on my 2 Switches. Okay, I think I can redeem it. Okay, yeah, I just had to redeem all the stuff. Okay, yeah, I am now able to redeem my Mario stuff. And we're back into the Mario Maker. We can get Small Yoshi, Peach, Bowser. Dude, I miss Club Nintendo's rewards though. I miss when they gave you like game cases. Remember that? I have like 2 of them. Alright, the Wiggler. We got the Wiggler. Alright, we got everything. And I think they have like Splatoon and Animal Crossing, but I literally don't play those games, so I don't care enough. I think I just got 50 coins as well by playing Mario World. So I literally just got the amount of coins needed, except for like 20 of them, to get all the Mario stuff anyways. Because that's like a reward. Just play Mario World. So that really didn't cost me any more than 20 platinum coins. So that's fine, I guess. I don't even know how 310 coins. Did I just get coins from buying stuff? Because I don't remember saving that stuff, and I'm pretty sure they expire or something, right? So, I'm very confused how I have that many coins in the first place. Yeah, at the very least we got that out of the way. Now I have Mario stuff, I guess. They're probably gonna recycle their stuff tomorrow, maybe. You know, it'd be nice if they had Mother 3 stuff. Imagine that. But, you know, because we're in the US, we'll never get Mother 3 Copium. That also, like, begs the question, why does NOA just, like, hate Mother 3? Why won't they just let us have that game? Like, they should put that on the GBA collections, right? But I'm pretty sure they won't, ever. Maybe they're just, like, too lazy to translate it or something. Yeah, that would be another fun distraction to add to the list of distractions. Of stuff I want to play. A casual swim. Well, it's probably gonna be long. Yep. Oh, another thing I keep forgetting to ask, like, when I, like, get rated, is, one of the things I want to really work on in 2024 is viewer retention. And it's like, what can I do to, like, you know, improve upon that, right? So, I want to hear your guys' suggestions, because, you know, I don't watch me, I am me, so I can't really watch me. So I don't know how it is from like a third party to like experience me. But I want to know what I can do to like improve. You know, I've been working on that. You know, with like the whole like programming thing, for example. I mean, I can't really watch myself because I am me. Well, I mean, technically I can watch my VODs, but I don't really do that. Dude, yesterday I kind of rage quit. So I had like so I'm used to like having 5% drinks. I had like I usually have like 2 or so 5% drinks, but I decided to have 3 6.8% drinks, and I like just kind of rage quit when like no one talked for like 3 hours, and I was just like, dude, I'm out of here. Don't say anything. I'm just gone. You're for all of it, so you don't know why, other than you ever need to edit them into something. Oh wait, what do you mean by that? But yeah, I like streamed yesterday and like no one said anything for the entire like 3 hours I was live. I was gonna go for like 6 hours, but I was like, no one's like saying anything, so I'm out. So that's kind of why I bring up this question, because I need to work on that. Okay. Oh, referring to me watching my own VODs. Okay, but yeah, when people like do like the ooh, like that's an emote. I can't really respond to that, right? There's nothing I can bounce off of that. Like it's a meme. Like the most I could do, I guess, is say hi, and then that's pretty much it. But yeah, there's no like conversation there, right? That's why I don't really respond to just like emotes. Yeah, you're pretty good about that, and I appreciate that. Uncharted area. Well, I think they meant Uncharted. But yeah, I went from went from drinking Budweiser that day because I was recently at the store, and I got because Budweiser is like 5%, and then I got like Hop Knot IPAs, which are 6.8%. I had one more than usual, and not only did it knock me out immediately after the stream, but I'd like rage quit. That doesn't happen that often, by the way. So yeah. Like, I'm not like a heavy drinker or anything like that, despite the fact that I drink pretty much like every stream. But yeah. For example, I've never thrown up like in probably over a year or so, and that was like once. You also get tired if you drink too much. Yeah, I get tired before I need to like throw up or anything like that. I think it was because I hadn't had drinks in a while too, because I wasn't really streaming that much prior to that. So I was like getting used to that again. But no, in terms of like vomiting, I just like don't do that like ever. Although I did do it, there's like two instances where I remember doing it. One I think was yeah, when I think I had one too many. Like I might have had like 5 or something in one day, and yeah, that's too much. And then another was when I was and this is the worst I ever felt ever, was when I was at an Oktoberfest. I was supposed to go on a date, but then they didn't show up, so then I just ended up having like 10 meal tickets or like drink tickets to myself, and I was like, okay, we're gonna do this. And I had like 8, and then I like started like feeling really, really, really bad, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna like fucking die. And no, I wasn't near death or anything like that, but I just like felt really bad, and I needed to throw up, and I think I threw up at the beach. uh, but yeah, I was like done. I was like, I'm out of there. I was like, no, I'm not even gonna finish the remaining 2. German beers go hard. But no, other than that, I have pretty like high tolerance as well. I've never even had a DOI before. Yeah, they do go hard. I've never even had a single ticket before. Like my license is clean, by the way. So I know how to drink responsibly. Probably the riskiest I'll ever like do is like when it's like New Year's, I'll have like 3 drinks maybe and then drive. But that's as hard as I'll ever go. And even then, I don't like feel like super tipsy or anything when that happens. Hell, I probably don't even feel. I don't think I even feel tipsy when I have just 3. Like not enough to like make me lose my balance or anything like that. Or like stumble or anything like that, or slur my words. In other words, I'm just a heckin' tank. I needed Raccoon Mario, that kinda sucks. Wait, I can't push the skip button? What the heck's going on here? No, I think it's because I'm on this mechanism I can't skip. That's annoying. There we go. Oh, also, remember when we were talking about Ray's location? He literally basically confirmed my theory, by the way, today, because he said he grew up near Dallas. Keywords, which are words I remembered from that stream. This goes to a while back when I was like guessing where he grew up in. And I said I was born near Dallas, and he also apparently said he grew up near Dallas from, yeah. You were in Dallas earlier today? Nice. I haven't been to Dallas since I was like 10. Where I was like at the airport. Oh, DFW, just the airport. Yeah. That airport's nice, or it's like super big or something. That's just what I remember. Oh, that has been a very long time. It's been a couple decades at this point. Maybe at some point I'll have reason to go to Texas. Maybe if Ray's has his event that he was talking about earlier, his like in-person events or whatever, maybe. The highway that goes under it. I mean, I've never been in a driving position to remember that. When it lands, it looks like traffic's coming at you. I don't think I paid attention for that, like, almost 20 years ago when that happened. I haven't been to an airport in a while, though. I think the last one I've been to was probably SeaTac, because that's where Seattle is. I've never been to an airport in Arizona since I moved here. Because I've just... Anytime I've needed to go somewhere, I've just drove. Like, for example, TwitchCon? No, I just drove to Nevada because I lived in Arizona, and all I had to do was cross a state line, right? Once. I pretty much did a desert bus speedrun when I went to Nevada. You gotta remember the premise of desert bus, right? It's to go from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. And yeah, pretty much. I think at one point I went like 105 miles an hour because no one else was on the road. So yeah, I was doing a desert bus speedrun. Yeah, my car can go pretty fast. Did my car have a slight leak to one side? Nah. I mean, at that speed, maybe. Who knows? for the true desert bus experience. Well, the true desert bus experience, you're only going like, how fast does a bus go? It doesn't take 8 hours. The whole trip took me 4.5 hours. Although, to be fair, I didn't start from Tucson, I started from Phoenix. So it took me 4.5 hours to get to Las Vegas. Yeah. I remember leaving at like exactly noon. In fact, here's one of the things I remember. So before I left, I went to like this pizza place, right? You know, I think I talked about this. I ended up getting pizza every single day. During my TwitchCon experience, like I literally had pizza every day, but that's not what I wanted to talk about. But yeah, I did get pizza from the nearby pizzeria before I left. But I also went to like an Ace Hardware because my phone was not. I didn't go there to buy anything. I went there specifically because my phone was not connecting to Wi-Fi, and I was like, I'm just gonna waltz around an Ace Hardware store until I finally get Wi-Fi so I can set my coordinates and go and like set my route. And it took a solid like 15 minutes to actually get a signal. It was that bad. I was like, dude, I need to go. I don't want to check in too late. So that's also a reason I wanted to rush, because I didn't want to like lose my room or whatever. But yeah, I was like waltzing around this Ace Hardware store. And then I finally got my coordinates, and I was like, good to go. And then I just listened to One Piece openings on loop 5 times, and that was good enough. For my music. Because that was like an hour-long thing, and that was like the only thing I had to open up this time, because I don't have an actual, like, music collection. I need to work on that. But yeah, I did record with my glasses. Remember, I have actually I don't remember if I told you guys this or not, but I have these sunglasses that can record content. So I press a button on the sunglasses. They're special sunglasses, and I can record stuff. But yeah, I have a video of me just like crossing the state line from Arizona. I mean, from Nevada back to Arizona when I was on my way back. And yeah, I think at the last second I clocked in at 105 miles an hour. From what I saw on my speedometer. Still got a bunch of CDs in your car, so you're desperate. So if you're desperate, you got something. Yeah. I don't think I have a CD player in my car, but I do have like a pretty cool thing that lets me sync like my audio from my phone to my car. Like my car speakers, so I can just like push the media button and then push like sync, and then it's good to go. Yeah. But yeah, I was just like listening to a YouTube video on repeat. But when I got into the really barren parts of Arizona, yeah, it's there was some like I was like 5 minutes without music. I didn't download it ahead of time. Oh my god, can you please let me go? Thank you. Yeah. Or an incentive to just go even faster. So you can get out of those areas. And then DGR did a stream recently where he did Desert Bus but Mario, but like Mario was like walking and like doing long jumps or whatever, or like you know, whatever you call the triple jump into like the long jump thing, whatever you call where he like does a Superman with his arms. Yeah, you're just like doing that for like 8 hours. I was like, hey, I went on this very road actually pretty recently for TwitchCon. I was telling him about all the like checkpoints, like, you know, when he was like 4 hours into his stream, I was like, yeah, you should be at like Kingman by now. This is where I actually got gas. There's actually a guy who like randomly approached me and I was like, dude, I need money for gas. I was like, I don't have money. I'm sorry, I gotta go somewhere else. I barely had like any money in my like wallet. Like all I had was like stuff for TwitchCon. I was like, sorry, I can't help you. I was happy that he didn't mug me though, because that would have been bad. He was trying to get to California. I was like, yeah. Hopefully someone helped that guy out, because I couldn't do that. I don't have enough for that. I like didn't even buy anything when I was at TwitchCon. I did Gamba, but like it was like very minimal. Like I spent like $260 or something. And I was like, never again. I don't know most people's like situations, but yeah, you should probably have money before you like set out to go somewhere. I know that might not be an option, I guess, which is why that guy like came up to me, I guess. But I was extremely strict when it came to my budget because I knew what I was gonna do. Like I knew I was gonna like gamble like $250, although I spent 260 instead. Although the original plan was 200, so maybe I got out of hand there. And of course I bought pizza every day, except for the one day that order got me pizza. One of the things I could have done, which I joked to Orator about, was I was like, hey, I can find out your real name with the reservation that you made. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I like jokingly said that to him, and I didn't follow up with that. Because you know, Aura's like what's the word? An enigma. Yeah, that's the word. He's a mystery. No one knows like anything about him other than he claims to be 79, right? Although funny enough, I did actually share with him my real name, but don't ask him for that because I told him not to tell anyone. Aura's name isn't actually Aura. I did find out the origins of Aura, like where he got his name from, and it has to do with like I think he was like in a band or something like that. Yeah, believe it or not, Aura did music stuff in the past. I also found out he has a communications degree uh, from college. He went to college for communications. I was like, dude, I didn't fucking know that. Holy shit. You telling me my real name isn't D. Steves? Yeah, I know, right? But I will say that the the Twitch shirt I bought probably helped because you know, I did have a shirt that I bought before I went to TwitchCon that just I wore all days I was there, and it just said I'm twitch.tv/dc's. Because, like, no one knows who I look like, right? Unless they've really dug into my past. Well, yeah, off topic. Did you guys watch the Pokemon Presents thing for Pokemon Day? I know Twitch made like a whole big deal about that. But yeah, apparently there's like a new Legends Arceus coming out. So I was thinking like right before, and this is gonna be 2025 by the way. I was thinking right before Legends ZA or probably Legends Kalos or whatever it is, something to do with Lumia City, it comes out. I was thinking of playing Legends Arceus at that time because I never played Legends Arceus, and I don't Legends Arceus, so. And here's the interesting thing about Legends Kalos, by the way. So here's the only Pokemon not on the Switch at the moment. So it's if we go by the non-mythicals, it is the 3 elemental monkeys from Gen 5. You know who I'm talking about? Pan, Sage, blah blah blah, Panpour, etc. Panseer. And their evolutions. Furfrou, Patrick, and his evolution. I don't remember what it is. And that's it. And then there's also Spinda, which is a glitch, because apparently you can't put Spinda into home for a glitched reason or something like that. But all those Pokemon, I noticed, I thought they were going to do like a black and white remake, but no, they're, it would make sense that they instead do Gen 6's instead, because you can get all those Pokemon in Gen 6, all the Pokemon I listed. Oh yeah, did I mention Furfrou? Yeah, Furfrou is from Gen 6 anyways. So, yeah, that would eliminate the need of ever needing a 3DS. So I feel like that might be the reason why they're making this game in the first place, is just because of those, like, 5-6 Pokemon. Or evolutionary lines. Who knows? Maybe they might put Magearna in there too. Because you kind of need yeah, think about mythicals now. Yeah, we do need some Gen 6 and 7 mythicals. So maybe they'll put Gen 6 and 7 mythicals. Maybe they might throw in Victini as well from Gen 5. Heck, it make lewd shapes. Is that a thing? I didn't know you could, like, fuck with Spinda that much. Yeah, just make a bunch of penis-shaped Spinda. Wow. Yeah, maybe they'll, not have that be an option when that comes around. But, yeah, you can't put it into home, I think, even though it's in BDSP. From my understanding. But yeah, with Legends Kalos, I'm pretty sure they're gonna add all the Pokemon I just listed. It would be really dumb if they didn't. And then also, like I said, the Mythicals, Gen 5 through Gen 7 Mythicals. If they put all of those on there, then yeah, that's, then we wouldn't need a 3DS anymore at that point. And also, for the love of God, please put in what's that one Pokemon? Zarude. Like that's like one of the one mons that I had to like illegitimately get through like just randomly searching in the Pokemon directory and like being like, oh, someone's giving away a Gerudo. Okay, I don't know if it's hacked or not, but sure. I got a Dada Zerude. I don't have like the base one. I don't even care. I just want a Zerude that is legit. But I have the OT on, you know. Yeah, hey, at least we don't need a 3DS anymore if, people are trying to, like, competitively play Pokemon. Apparently one of the rules, or one of the newer rules, maybe, I think what I heard from, like, one of the VGC champions or whatever, is that you can't really use traded Pokemon. Which, because of that, that encouraged, like, kind of, like, hacking a little bit. Or, like, you know... So for me, if I were, for example, to compete in VGC, probably what I would do is like I would probably just like find a way to get it in Gen 1 through 7 by using um, tools. Like I wouldn't say like editors or anything like that, but like I would just like have the eShop available in all the games because the barrier of entry is based on how much you spend on the Pokemon franchise for those tournaments, pretty much. Banning trading in Pokemon. Well, I mean to use in tournaments specifically. And technically, it's not Nintendo; it's Game Freak. Game Freak's like a second party. If I were to, push my glasses up and be a nerd. Yeah. Now I was like on YouTube and I was like binging this like one guy who has a lot of content based on his like time at like the World Champs or something like that, and that was like his experience when he went to Japan for the the World Tournament or whatever. I think his name's like Wolfie or something. I don't know. He keeps on coming up in my recommended, so naturally I'd give into the algorithm and watch him. Because I still care about Pokemon a little bit, which is why I'm probably going to do some Blastoise farming later on at some point. I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream or not, but maybe the last part of it, so I've already figured it out and have a strategy. I wonder if Legends Kalos, if you call it that, is going to take place in the past again, like Sinnoh did, or in like the future. Because Lumio City is a part of it, and they did like a really like high tech Lumio City. the point of Legends Arceus was like it was like in Sinnoh's past. Like they rearranged their letters of Sinnoh and somehow came up with Hisui or something like that. Yeah, I mean, since Lumio City is a grand part of it, like who knows if it's like in the future, right? It is called Legends though, so you assume that Legends is like a past thing, because you're telling like a story about it. But maybe that's just like the franchise or like the sub-franchise name. But yeah, it looked like Lumio City was already established at this point in time. Is it a legend if the legend has not been told yet? This is the first time I'm hearing of Bowser's Inside Story remix other than the final boss. Yeah, I think that comes from this game. I think this is played multiple times on this stream, too. Oh yeah, one thing I... Dude. We talked about this a while ago, but, Alright, I mean, we literally talked about this, like, last hour, but I forgot to, like, ask people, and no one really submitted anything on this, but yeah. Going... You know how I like, change topics on like a dime, right? Dude, yeah, stuff about, like, me improving my channel. What do I need to do? So, that's what I have on my mind right now. What do I need for audience retention, basically? What do you guys think? In terms of, like, brainstorming stuff here. Because I don't think I got, like, any, like, actual, like, feedback for that. But yeah, I should really drill into that, like, just, like, keep asking at some point. Like, we got 2 talkers and 45 lurkers right now. Try to think of something, but you drew blank. You continue thinking about this. Yeah, appreciate it. Because I'll be honest, I'm like kind of like in a frustrating spot for like followers. I'm like trying to get to like 3K, but I've been at 2,800 for I don't know how long now, but I've been just kind of stuck at this number for like the longest time. One of the things I seem to not be able to do is play different games. Because playing different games will just give me lower viewership. Because that's always a risk. Although I do it anyway. I bite the bullet and I do it more for an enjoyment thing than for, like, you know, for min-maxing viewership. And then I have the coding thing that I was talking about, you know, for a bit. But even then, it seems like that's getting limited use, so I want to find a way to expand that. But of course, that requires people to spend money on me. And I think I'm at like my all-time, well, I mean, I wouldn't say all-time, but like relative low for subs for a while. But to be fair, I haven't really streamed that much in relative to like how much I usually stream. That's probably why I only have like 8 subs right now, and that's pretty low for me. Probably the lowest I've seen in a very long time. Usually I have at least like somewhere in the 15 to like 20 range, I think, or like 10 to 20 at least. I think it's hard to say sometimes because you're going to be here no matter what for the most part. It seems like most people are here to lurk. It might be best to embrace that though. The problem of that is Twitch, yeah, lurking equals bots. I haven't had the problem with Twitch thinking lurking is equal to bots since TwitchCon, when that was in effect. So hopefully I found the system and was able to alleviate that, maybe by either one, talking to the guy who's in charge of monetization, or two, just making it so that, you know, instead of every 8 minutes that I do ads, every 12 minutes. And I haven't been in trouble for that, which of course is a cut for my revenue, but still, it's dumb that that's even a thing. So I don't think I'm in trouble anymore from John Twitch. And I literally have, I think, like, the head of monetization. I have them on speed dial, so I can just, like, DM them if I need to, because I met them in person. So... But yeah, when I like talked to them about it, they were like, "Yeah, it's probably like a false positive that keeps getting triggered." And I was like, "Yeah, I think so because I don't think you guys are like disabling my stuff. It seems like a bot that's doing it." And when I asked them about the ad frequency, I said, "Yeah, is like doing ads every 12 minutes okay?" And they were like, "Yeah, that's more than okay." They said more than okay, so yeah, they're fine with my like frequency. So I've just been doing every 12 minutes, not 8 minutes, which is the absolute maximum. Like when I get rated. And I haven't been in trouble since, so maybe 12 minutes is the play. Usually, when I don't get rated, it's once every 30 minutes. So if you guys hate the ads, come back when I'm not being rated, okay? And you'll get ads every 30 minutes, alright? I just do more ads when I get rated specifically because, you know, might as well take the opportunity to make some money, right? That's what raids are for me. Yeah, I don't know either. But yeah, even Mewtwo King, like who's like an established partner, I think got in trouble for posting too many ads or something. He got purple screened. They would abuse it, yeah. You mean like me? I'm happy to say I can even like make something, um, And if like they ever do like another 10,000 like top 10,000 league of streamers, I might even at some point be in there maybe just from the ads that I run. Actually, I don't know if I'd be in the top 10k or not. I'm not sure. I'd probably be near that, but not quite that. Probably be like rank 12,000 or something. If I were to imagine. Or how sharp the drop off is after 10k. You could probably machine learn. I mean, not machine learn, just like, I mean, technically, yeah. You could probably just like least squares it or something. Based on the 10,000, you could probably find out the curve. You just take the 10,000 that you have, right, and then you could probably predict the rest. I have data on, let's see. 4,624,345 streamers. And of those, 1,201,111 are affiliates, and 44,325 are partners. So, I have data on a lot of guys. Data is in like the stuff that I've shared in the past. Not like money or like monetization data, but like just like, you know, what people play or at least played recently, stuff like that. One day I could just like post all the data I have, but I don't. I think I talked to Dan Clancy about it when I was talking to him about moments, and he said that would be a 0. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's talking about binary, no, or if that's clear, like a 0. I should probably follow up with asking him what 0 means, although it's been a couple months now, so that'd be kind of awkward. But yeah, I recently was like, yeah, can I share this like data? And that's what he said. That would be a 0. Does he mean binary, or does he mean, yeah, that's crystal clear? I don't know. You shouldn't just use that, because that's very... that's not a good clear thing to go off of. Yeah. I'd have to find my conversation with him. Let's see. I'll probably have it somewhere. John Dan Clancy. I can't believe he actually like responded to me when I talked to him too. That's kind of crazy. Hey, if he's like that easy to talk to, you guys can maybe convince him to maybe make moments a thing, by the way. You know, just saying, just saying. Yeah. No, you don't have to write an email. Just add him on Discord. That's what I literally did, and he had a conversation with me. Just join his Discord and then find a way to add him, and he'll talk to you. Just go to like his actual like Twitch page, and then I think he has like a Discord link, or maybe I could just like post that somewhere. He is also just DJ Clancy 999 if you can find him. Forgot he's a streamer. Yeah. Yeah, I can like probably post the conversation I had with him. Hold on. I tried to see if I could get a data science position with Twitch, but like he said he'd like look at like his or like follow up with his data science team, but he never did. Yeah, that was like right after TwitchCon. Let's see. Also, he misspelled thanks. He said thank He said thank a. That was the first message he ever gave to me. It was thank a. Thank a. Hold on. Yeah, if you give me a second, I'll post the conversation, maybe. Let me go into Discord. Again, things take a while to happen. I was on my phone and it was able to happen instantaneously. With my phone. Let's go here. Copy text. Alright, here's my conversation, okay? Oh yeah, it's like German for something. So I basically say this. That's my intro message to him. He says... he says, thanka. And then I'm like this. I go all in, right? Wait, this is too much message. Hold on, this might get cut off. But we'll see what happens. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can just, like, cut off here. But I wanted to ask the following. So this is my conversation with... Oh my god, this is still too long. Hold on. Oh, this is a really long point. Hold on. Okay, so that's the first point. And then point number 2. As I copy paste that. And I posted something, let's see. I'm not gonna post a thing. Because like I said, it's up into interpretation what he means. click 18 million levels. Now it's 34, by the way. And here's what he has to say about that. Finally, a response from him. He didn't respond to the first point, by the way. He said, "Oh," on the second point. Just email that email, forward it to the data science team. I don't think he ever did. And then all I said was, that. So, yeah, I don't know what that means. 0 on the second point. What does that mean? Does he mean binary 0? Like, no? You can't just say 0 on the second point and need for me to understand that. But yeah, that is my entire conversation with him. He straight up ignored me talking about moments, except for when, you know, he brought it up in that one thing I was talking about, which might have been related to me. I don't really know. But that is my entire conversation with John Dan Clancy. Maybe he forgot the word problem after the 0? Wait, what? So can I post the thing or not? I just assumed not, because I assumed he means binary 0. So it's like, I didn't want to fuck with that. I didn't want to get banned. I mean, the columns that I'm collecting aren't even, like, controversial or anything like that. Like, I'm not, like, posting, like, earnings or anything like that. Yeah. Maybe I want to follow up and finally re-message him and talk about how he talked about potentially me in that clip I showed earlier, and be like, okay, I wanted to follow up on that, but yeah. I didn't want to bother the guy because he's the fucking CEO of Twitch, right? Yeah. The one thing that would be bad I could see is posting the description column, because that has like people's emails and stuff in it. Get asked if there were any more other people that came to him with concerns at that moment. Well, you could do that first, and then I could ask him. That way he would be like, yes, other people are also concerned about moments. Otherwise he'd be a liar, right? Although it would look suspicious if I asked if someone had recently done that. But hey, there's his email, I guess, as well, the DJ Clancy at twitch.tv thing. Apparently he has the authority for moments to be a thing or not, because, you know, he mentioned how he didn't think it was a good thing. So...
But yeah, I mean, like I said, if you guys want to help out with saving moments as a feature, I don't know what else I can do. I mean, I could pester him more, of course, but that will probably just get me blocked. And then probably banned from Twitch. One of the things I want to ask him about, like, that I feel like someone else could do for me, is like, so what's the loss of not having moments? Is one of the things I wanted to drill in there. Like, what are you losing not having moments available for everyone? Or what are you gaining not having moments available for everyone? And what are you losing not having that? Or having that, sorry. Too many negatives there. What is this level? You lose a non-paid loyalty badge, and an incentive to make clips for the streamer. I mean, people were already also making clips for me anyways, like, not very often, but, you know, it still happens. It's probably about the same as it usually does. I already don't make clips for my own channel. I let other people do that for me. Yeah. But yeah, I emailed his, like, email, and no one ever responded to me, so it's like, okay. Don't know what else to do in that situation. Just a bit on of your audio issues. Yeah, I didn't really say too much. But I was just talking about, like, he told me to, like, go email, like, you know, a certain email, and then I did, and then I never got anything back from it, so it's like, you know, wow, okay. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they also... This is probably around the time they announced those massive Twitch staff cuts, probably, as well. So they probably weren't looking to hire people. Yeah. Yeah, talking to the CEO directly, right? So you get stuff done. But yeah, if you have a peace of mind for this guy, then I mean, like I said, email's right there. While I'm not the best person in the world for like convincing someone to do something, maybe other people are better at that than I am. Oh god, I need to get back on there. Yeah. Like I wasn't known for like, the debate squad or whatever in high school. No, instead in college I did proofs. Yeah. I mean, I did mention a couple points though, like for example, like I don't think he's really paying attention to like, the people who really want moments to be a thing. And like I said, what is he really losing from not having moments? Or from having moments? What is he losing from having moments? What is the negative factor for that? It does increase viewer engagement, and I brought that up, I'm pretty sure. But I feel like more people need to say that to him instead of just me. Also, did I bring up the fact that like it is the most voted on feature on Twitch user voice moments to him? I think I tried to, but I don't remember if that was heard or not. But yeah, I feel like re-DMing him and being like, it has come to my attention that you recently discussed moments. And perhaps maybe talked about me for a quick second. Also, it's kind of sitting there as a reminder in my tools on like my management tab that I can click the button and still use it, and then nothing happens. I have to go pee after this level. I'm gonna do that. Okay, one sec. Get back. We are back. By the way, tonight was the night we were supposed to do, by we, I mean me and Parks were supposed to do some bosses, but I don't think he ended up showing up tonight. So, I had to do the weeklies on my own, unfortunately. Basically, there's a boss, yeah, there's a boss that we have to kill for like 6 weeks, but we only have to kill it once a week, but we only get to kill it once a week. I didn't get to kill that boss though today, but I did some other weeklies. So that means that's another week I have to add to the number of weeks it takes us to unlock all those equips. But hopefully in that time I can get even stronger because I just upgraded some of my stuff, so who knows. Yeah, I think he's actually in California right now hanging out with Doug, so that could be a reason. Would make sense, because previously he was in Las Vegas not hanging out with Doug. But I think he went back to LA this week. Although he has been on it every day, he just wasn't on today specifically, which was the last day to do stuff. Now, how can I tell that he's been online every day? Hold on. I can actually show that. Oh yes, it's like there's a website out there that's tracking his stuff. Dude, he's like higher level than my main almost. I mean, he's the same level as me. Hold on. Let me show you what my main is that I haven't even logged into in several months. Because I've been playing this other guy that's in his server, so I can catch up to him. So here's me. I'm the same level as him. Look at this. This is my cool guy. This is a guy I've had since 2009. But I'm in a different server. And then here's the guy that I made to hang out with him. That I'm catching up to him. Here's that guy. Wait, it's not even showing my image now? What the heck? I remember how I kept growing him that he wouldn't make a second guy. He finally DM'd me at one point, and it was like, dude, I'm making a second guy at some point. He hasn't made it yet, though. But he was going to play with his, like, lady friend or something at some point. And, he wanted to make a second guy because of that. I was gonna ask him what he was gonna make, but I forgot to do that. And he also hasn't done it yet. But he would be the 5th highest person in the server who has not made a second guy. The 5th out of everyone in the server. Out of like 18,000. So. Meanwhile, my Legion is in the top 5 percentile. This is in the bottom 1 percentile. I went hard with the Legion event that they did recently. Where they just handed out free level 140s if you played for 2 hours on a guy. 2 to 3 hours. You would just get a guy to level 140. From level 1. And it keeps track of your highest 42 level characters. So I made a bunch of guys. I actually have every character in the game now. All 48 of them at level 141 or greater. So my overall level, because it keeps track of 42 of them, is in the 6,000s, which puts me in the top like 1,000 out of 18,000. Yeah, he's very impressive to one guy, but I'm the only one in the community who's capable of finding out that he's the 5th highest one guy because of my database. Like, that's not public information. I had to find that out on my own. The highest leveled one guy is level 270, and he's level 262. And 4 other players are higher level than him. I think there's like 2 level 263s and like a level 265 and a level 270. So, in other words, he's pretty damn weak for his level. He should be a lot stronger because Legion has so many buffs that just like buff your character. Like, for example, you just straight up get like a 10% damage increase by getting like one of those guys to level 120. That's one of the link skills you can get. Just like an overall 10% increase to your main damage increase. That's pretty big. 15% if you get it to 210, which is another step up, but yeah, don't expect to do that. Also, it's really stupid that he's not working on these guys because one of them is like straight up gives 15% bonus experience to get to level 120 for all characters on your account. How far is Parks away is Parks from being #1 of the one guys? I just said he was like level 270, I think. I'd have to double check. Hold on. I can probably find that again. Let me do some data magic real quick. Okay, don't even have it open anymore? What the heck happened? Oh, wait, no, this is it. Is it use maple data? Is that the data thing I have? Let's see. Oh yeah, one of my recent queries was I tried to join the tables of SMM2 players and and Maple Story players, and I actually got like 18,000 hits. But I'm pretty sure like not everyone aligns with their counterparts. For example, Orator. There's probably a guy named Aura in Maple Story, but that's probably not the real Aura we know and love. But I did think it was funny when I did that. And even, it doesn't make sense for me, because my character is not named the same character. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Let's start from... Probably just need to rewrite the commands. Select star from Legion Hyperion, where what was the thing? Hold on. Where level equals Legion level. Okay, so yeah, I already wrote this command. So let me just run that. Oh wow, that was instantaneous. So I haven't updated it in a while, but yeah, there's 4 guys. Hold on. So he pops up as number 9 here, but some of those guys actually made new guys since then. And then I just manually tracked them. And then he went up to number 5. Real Aura, yeah. Well, here's the thing. There's literally like a character called Battle Mage that uses auras. Like in-game, like there's a move called Dark Aura, and then like Yellow Aura, and like Purple Aura, and they do like different things. Like Dark Aura gives percent damage, and Yellow Aura gives speed to your attack speed. So yeah, there's literally a class revolved around auras. So if Orator were to play Maple Story, he would probably be a battle mage based on how many auras there are. Because that's the one class that's, you know, that kind of has aura as a background. And to be fair, he probably liked that class too. I mean, that class is pretty fun to like just move around in.
I wonder if there is an orator character. Someone made his name. I'll probably have to search that. Hold on. There probably isn't, but I think it'd be really funny if someone made a character named Orator. I mean, just making the name Aura makes sense. Because, you know, of what I mentioned in the game, because Aura is kind of a thing. So yeah, that would make sense for a battle mage to make a character named Aura, even if it's not Orator. But, let's see if there's an Orator. There's a character named Orator that is a level 10 dual blader. What? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? So, in other words, this person has played for about... Oh wait, sorry, he's level 50, sorry. Yeah, this person has played for anyways, like, probably about an hour to get to level 50, because that's how long it takes present day. Yeah, there's a guy named Orator in this game. Probably not the real Orator. Just gonna throw that out there. Someone made like Raise Fire? I'm curious. There's no Raise Fire, unfortunately, in the game. I could make Raise Fire, just so no one else would make Raise Fire, and then get Raise Fire to play him and give him his name. Or I could sell it to him. No, that'd be fucked up. Like that one guy. Remember when I claimed the rank 1 game's original name? I think I told the story about that. Like 10 years ago? No. I am Ultra. I was talking about Niru Ocean, who was later renamed Niru, but I got his original name. Not only that, but apparently I got his rank 1 beginner as well, which is named Laugh at My Damage. Yeah. No, I am Ultra. Speaking about Ultra, this literally the song that's playing right now is where I got the name Ultra from. Ultra Ball. Because you know how Gold in the game wears an Ultra Ball on his head? Yeah, that's basically it. Same name sweep. No, I just remember him being like originally the rank 1 beginner, and then he changed his name. And it's like, oh, I could go claim that name. And I did like 10 years ago, and then I've held on to that name apparently since, even when I was dormant from the game. And then recently there was an event that was announced where you could sell your username. It's like, oh, power. So you sell it for Maple Points, which is basically like paying money to get like currency in the game. So I could probably sell it for $2,500 worth of currency if it really goes for that hard. That'd be kind of wild. I don't think it will. I could probably sell it for like $1,000, which I think would be more than enough to fund my character. But that'd be great. I don't know if that's taking place or not even, because it's a KMS event, which is Korean Maple Story event. And we get stuff 6 months later, and it has been 6 months, so we don't know if we're getting that or not. But if it does happen, I have some names to sell, you know? I have some names to sell. Like, for example, I literally have the character named Polearm, which is the name of a weapon type in the game that 2 characters use. My main character, which is the Iran class, and Dark Knight class, uses polearms. Well, Dark Knights can choose between spears or polearms, but some of them can use polearms if they really want to. I have it saved on a Dark Knight right now, so it's not like I'm attached to that character like I am with Ultra. I am not giving away Ultra. Ultra is my baby. His name was Ultra Polearm originally, but I got it changed to Ultra when I found out that Ultra was available. So I split the names basically, because I got Ultra and Polearm out of it. My original name on my Dark Knight was Tails 2K6, like with a Z. Because I liked Tails from Sonic back in the year 2006, which was like 20 years ago. So, but then I got it changed. Speaking about Sonic, we got some Sonic songs playing right now. Yeah, I got it split, which is nice when that whenever that happened. Basically, they were doing like a giant purge of like names that were like not available, and so people were like changing their names and stuff like that. I mean, people used to have those names like 10 years ago. So the guys that I was talking about, like Niru Ocean, changed his name to Nairu because apparently Nairu probably was originally taken, but he never bothered to save the original name. So I was like, all right, I'll take it, I guess. Because I was like, oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Maybe this will come in handy at some point 10 years later. There's nothing released where I can sell usernames. I'm like, okay. And this guy happens to currently be the rank 1 now. Yeah, it's very 2000. That's with number 2K6 in it. Which is what people used to do when they were, you know, when they cared about the new millennium. Now there's no point into making like 2K24 because like why use K at that point when you just can use an O or a 0. But yeah, apparently this guy streams now, and I probably would get banned instantly, I bet, if I went into a stream and I was like, hey, I just happen to have your old username from 10 years ago. That'd probably be the fastest way to get banned. It's someone's chat. Yeah, so I probably shouldn't do that. But I will sell his name without mentioning who I am. Only you guys get to know that. I want to access endgame, okay? And it costs money to get there. But we don't even have the event yet, and we don't know if it's even gonna happen. But I do have a couple other names just in case. Like, for example, I'm willing to sell the name Polearm, because Polearm is literally a weapon in the game, or a weapon type in the game, so that's probably worth at least something to Arans and Dark Knights. More so Arans, because Arans only use Polearms. I also have the name Arans, like with an S. I'm pretty sure someone else has the name Aran, which I tried to get initially, but I couldn't get it. Someone else was faster. But I have plural Arans. I have Aran with an S on at the end, so that's probably worth at least something, maybe. Arans, if that's how you pronounce that. Yeah. Yeah, that event was massive, though. I mean, I was focused on getting Ultra. I wanted Ultra above everything else. I even got UITRA, which is Ultra with a capital L. I mean, capital I that looks like an L. So I got both Ultra and UITRA. And while, you know, names with fake, eyes and stuff like that, or L's, are probably not as valuable. It's still nice to have because it looks exactly like an L. Yeah, it's like that kind of, I think. That's my highest level in one of the other servers is Uitra, which is another Ram. I've in 3 different servers. I have my highest character being in a Ram, so which is funny. I have Ultra, D Steve's Ultra, and Uitra for 3 different servers. And yeah, I mean, Arans are just like I just clicked with that class, so even though there's 48 classes to play in the game, I have all classes at level 140 on 2 different servers right now because of the recent event. This is wild. I have 96 characters that are level 140 plus. And back in the day, that took a while to get to level 140. In reference, it took my, like in 2009, it took 15 days to hit 140 or so. Like around there. And before then, it took a lot longer. Yeah, nearly triple digits, right? Yeah, I spent a lot of time in that game. I did that before Legion was even a system. I was just making dudes just to make dudes. So it just helped that I made a lot of dudes. I probably do have over 100 level 140s though, because like I said, I have 2 level. I have 2. Okay, I have one account that has 49 because a 49th character was available for like a short amount of time, and then another character that another server that has 48, which is the most recent server I'm playing on, which only has like the base 48 classes right now. So that's 97. And then I easily have that other Uitra I was talking about on the 3rd server, which is the server I played before Hyperion. That's number 98, and I'm pretty sure I have 2 other guys that are 140 plus on that same server. So that's over 100 characters that I got to level 140 at some time in my life. So yeah. Nowadays it takes about, well, I mean, based on what I did, now it takes 3 hours to do, so it's not as bad as you think. The most recent, like, 48 characters I made, or at least, like, the 47 of them that aren't my main, yeah, it took, like, 3 hours to get all of them to 140. 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, but, yeah, like I said, it used to take a lot longer than that. But if you think I'm crazy, there's people with way higher Legion than myself in the game. Just based on the amount of years the game's been out for and the amount of years I haven't played the game for. Like, there's people who have gotten to level 240 times instead of 140. Oh yeah, I mean, I pretty much have level 1 to 140 mastered. I mean, if you look at my VODs, you can see me level up a new dude from level 1 to 140 in a single stream. Oh, that guy's kind of broken. He just has a skill that, like, literally attacks, like, anything wherever in the map. That was one of my earlier characters. So it was best that that was an earlier character because of how OP he was. Basically, the more dudes you have, the higher, damage you can do across your whole account. Which is the point of leveling Legion in the first place, which is why Parks are so weak in comparison to me, who's 20 levels under him. I'm looking forward to seeing what Parkson makes as the second guy, but I need to talk to him again because I want to know and I want to help him choose a second guy. I want to convince him to play in Iran because Irans are just fun. If you ever end up playing MapleStory at some point, yeah, my recommendation is make your first account in Iran. It doesn't have to be your main, but literally there's so many benefits with that being a thing. First off, you get lifesteal, which is not something that every class gets, but you can apply lifesteal to all of your accounts. So having lifesteal just like passively, you know, you just attack things and get your HP back, will probably save you on spending money in the game. In-game currency. Also, Irans are very strong, like without any funding. They have, I mean, they have one of the biggest multipliers for their weapon because it's a freaking giant polearm, which is one of the biggest weapons in the game. So of course they have a massive multiplier for their weapon. And on top of that, you can get it to max speed cap pretty easily because they have fast polearms for some reason, even how big the weapon is. Back in the day, they used to only have slow polearms, but now you can just have pretty much max. So like, there's no like downfall for an Iran pretty much. You attack at max speed. You have big damage multiplier for having a big ass weapon like a polearm. Usually the bigger the weapon, the bigger the multiplier. And it just has a lot of base damage and high percent damage skills. And it has very high mobility, so you can like move around like a freaking acrobat. So, really fun to play. Yeah, passive damage. Well, I mean, yeah, passive damage and that. In fact, you still have to use with moves to get it. You're assuming you know the news about you, but you don't talk about it. Money is money. I'm kind of confused, but okay. Yeah, that's my reaction too. Let's go. I mean, your sister, BirdGirl87, did say that you were like under 13 or something like that, which I'm pretty sure is against TOS in general, not just my own channel. Which is 18 plus, but not being 13 plus is probably not good to be on Twitch. Assuming that she is telling the truth, if that is what you're referring to. Also, in which case, I kind of feel dirty for taking any cent that you have ever given me. You're over 13? Okay, at least that's a little bit better, but she was telling me that you were not even that. So, I don't even know what to think about that. Maybe there was some miscommunication there. She's also not 18, by the way, so even she shouldn't even be on this channel because it's a mature audience channel. But it's like, again, how the hell am I supposed to know that you guys are not 18? Or even 13, or whatever. I'm assuming that's basically what you're talking about, right? You give me money, that is true. And sometimes just because I need money, I will ignore that requirement. But I do feel dirty about it. After all, you do say it's your parents, so basically I'm just stealing from your parents. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it, but okay. But like I said, there's nothing I can really do about that. I'm not telling you guys to give me money. You're giving me money on your own accord. So, like, what am I supposed to do about that? Also, apparently, they've your sister said that I'm a bad influence on her, from what she said. But I was like, it's your own fault that you have your headphones not in, and that they're listening to my stream. When I told them my methods of falling asleep, which are not the PG, I have two methods of falling asleep if I ever have insomnia, and they are not PG things to talk about for under 18 people. If I ever want to fall asleep. No, I just like straight up said it. I was like, yeah, I mean, if I ever have trouble sleeping, either drink or wank. That's it. Like, it's not that big a deal to like talk about, right? But like, obviously saying that to minors kind of like messed up, right? Both trigger melatonin, basically, which is a trigger for falling asleep, right? But obviously, if you're a parent and you hear me say that, and again, my recommendation is not for adults, right? Yeah, your parents will probably hate me for saying something like that if they hear what I say. But again, I'm not trying to cater to anyone's parents because this is a mature audience stream. A premise behind that, right? Third option? Oh, you mean smoke the weed? Yeah, that is an option too. I'm not into that though, because I just get dizzy from it, and I don't feel good from it. But honestly, it depends on your own physiology, to be honest. Whether you're a drinker or a smoker or neither. But yeah, I used to have insomnia, so that would be my advice to give to adults if they have trouble sleeping is either drink or wank. That's it. Just like masturbate or have a beer. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's genuinely good advice, especially if you're not overdoing either of them. I'm gonna head off. Alright, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. First one, not so much. Well, the drinking part? Again, that depends if you are a minor or not. Because if it's not legal, yeah, obviously don't fucking do it. But the drink one, yeah, is obviously you don't overdo it. Like I said, if you have 2 or 3, that's not gonna kill you. In fact, there's some health benefits to having drinks, like 2 drinks a day. I even asked ChatGPT about this recently. Okay, I was like, what are the health benefits of having like 2 beers a day? And it actually told me. So here's ChatGPT's response. Okay. This is too much text. Hold on, I have to break it into 2 pieces. And then also this part too. So this is what ChatGPT had to say. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, so there you go. Lower chance of getting a cancer, some sort of cancers, and you get some vitamins out of that. Maybe that's why I'm not getting like scurvy or anything, despite the fact that I barely have like any like fruits. So that is ChatGPT. Yeah, I've never had any symptoms of like scurvy or anything. I barely ever have fruits in my diet. I'm a big meat guy. I like eating some like chicken wings, you know. In fact, when I get my paycheck, I'm probably gonna go to BW and have at some wings. That's in like another week. Yeah, true. I do have like a lot of like spaghetti and stuff like that, so I'm probably getting my tomato fill from that. Like my fruit fill, maybe. I don't remember if tomato is a fruit or vegetable. It's like a hybrid, isn't it? Yeah. That's probably where I'm not getting scurvy from, is my love of pasta. All fruits are vegetables? Is that true? I thought only some of them were. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I haven't like felt like in like unhealthy from like any like drinking that I've ever done, except for like when I overdo it like extremely, and that's extremely rare when that happens. At the worst, like I said, I just like fall asleep if I feel like I've had enough, or like just get tired. I never like throw up or anything like that. Mobile Sony, I don't know what that is. I do like a good pizza. I do like some spaghetti. I like my pasta. I like Italian foods, which have probably a lot of fruit slash vegetables based on that. I mean, very specifically like tomatoes. So it's probably good enough. I like tomatoes. I like my meat. I don't like tomatoes like raw. I don't like just tomatoes by themselves. Tomatoes just suck. So I plus typoed N. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is that? Gotcha. Well, I got to wish my friend a happy third E, by the way. I said he unlocked his third E. You know how I'm like, I don't know if I like mentioned this, but I'm like kind of like a little bit older than my like most of my friends, like that I went to like high school with. And he finally hit his third E. So I wished him a third E, and he was like, hell yeah. Dude, it sucked. I could have graduated like 1 year earlier if my month wasn't like on the like cutoff month. In fact, a lot of my friends are from the year that's prior to my own, like my graduation year. And that kind of sucked. So I was basically torn between two grades, and they put me in the one that took me longer to graduate. Like in August birthdays. Although my own sibling, because he lived in Texas before we moved to Washington, got the better end of the stick. And his birthday is 2 days away from mine. Like, his birthday is 2 days after mine. So it's like, what the fuck? So while he is 3 years older than me, he's 4 grades older than me. So that sucked. But yeah, I was definitely one of the oldest people in my classes. These nuts. Nice. Got him. And he was one of the youngest. I will say I do still like my August birthday, just because August is in the summer, and summer kind of kicks ass, and I fucking hate the winter. Like, the winter just, like, causes me depression, dude. Like, I don't want to stream during the winter that much, which is why I, like, took 2 months off, basically. And also, you don't get ad money anyways during those 2 months, like Jan and Feb. It's like the 1 month too, or 1 or 2 months too, where I have to borderline decide whether I want to wear clothes or not. In AZ. When I'm at home. The most aptly named disorder, sad? Wait, what does that mean? Am I just out of here? Oh no, I gotta beat the guy. No, I'm out of here. I mean, you can tell, like, a lot of people struggle, like, financially in the winter as well. Like, for example, Ray's even complained earlier in this stream that his, like, stuff wasn't doing well for winter, and that's, like, that's just is kind of what happens in winter. It's a combination of people not being motivated in the winter, and yeah, winter just kind of sucks. Oh, seasonal affective disorder. Yeah, I definitely feel that though. Some people feel it, some people don't, which is why I lost so much lead for easy during that time. I just wanted to do other things. I just wanted to stop Mario Maker for a little bit. I'm still in the lead though. I'm still ranked 1 as it says, but you know, I'll just have to push harder to get back to where I was at. which is the point of this whole Mario Makerathon thing. And why am I doing it 1 month early? Well, maybe I can make it a 2-month thing, so like I can go super duper hard in April, but like have March be the warm-up month, because that's what I usually do. April is usually my Mario Maker month where I just go ham. April is like my motivation month where I'm just like ready to go. Yeah, March does have Mario Day, but it's still in the winter. It's still in the winter. 2/3 of March is in the winter. Even though I associate March with like a spring month, and December with a winter month. But yeah, I look forward to April because April is when it actually gets good outside, especially in AZ. Like we start to get up to the higher 80s and even 90s if we're lucky. And like I said, like 90s and AZ is like nothing. It's like nothing to, like it's not as hot as you think it is because it's like, you know, very low humidity, so it's like perfectly fine. It's basically pretty much like a little bit above room temperature. That's another way to think of it. Seasons are weird here, yeah. It still gets cold here in the winter. It still gets down to like almost freezing, or like I think we had it at like 30 degrees on the worst day here. Granted, in Washington, it got down, like, usually the worst it gets to is like 20 degrees. So it's not that different from a Washington winter here in AZ, which is weird to think about. But that does suck that it does get down to this point. It doesn't snow here though, so that's at least good. But Washington, at least Western Washington, is only like 10 degrees colder in the winter than Arizona, which is bizarre to think about. Washington at its worst will never get into like the teens. Well, almost never get into like the teens. We'll never see like a night that's like 19 degrees out. It's usually in the 20s at its worst for the year. Usually. But there are some exceptions. Like up north it got to like 9 degrees once. Thought you wouldn't mind snow, but when you had to deal with it, you found out you were wrong. Yeah. Snow sucks. Imagine driving in that shit too. I never had the opportunity to drive in it, and well, I mean, I did have the opportunity to do that, but I didn't want to do that, so I never did. So yeah, I had my car like for like 1 or 2 years or so when snow was a thing when I lived in Washington. And I never drove my car during the time that it was snowing, so now I don't have to ever do that. I could have done it, but I never did. I did have to scrape snow off my windows though, so I still had to do that just to make sure that my car wasn't just like drenched in snow. We're in a very walkable city. Yeah, Phoenix isn't very walkable, and neither was the city that I used to live in when I lived in Washington. There's both springs and tile blocks here. Okay. But I'm okay with Phoenix not being walkable because I just have a car anyway. Although the problem is when it gets to the summer months, this gas like skyrockets in price. Like it gets like $5. I'm like, I don't want to pay for this. Usually in the winter it's like $3.50, which is pretty manageable. But like in the summer it gets like $5 or something shitty like that. I think it's because they literally just use different gas types in the summer versus the winter. Snow was the main reason that kept you from wanting to move anywhere outside. Yeah. You don't have to deal with that in Phoenix. There's no snow in Phoenix. It just gets cold, not snowy. The roads don't freeze over or anything like that. Last time it snowed was multiple decades ago, yeah. Yeah, I have like grandparents that used to live in like Carlsbad, California, and it never snowed there. Ever. Except for like one winter. And Carlsbad is like San Diego. So yeah, obviously like right next to the border. So yeah, it probably would never snow based on the latitude. Cool caves around Carlsbad. I mean, I went to the San Diego Zoo when I was little, and I think I went to Legoland, but that's pretty much all I got to explore of Carlsbad. And then they moved, like, I think to, like, Oregon. Well, I mean, I know to Oregon. Until one of my grandparents passed, like a decade later, and then the remaining grandparent went to California again. Kansas is a bitch. I'm about to die. Okay, never mind. But when I got old enough, Florida started to magnetically attract you. Well, I have family in Florida, including my, remember that cousin streamer that I have? Yeah, he lives in Florida. I haven't been there since I was 15, though. But I think he lives in the same house than, that he used to live in when I first visited there. So he's been there for a while. He's a partner, too. Well, I'm dead.
Florida's okay, it's just like humid. It's like humid Arizona. So it's like hot, but like it gets humid. But it's not like overwhelmingly hot, I guess, from the fact that it's never like 110. I just prefer dry heat though. I prefer Arizona heat to Florida heat. I actually embrace the 110 heat when it happens here. Because it actually does feel pretty damn good, to be honest. Especially when you're not sweating during it. Heat it just feels nice. Maybe I'm crazy for that, but I just like it. I hate the cold on the other hand, like I've said many times before. I do remember when I made my trip up to Las Vegas, it was 102 degrees out, even though it was October like 20 or 19. So it was especially hot like October. You like near 100% humidity as long as it's not above 70 or it starts to get bad. I don't know, I like the dry heat. If I ever do need to cool down, I just have a pool I can just jump into. And then it feels super good. Super good to be in a pool that's like when it's 110 out. Have you ever been in a pool when it's 110 out? And just like laid on top of the water? Especially when the UV rays aren't doing anything threatening, you know, like past 3 p.m. Oh my god, it's the best feeling ever. Then you can just lay out there, not get a sunburn, and just like pretty much die and go to heaven at that point. Cool and humid? Yeah, I don't know about cool and humid. I don't. I just like heat. There was a thing I tried to ask ChatGPT though, and it was very unclear in answering. And I wanted to know if, because Google gave two contradicting pieces of information about this, and it was trying to decide whether it was colder or felt colder when it was humid or not, or when it was dry, when the temperature is low, and it was very unclear on that. And Google also is unclear on that. Like your top two answers are contradictory. It's colder when it's humid out because, and then it's colder because when it's dry out because. So I didn't get a clear answer on that. Yeah, try googling. Is it colder when it's humid or not, or something like that, and see what happens. Because I'm pretty sure Google isn't prepared to answer that question, or ChatGPT. It'd be harder to feel any change in temperature when it's less humid. So you're saying you should feel it being very cold when it is humid outside?
Yeah. At the same time, you can't really get any results about heat versus wind speed and how the wind speed affects heat or your perception of heat, because it's like one or the other, right? Because like, you know, based on like the fuel's like temperatures, like wind speed and cold temperatures versus uh, hot temperatures and humidity. But there's no like overlap for the three together. Like when it's like 50 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit outside, it's pretty much like the same or something. Like very negligible, you know what I mean? So I'd like to like see like a combination of the, and I tried to like recreate this in my exclamation mark LW, like a combination of all three factors, like based on this. Although I think LW isn't working right now. I think there's something going on with the API. I'm not really sure. Like I think I tried to do it and then it just gave an error. Yeah. Depends on where you are. In a swamp, it can be mid 60s and basically 100%. Yeah. You mean humidity? Humidity? Well, I mean, it can be humidity, 100% humidity, like at any temperature, especially if it's like particularly like raining outside. I mean, we got a lot of 100% humidity days when it was rainy in Seattle. But yeah, like I could tell that, you know, 111 degrees, which is the hottest it's ever been in like Redmond, Washington. This is much different from an experience of 111 degrees in Phoenix, Arizona. Like by far. Like my god. They also have more defenses against heat in AZ. Like everywhere has really good AC. We have pools here. We don't really have those in Washington. We have like an outdoor pool, like every like I don't know, like 10 miles or so. Here we have it like every 100 feet. Yeah. But I like outdoor pools. Outdoor pools are nice. Get me out of those like northern latitudes. I'm not ready for those anymore. Am I soft locked? I'm out of here. River seems to have lots of covered pools for some reason. I mean, my friend, I mean, not friend, my cousin, if he still lives in the same place he does, which I think he does, when I was like growing up, um,
Yeah, they just have like a neighborhood outdoor pool. I think that's a pool I learned to swim in, actually. They just have like a shared pool in the neighborhood. Whereas here in AZ, everyone has their own pool. I like my own pool rather than sharing it with a bunch of other people. My pool is almost as big as that pool anyway. One nearby you closed less of years ago? Yeah, when I lived in Washington, my nearby pool was literally 10 miles away. And would only be open in the summer. And you have to pay to get in. Otherwise, we had very limited options for, and you still have to pay for them, by the way, for indoor pools. Basically, if you wanted to swim as a pastime, you had to pay money in Washington. And most of the time it was indoors. But you would get some amenities, like at the very least there would be a hot tub in like 90% of the pools to access, like in Washington. Or a sauna. Because being warm is kind of optimal when it's that cold out all the time. Sauna, how finish? No, I mean, we had that. It was awesome. Like when I went to like a gym that had a pool in it, I would end my day with a sauna, and it felt pretty nice. And then for some high school meets, there would be some pools, not ours, but other places, where their pools had saunas in them, like a sauna room. That doesn't seem to be very common here in Arizona, though, but I feel like that's justifiable. You don't really need a sauna around here. Although I am personally working on getting access to like a hot tub for the winter. That's just gonna be another one of my expenses. Hot tub's gonna be good, and it's gonna pretty much serve the same purpose as a sauna anyways. Just keep me warm. Especially in the winter. Like I said, winter sucks no matter where you live in the US. I don't know where the sauna latitude is, where the line is too hot for saunas. Well, I mean, you gotta remember, winter's still a thing in AZ, and in AZ it can still get to the mid-30s, right? Or like even the low 30s. So it's never not opportune to have a sauna. But all the saunas I went to had, I mean, were strictly like indoor pools. I just never have been to an indoor pool in AZ because, well, I've never needed to go to an indoor pool in AZ. They probably might have them here in AZ. I just never have been to an indoor pool in AZ because I just have a pool already. Why? What reason would I have to go to a pool when I have one?
So they likely might have saunas here. I just never had a reason to go into one. Also, imagine going into a sauna when it's like 110 out. That'd be just kind of funny. Sounds miserable. I mean, if you were just in a pool that's like 70 degrees or like low 80 degrees, I mean, your body will probably want to go in a sauna, even if it's 110 out. Because your body is much more susceptible to experiencing like fluid temperature than air temperature, right? Looking forward to that TTYD remake. You just imagining going straight outside from the sauna. Yeah. I mean, but to be fair, you gotta remember that AZ is dry. AZ is dry, so you're just not gonna have to deal with that much. So when you go out, like, you're more so just like drying your skin more than feeling hot. Which is good, like, because you just came out from being wet, so, like, being dry is pretty good, too. Lived in the desert. I'm assuming you're talking about the time you were in NM? I don't know how NM's like. But I think it's like at a higher elevation than AZ. Really thought it, but you were never acclimated. Gotcha. I feel like I acclimated to this temperature real fast because I just wanted to be in this temperature. Higher than Phoenix, but AZ has Flagstaff. I've never been to Flagstaff. Probably don't ever want to go there because that's probably just like Washington. That's like just going to Washington pretty much at that point. It's Washington, the city. I mean, I've never been to Flagstaff, but I assume it's kind of like that. Washington wasn't really, like, at least where I lived in West Washington, it wasn't, like, too elevated. But, like, Flagstaff is elevated. It's in the mountains. Kind of lived near a mountain, but not really. Like, the Cascades were to the east of me. I've never been to the Cascades, like, personally, although I've passed through them, but I never, like, climbed any of them. Like, when I wanted to go visit, like, Pullman, for example, in Washington, southeast Washington, yeah, we would have to pass through the mountain pass. Or that one time my dad took me on a fishing trip to Banks Lake. I had to pass through the mountain pass. I remember that fishing trip because like it was awkward because I was like in the verge of like being in the age where I'm like supposed to like know my SSN, but not really. Like I was still like a teenager. So my dad was like kind of distraught when I didn't know what my SSN was until I had to like ask my mom, because like I didn't know what it was and I needed it to like be on a boat or something like that for like a boating license. I don't remember. Like I wasn't driving the boat, so why would they need me to have a boating license? I don't remember what the context was, but apparently I needed to know my SSN for something. I was a passenger in the boat. The lake was also really cold, even in the 100-degree weather. So it wasn't even a relief to like jump in the lake. But no, there are still lakes you can jump in, and it's fine in the summer. It's just not that lake. I'm talking about like Washington lakes. Like I lived near a lake, you know, near my swimming pool, and it was perfectly fine for you to jump in it in the summer. Although it was kind of like dirty, the lake. So it's not like I would recommend people jumping in that lake. The lake was a little bit dirty, not like super dirty or anything like that, but it was a little bit brown-ish. I don't think there was like any fish in it either. I needed that river. That song makes me wish of summer. It's the desert theme song of Sonic Mania. Copium Summer is gonna happen at some point. Just like the Switch 2. It's honestly weird to think about it though, but like right now it's, hold on, let me look at the temperature. It's 52 degrees out. Wait. Yeah, it's 52 degrees out, but 2 months from now it'll be 100 degrees out. Although a different part of the day, to be honest. To be fair. Yeah, just give it 2 months. We'll be there. Man, I miss that summer heat though. It's been so long. We're so close. Usually April is when you can start going into your pool again. After not being in it for so long. So we're almost at that point too. Like usually you want to get out of your pool starting in the beginning of November. That's when it starts to get cold. Something just fell somewhere in my room, I don't know what, but I'll investigate later. Do I want to go in there, or do I just want to go this way?
I didn't see any other door. Wonder if Park server logged in after I logged out of people. Feel bad for kind of scamming him. Well, at the same time, he didn't log in, so there's nothing I could really do about that. He told me, I told him the like reset time, and it would happen Wednesday at 5 p.m. and usually he's only available at the nights, like after 5 p.m. So he's not going to be available till till after 5 p.m. and it's already Wednesday, so he has to log in the next 15 hours, and I don't think he'll do that. So that's why I had to do some of the bosses on my own. Okay, I'm gonna go pee after this level. I'll be right back. A good bathroom break time to, do that at a 69 level. Of course. Yeah, very nice. Dude, I can tell it's winter because my ass is like starting to hurt from sitting on it so much. Usually that's not a problem in the summer, but like in the winter, I feel like I gotta have like some additional activity because I'm like not like working out or anything in the winter because I don't have my pool available to me. But yeah, the cushiony part of my ass like starts to hurt a little bit, or at least this year specifically. So I'm looking forward to being able to actually work out again in my pool. Maybe it's like atrophy or something. I don't know. I'm not like a big guy or anything like that, too. So yeah, I'm just like naturally skinny. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my workout sessions again. The spring slash summer slash beginning of fall. Which I skip out on in the winter. Another reason I hate winter. I can't work out, man. At least comfortably. You know, I could go in my pool and freeze my ass off if I really wanted to, but yeah, I don't really want to do that. It's not comfy. My pool, I measured on the coldest day of the year, gets down to 52 degrees Fahrenheit, like the water temperature, and yeah, that's just not pleasant to be in. So, yeah. That is the coldest that the pool gets to. So obviously, it's probably not a good idea to enter the pool when it's 52 degrees water temperature. That's like as cold as like, you know, the Pacific Ocean as well during those months. If you're familiar with SoCal beaches. And that's like most of the year for even the summer in Washington, the Pacific Ocean. Like, sure, you can stand in it, but it's not going to be very pleasant. Fortunately, though, inland, not the Pacific Ocean, uh, in Washington, is warmer. The bodies of water there. One second. Okay, we're in the auto part. You were reading the Discord. Did I see that Burgirl had a YouTube short get into the algorithm? Raise one? Wait, what? Wait, could you say that again? You were reading my Discord or Raise's Discord? You saw Bird Girl had a YouTube video short that got into the algorithm in the Raze Discord. Oh, I haven't looked at Raze's Discord in a while. I haven't looked at my own Discord in a while. Has anyone else besides me become a second Shudhead, by the way, or is it just me still? How long ago was that? Well, that was when Wonder came out. In compilation or something, but it got her 1K watch hours and 1K subs. Oh, really? It was making you think of you had any short ideas. Yeah, I remember she like bragged to me that she had like 1K subs or something like that. I was like, okay. I wasn't sure how she got that. I remember she mentioned that to me. She said she had more subs than me and bragged about it, and I was like, okay. Basically random chance, yeah. Not really good on the shorts. Like, I like having like an actually like, you know, detailed video, I suppose. I have never done a short. Prefer longs too, but you get an unfair advantage with shorts right now, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just make a short, but like, what the fuck would I even post? I haven't looked at the Shudhead Lounge in a while. What's going on in there? Someone pouring water on themselves. Someone talking about hydrating. Still no second Shudhead, just me. Second first Shudhead. Second Shudhead, I mean. Dude, at this rate, I'm gonna be a third first Shudhead before you guys even be a second Shudhead. And I'm not even trying that hard. I haven't been in Ray's chat for a while. Made you worry less? Dude, I drink so much water because I live in Arizona. Like, I usually have to, like, I noticed my intake in water increased dramatically when I went to Arizona from Washington. And water tastes really, really good compared to how it used to in Washington. In Washington, it was just kind of like meh, but fresh water feels so good to drink in Arizona for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I haven't, like, participated in Razor's chat for like 2 months. I think that's what most I ever said was like the stuff that I said this, like today. I was like trying to convince Raze to do like 1,600 levels to get all the cautions in SMM1, which again I think will be content. Especially if you guys like him playing SMM2, you're probably gonna like him playing SMM1. So it makes sense, right? You hope he does it. Yeah, I hope so too. But yeah, you guys gotta convince him that yeah, it's a good idea. Like you just gotta go for all the costumes. I did it off stream, and I regret doing it off stream. I could have done it on stream. I did expert on stream. Like that's your one dose of expert you're ever gonna get from me. Like if you go on my VOD, you can see me playing expert. And there it is. It's right there. I didn't get rated during the time, so no one will know about it. But yeah, there's a VOD of me playing expert recently, like a week ago. And I actually did pretty well if you look at it. Oops. Dude, I almost just like replied to someone and I almost just said red to them. I was like scrolling up on the Shedhead Lounge and I accidentally selected the most recent person who chatted. Actually, no, not the most recent person. I think on my phone at that time, the most recent person. And I almost just replied red to them. Because that was the first thing my phone was focused on. Would have been kind of random, honestly, but yeah, red. No one's really posted anything other than like emotes and chud coins. So I don't think I missed out on too much. Red shade. What, should I just post red? Me like adding someone else. I don't even know who I added on accident. I already forgot. But yeah, that might have been funny. I keep forgetting. But yeah, a lot of like I feel like a lot of things I've talked about, like in terms of like motivating other people to do things. I feel like I've done my part, but it's like other people have to like help. Like for example, that DJ Clancy thing. Well, yeah, if you guys want Reese to play SMM1 during the 1 month that's left, you guys got to voice right now because that game's going away soon. Like you guys gotta tell him that that's something you guys are willing to watch, right? Tell him to do it. Just like get all the shrooms. Like it's not that bad. I I showed off my SMM1 profile. You just have to beat 1,600 total levels here. I might even show it in like I don't know, like give me like 5 minutes to set it up, and I can probably show it off. Here, let me see if I can plug it in real quick. I'll pop in SMM1 for like 2 seconds. Hopefully that won't fuck up my capture card. Oh, my Switch is hold on. Alright, let's see if I can get this working real quick. Mario Maker Rewind. Alright, can you guys see SMM1 content? Hold on. You can. my TV's... Okay, there it is. Yeah, this only takes like 5 seconds to show off too, but I'll show you my profile. Yeah, make sure to do all the 10 maker challenges too, because you kind of have to do that as well. Here's my profile. Alright. Take a note here. 1,597 courses played. That's nothing. Nothing in comparison to what I have. Look at the easy clears, normal clears, expert clears, and super expert clears. That's based on not the actual number of courses I've played, but more so the runs. So I did 21 easy runs, 47 normal runs, 35 expert runs. By runs, I mean 21 times 8 courses, 47 times 16 courses, 35 times 16 courses, and 5 times 6 super expert. Which are the number of courses you have to play for each mode. 8, 16, 16, and 6. And with that, take a look at my unlocks here. How do I do that? How do I do that again? Is it in here? No, that's an event thing. Oh, no, it's in here. So let's see what I have. I have everything, okay? Look, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I'm missing 101. I'll get into that in just a sec. So I don't have 101. That guy. 110, 120, 130, 140. And I don't have 149. And that's it. It goes up to 153. So I don't have these two. Let me explain really quickly though. Number 101, I don't have because I haven't beat the Nat hard mode. So that's not an online feature. That's just you gotta beat the Nat minigame. I didn't bother to do that yet. It doesn't require you being online at all. You can just do it at your own will. You gotta swat some flies. Yeah. Number 149, impossible to get. It was an event with something called Shaun the Sheep that got removed from the game. You permanently cannot get it. So I can't get this costume. Fucking sucks. No matter what I do. It's not in the event list. They literally deleted the level. Otherwise it would appear in the event courses. So I can't get this costume. Look, I have all the flags for all the event costumes. Meaning I beat them. I didn't beat the other ones, but I beat the ones with event costumes. But they removed the Shaun the Sheep one. I think due to licensing or something, I don't remember. But yeah, you can't get Shaun the Sheep as a costume in the game anymore. So, what the fuck? Yeah. So yeah, I have 100% of the game otherwise. I don't need to beat any more courses, and I got through with 1597 courses. So I have everything. So if you guys can convince Raze, he can do the same thing. And he has 1 month to do it. And it did not take me a month to 100% everything, so yeah. Where did I put my thing? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Wait, why is the color off? Is the color off for you guys? Why did that happen? Is everything yellow? You guys see that? Do I need to replug it? Hold on, let me look at my phone. No, seems normal to you? My TV is just showing a yellow tint of everything. Hold on. Let me replug it. What the hell? Okay, now it looks fine. What was happening there? That was weird. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I mean, might as well play SMM1. You only have 1 month to do so. I also need to go figure out 128 courses to save, or however many worlds we get. And I'm probably gonna just save a bunch of Panga levels and Order levels and, you know, Barb levels and people like that. So I gotta decide that in the next month. Because, you know, that's all we get to play after that, right? We just get to play our saved levels. So I gotta figure that out. Maybe I can have Raze to help me with what's optimal here. Maybe I'll ask Panga directly and be like, I mean, I know he's in, like, Japan right now, but I'll be like, hey, what levels should I, like, save? I don't care the difficulty, I just want good levels. Yeah. Well, nice end of the level there. They probably are reverse engineered, but I just don't care enough to, like, find it at the moment. You hear that Windows noise? Apologize. Forgot to make Windows sounds like mute. Just turn off all the sounds in Windows when you get into the FGC because it will log you the worst time if you don't. Yeah, I forgot to do that. I mean, you can hear it in Ray's stream a lot though, so he doesn't turn them off. I did in my previous setup, I just don't think I did with this setup, but it never procs anyways, so I don't really ever have to worry about it that much, except for, I guess, that one instance. It just happens. I mean, if you really want me to, I could just go into my settings. How do I open Sound Mixer? Volume Mixer, there it is. Okay. System sounds. Oh, not up, down. I just turned it up on accident for like 2 seconds. Okay, it's at 0 now. There, that was like its final hurrah. That like 60% volume, blue. There, it's gone. That was its swan song, though. It decided to be 50% louder than usual for one instance, and then never again would ever be heard. Base boost one would be funny to have as one to sound pack. Yeah, the only base boosted sound I have is the raid notification, which I probably plan on removing at some point too, because it's kind of like old stuff. Like the meme isn't even funny anymore. Like I've heard it for like a couple years. Also, I'm pretty sure it like gets people to move far away from my channel when it happens, and to stay. It's probably a turn off for people just waking up, but at the same time, it's really funny when it happens because it wakes them up. Yeah. You gotta admit, it is funny though to wake all the people up who just like kind of like left their computer on and raise his chat, and then they have to go turn my stream off, which honestly isn't optimal though. Like I'm talking about viewer retention, and that's probably not going to be helpful. Like I want people to stay around and keep their computers on while they're sleeping, at the very least. I mean, preferably they're physically there, and you know, communicating in the chat. That would be the best case scenario, obviously. And I'm still trying to figure that out, which is why I like want to ask, like, what's the optimal way to retain this magic, you know, thing. It's like, how do I go about that? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Although, although I will say, I mean, how do I get you here when I'm not being rated by race, for example? Or people in general. Cause yeah, admittedly, like yeah, yesterday, I mean, like I said, I had more drinks than usual, but like after 3 hours, no one said anything. I was like, you know what? Fuck this, I'm out. And then I just ended the stream. I was like, I'm not gonna be silent for 3 hours and not do anything. I was literally at that time even already watching someone else stream, so I was like, what am I even doing like live right now? No one's talking. I have like 3 viewers. No, I'm just out of here. Goodbye. And then I just kind of left. It streams all the way down. Wait, what does that mean? You wonder what the longest chain of streamers watching each other is? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I do know that Doug Doug rated Parkster one time, and Parkster rated Doug Doug, and then Doug Doug rated Parkster again, and then Parkster rated Doug Doug, and then Doug Doug rated Parkster again. And they just kept that loop up until they were unable to accept raids from each other anymore because of Twitch. So that was a thing that happened at one point. So apparently there is a cutoff for cycling raids. Oh yeah. And Panga watches Aura. And then Aura raids like me. Dude, we just gotta get in Aura's head and like convince him that every raid he should just raid me. At the same time, I don't want to have to rely on raids. I just want people to like be here when I'm not raided. That's the important part. Like obviously, if I ever want to become a partner, that is something I should seriously consider: is how to retain people. And it feels like, regardless or not, if I post ads or not, I still get the same amount of viewers anyways. So might as well just throw in ads anyways. So I don't think it's the ads themselves, like the quantity of the ads that are like deterring people or anything like that. Like, yeah, I'm not raised, so yeah, people will just leave just because of that alone. We're up to 616,000 and a half right now. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done a pred in a while. That's probably also why. I haven't done a pred in a really long time. One of the things I wanted to do with my channel was automate preds, or like find a way to just like make it so that a bot could, well, I mean, make it so I could push a button on my stream deck and activate a pred, but I was unable to figure that out because of the way the endpoints worked. So yeah, I haven't done preds in a while. So if people really want channel points, it's just like a matter of just existing in the channel. Yeah. But even after the raid, though, I mean, there's still exponential decay that happens. Like, even, like, 10 minutes after the raid. Or, like, remember when all those people said hi at the beginning of the stream? Or, I mean, the beginning of the raid? and they're just like not there anymore. Like, how do I retain that? Yeah. But yeah, literally figuring this problem out will be the difference between me becoming a affiliate or staying an affiliate and becoming a partner. Or even hitting 3,000 followers. Because here's the thing: if I hit 3,000 followers, I could technically apply for a like partnership position-esque thing with the Maple Story community. Because apparently they have a 3,000 follower like gate. And I have 2,850 followers, so you know. It's not within an unreasonable realm of possibility, right? Yeah. But I've been at 2,800 forever. For such a long time. I can't hit 3K. I'm like brick walled right now. Just like Ray's can't hit 100K followers for Twitch. He's been at 96,000 for forever as well. Although it was surprising when I heard he hit 110K YouTube subs when he was at 100K not too long ago. Is Twitch stagnant or something? It seems like it. Like, even like Patty has been at 60,000 followers, I think. And let me double check. I'd have to double check. He's been there for like a solid like year or two. Let's see, twitchtracker.com. Candy. This is a guy who's like streams constantly, like almost every day too. If he's at 70K, I wouldn't be too surprised, but like he's been at 60K for like ever. It's not even loading his page. What's going on there? Oops, I didn't want to load Parkster's page. My bad. I accidentally just hit twitch.tv/Parkster, and I'm gonna die. No, we're good. Okay. What's funny is the last stream Parkster did was the stream that involved me. Okay, Patty. View. There we go. I don't know why I wasn't loading initially. Dude, can I get power, please? That'd be nice. Okay, finally it loaded. My god. Yeah, he has 68,808 followers. Last time I checked in on him like a year ago, he was at 62,000 followers. So, yeah, he's gained some followers, but like not really. Like if you look at his follower count on his page, it kind of looks like a straight line. Like there's definitely dips, but like look at it. It's like a very slow increase. Have you looked at it too? Yeah, it took like forever to load.
Like, he goes live, like, all the time, but look at his follower count. It's just, like, stagnant, barely increasing. No more jumps. That's kind of what's going on with my channel, too. You look at Ray's as well. Similar pattern. Yeah, Patty hit like 57,000 followers in January 26, 2020. And 4 years later, he's only increased his follow count by like 10,000. He's only gained a sixth of his followers in 4 years, even though he's gone live like almost every day. So that kind of scares me. Now let's take a look at Orator. How's he doing for follow count? Can't even load his page right now. What's going on with this website? Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's rank 1,000 overall. Look how crazy his bars are. Dude, his looks the same as Patty's. Like, he's been at 130, like 8,000. Like 100. Wait, let's go to January 2020. He got to like 130k in 2020, and he's only gone up to 172k in 4 years. Why is growth so slow now? What's going on there? Again, I actually showed Aura this very page, and I pointed out when I went to go meet and greet Doug that, hey, he's one of his top people on this site. And Aura didn't know who Doug was, but Doug knew who Aura was. And Doug's kind of a lot bigger than Aura. So it's kind of funny that I pointed that out to him. At least on the YouTube side. I think even on the Twitch side, no. Doug has like 2.5 million subs on YouTube. Doug's a 10k concurrent and AMD. Yeah, I'd believe it. Yeah, let's take a look at Rays now. Hold on. I feel like Doug is not in this trend. Like, he's actually had channel growth in the past 4 years. Yeah, okay, look at Rays' pattern too. Look at this. Same thing in 2020. Again, there's something that has to do with 2020. After 2020, viewership just like stagnates. Maybe there's just so much competition after 2020. So Ray's had 80,000 followers in 2020, and he has 97,000 today. So he barely increased his followership in 4 years. What the hell? No, you'd think the opposite, right? You'd think COVID would, like, make it so that's not the case. Dude, if only I started streaming, like, a year or two earlier. My god. more time inside. But yeah, at the same time, you'd think that would mean more followers because more people would be watching. But no, there's, I guess, more options for people to watch. But yeah, everyone has the same pattern of like a huge jump right before 2020, and then it just stagnating and being the same pretty much for 4 years. The people I just showed. Patty, Aura, Raze, all like have a big jump prior to 2020. Now let's look at me. I mean, I started streaming at around 2020, so that's probably why I don't have 10,000 followers because of that very reason. I mean, if Raze can't gain like more than like 17,000 followers, or Patty can't even gain more than like 10,000 followers in that time period, then yeah, there's no way I can. Yeah, so I look a little bit different, although I still have a kind of similar pattern. Mine is this. So yeah, there's that jump that happens, and that's the Panga bounce, and that's pretty much it. So Panga gave me attention to my channel, and then yeah, after that, it's just kind of like a slow increase after that. Purple, yo, what's up, man? Yes, that is your color. I noticed. The hours watched thing does portray a different picture, though. It means the people who wanted to watch me have just watched me since, I guess. The same thing happened to DGR underscore Dave. Yeah, DGR also has the same curve I was talking about. So a little bit after 2020, he did have some exponential curve in the later part of 2020, which is unlike the other ones. But yeah, after 2021-ish, then yeah, it starts to stagnate. It goes from 122k to like 161k in 3 years. But like, goddamn, that like huge jump, I need that. The pre-2020 jump that everyone else is getting. And I don't think I just can get that anymore. I think I missed the boat on that, unfortunately. So maybe I could have been a partner if I just simply streamed a year earlier. Popularity numbers of the game? I don't know. Like Mario Maker 2, how, you know, they're still streaming Mario Maker 2, and Mario Maker 2's death kind of happened after 2020. And they're all Mario Maker 2 Andes. Yeah, I wonder what will happen if Mario Maker 3 comes out. I, like, you know, am an established streamer at that point. Would I hit partner with that? Do I have to rely on Mario Maker 3 coming out for me to hit partner?
MM3 Copium or SMM3. But yeah, obviously the more vertical the graph, the better, right? That's the faster growth rate. But it's hitting horizontal with it, like everyone after SMM2 has, like, you know, taken fruition. I don't want to go back in that door. An Australian GTA streamer that makes YouTube videos, and he's basically like, what if Doug had never moved on from the GTA videos he used to make, and he's dealing with dying game issues too? Wait, who? Maybe I might know him. I mean, I did watch a lot of GTA 5 RPers. No, I don't know who that is. Maybe GTA 6 in his case and Mario Maker 3 in our case will definitely have a huge tremor on whatever happens to the future of our channels. Mario Maker 3 will probably give a lot of people reason to come back to watching people play Mario Maker, which is huge. I think having 1 mil, you know, that under my belt will definitely stack with me being watchable, maybe. Just the fact that I hit that feat would be maybe helpful. And then I can reap the benefits when SMM3 comes around. But yeah, sometimes I wonder, you know, I wonder if it's like a me thing that I like barely have any viewers some days, or if it's just like the game dying sort of thing. You hope they do it on the new Switch. I think they'll do it on the new Switch. Dude, I can't wait for TDR to crack SMM3 so I can get on that. Am I requesting merch? Oh, is he requesting merch? I don't know. I don't have any merch on this channel, but if you guys want me to make merch and then pay for it so that I am not at a net loss, I'll figure something out. I don't even know how merch works, like how people make money and like get that to like be a thing. But yeah, if you guys want to give me like free money, I mean, I'm all for that, right? If that means setting up merch. Oh, okay. I'm mostly wondering what this guy was. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by D. Steve's action figure. That seems like a very random thing to say. I'm not entirely sure myself. I have no such merch. I don't know, maybe he's an AI or something. One of those AIs that went a little awry. Can you think of anyone who's done an actual actual action figure for merch? Though it's kind of for kind of an interesting idea if you were like a comic book tuber or something. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not really too invested in like mangas or anything. If I want to watch like a show, like an anime slash manga, I'll just watch the anime. Manga is too much effort for me. Can't read a manga and play SMM2 at the same time. YouTuber out there that would be a good merch idea for, but would have to be in a related category. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, I just realized. I remember Ray's when he was about to raid me. He was like, he was wondering if I was still online or something. And it's like, yeah, I'm always gonna be like online during this time. I have no reason to like go offline prior to like I don't know, like midnight or like even like 4 a.m. That just like bounced back into my head for a second. Because I remember he said he was finding a raid target and wondering if I was still online, and to me that doesn't make sense. Like I don't think I've ever like stopped my stream prior to like I don't know like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. Yeah, yeah, I think I saw that happen yesterday. I don't remember who did that, but was it Aura that did that on accident? I don't remember. Or was it Raze who rated like someone different like yesterday, and then they thought they were online or offline, but they weren't. Yeah, it's like a simple like Boolean, right? Just tell you if you're online or not. Maybe they could give you a warning. Hey, this person isn't online. Are you sure you want to raid them? That wouldn't be too hard to code. Oh, off topic. I amended some of my description, by the way. So, maybe people might be interested in that. I don't know. But I added some stuff. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. That was related to that. Oh, I'll check in a sec. Oh yeah, basically I just said everything I wanted to say. You know, like when you first like click onto the channel. No, it's just like in the like main description. So I basically said like things like, for example, like if no one's talking, I probably won't talk unless someone's talking. For example, so hopefully that makes more people talk. Because I only said that in my original, like, you know, if you first click on the channel and you're typing for the first time in the chat, I want to make that like a permanent thing. Because again, the worst thing possible in the channel is like I'm just here by myself and I'm talking to myself, and then I don't even want to do that, and then that just causes like a loop of just like me not talking to people, and then new people that come into the channel just won't talk because they figure I'm not talking to anyone. So it's like I don't want that to happen, but at the same time I don't want to talk to myself. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I put that as a description thing. I was thinking of doing a maple tip thing. So in the game, in Maple Story, there's a maple tip thing, and so for example, I proposed this sort of idea where like every 10 minutes, you know, if like no one's talking, for example, I could post something like this, and just random system messages. And this is the first one I made. I could post something like that goes off every 10 minutes, regardless if people are talking or not, and just have it go do random messages. Because yeah, in the game Maple Story, there are maple tips, and they go off at like exactly every 10 minutes, and it'll just say something random in the chat based on like what the devs want you to like focus on. I think that's a pretty good idea. I could like, you know, if chat's like dead, you know, I'll have my maple tips to just kind of like, you know, carry me and be like, hey, you guys should talk in the chat, for example. I don't know. Talking to yourself seems like it would be impossible. Yeah, well, welcome to being a small streamer. It's like,
we have to make the tough decisions here. Like, yeah, I want to grow my channel, but at the same time, I don't want to exhaust myself. So yeah, I mean, it would be a run from D-Steve's bot, but it would be like the D-Steve's tips thing. So I just need to think of things that like Maple Tips would do. For example, another Maple tip is from the top of my head, and this one's a wholesome one. It's this one. Hold on. This one. This is an in-game message that posts randomly, but this is one of the things that can occur. I was like, damn, that hits hard. Beautiful horrors lead to very beautiful friendships. I mean, like, damn, I can just like copy that one, right? I can just use that one. But yeah, I was thinking of just like having my own system of that. And again, reminding people to talk when I'm like not talking. Maybe I could like prioritize, like, you know, if people aren't talking in the chat like at all, I would prioritize a message to just encourage people to talk when I'm not talking. Or when chat's just silent, based on how many chat messages has happened in the past 10 minutes. I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. Because, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with, for example, yesterday. Like, yesterday was awful. Like, I went live, no one said anything, 3 hours in. I was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. And then I just ended the stream. But I feel like that would be a good system to counteract that, maybe. You don't know what the best way to run this would be? I mean, just like every 10 minutes, like Maple Tips does. Like, I don't want it to be like annoying enough to, like, you know, like just cover, like, you know, if people truly aren't talking for like 2 hours and then there's just like 12 of those. I don't know. So it's kind of tough. Ooh, back then though, the system messages would remind you for every hour you've been live, which is what I had originally until that got removed, until the bot didn't do that anymore. It would be like, you have been live, I mean, you have been playing MapleStory for 3 hours. It would start at the 3-hour mark. We suggest you taking a break, and it would tell you that every single hour that you play. You have played Maple for 4 hours. We suggest you taking a break. You have played Maple for 5 hours, and they would just keep doing that. That's what it was like in 2010. They since have gotten rid of that one. Yeah. Now you kind of have to play for that long. I mean, you've always had to play for that long to get, like, anywhere, anyway. Is this tube gonna get me there? There we go. But yeah, times have changed in the world of Maple. Go save up. My a little bit off topic. My goal for today is to at least hit 616,700. And then I mean you'll probably be asleep by then, but I'll probably transition into and I might do this off stream, but I'll probably transition into Pokemon where I have to play like for like 12 to 16 hours to get all the steel shards. Cause that's my like final off stream goal, or like my final distraction for until the Peach game comes out. Since the remaining thing here is this. Hold on. At least what's left in this game. So I have the entire week to do it, but you know, it's always good to just bust it out in the day. I'm starting to run out of shards to get to, which is good for me in terms of distractions left. And they're gonna go back to Charizard for some reason, which is gonna be just like... Yeah, the event usually lasts for like a week, so it's from the 6th to the 12th. So I guess that is a week, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's 7 days. So it is already active right now. And literally I was going to do it if Raze hadn't raided me. Because I was like gonna use a lower viewership and just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that instead. Bust that out because that naturally leads to lower viewership, me not playing Mario Maker. But fortunately, he did raid me. Although, I'm probably not going to get too much because I wasn't too active on the add button this time around. So, unfortunately, probably not going to make too much from it. We'll see, though. March is a lot better than January and February, so maybe I don't have to try as hard to make money from ads. I will say though that exponential decay though is very fast from Raze's raids versus like Aura's raids, or like anyone else with like a comparable amount of people to Raze. So I don't know what's up with Raze's viewers, but I lose viewers a lot faster with Raze's viewers than with like for example Z7, who has like a similar you know raid count. His takes a lot longer to diminish than Raze's for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe Z7 has a lot more lurkers or something. But it is an interesting observation. More channel point and tick gamblers. I think it's just like more people are physically there at the time where Raze ends the stream. Whereas maybe more people are like AFK when Z7 ends his stream, for example. So they have more incentive to just click out. But that does suck, because I make less because of that. So again, that brings me to the whole point of me trying to retain you guys, so I don't have to deal with that. Especially when I'm like not being rated by them. Like that's big because I want to have people that are here when I'm not rated. That's generally the whole point of being rated in the first place, right? Is to have recurring viewership, not people who I only get from the raids. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, how do I make that happen? How do I like encourage people to talk without even talking? Because it's like I don't want to talk if people aren't talking either. So it's like a two-way street, right? Like I'm already going like super hard hours, right? But it's like an endless loop of like just things not working out. Which is why maybe I implement the maple tips. I mean, that's probably like a last resort thing. I make D-Steve's tips a thing. And I just be like, yo, just talk, bro, and I'll talk. Basically, that's the one thing that is necessary. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like a two-party system, right? Like, you guys don't want to talk if I'm not talking, and I don't want to talk if you guys aren't talking. So it's just like an endless cycle of just like non-interactivity. I'd rather just save my energy instead of ramble to myself, right? Another thing I could, like, desperately do is, if my bot detects that no one has chatted for 10 minutes, just have a thing in chat, like, on the screen that will just show up that says, hey, talk, and I'll talk, or something like that. Or a better way of doing that, at least. But I gotta figure that out. I could programmatically approach this problem, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, you're like an engineer, and I'm a CS guy, so it would make sense. Anytime we have problems, we just let computers do it for us. But I think it's not just like a me problem, but again, I think it's just might have to do with the whole like thing I was talking about earlier with the whole graph I was showing off that like every channel after 2020 it seems has like stagnated except for only a select few. Like everyone who has had viewers at that point will have pretty much the same viewer count since 2020. Like Ray's hasn't really had any like viewer growth. He's still had a couple hundred since the entire time I met him. Same with Patty. Same with I think even like Orator. Like I mean he's at 2,000, but he's not like at like 4,000 now, right? After like 4 years, so pretty much anyone has kept their same viewership since like 2020, and for me that's a problem because that's when I first started streaming. So yeah, that's a big issue because that by then you know that would have meant I had like 4 viewers. Well, a couple examples I can think where that problem doesn't exist is, I think, like, for example, HK Play had about the same followers that I had at one point, and now they have double what I have. I think that might have to do with the relationship that she has with Orator, but I'm not exactly sure about that. Since they're, like, dating now. And it's not like I can just like start dating Orator, right? That would make my problems a lot easier, probably. Yeah, what's up, Joshua? Billy Ray? I don't know who that is. Oh, Doug's girlfriend? I remember Parkser talking about Doug's girlfriend to me personally when I was playing Maple with him. He was like, he has the house to himself or something like that because of Doug's girlfriend. I've never even seen Doug's girlfriend before. Hell, I didn't even know Doug had a girlfriend until Parkser DM'd me about it in Maple. Oh, she's a streamer? Well, that's probably convenient. Yeah, I mean, I'd be a streamer too if that happened. Which is why I'm gonna make Parkser my Maple Story wife. Because he plays a girl. Well, for more than that reason. Yeah, exactly. But no, a benefit of being married in that game is you can go do a specific party quest called a Moria party quest, and you can get these 100 attack apples that last for 10 minutes, only if you're married. And 100 attack is big. So that's like 10% of our power. I have 1,000 attack in the game. I have like 1,100 attack. So getting 100 more attack is just like 10% more damage for 10 minutes. So I think that's worth probably marrying someone for. And since Parkster happens to be a female and I'm a male, and this is a Korean game, so they don't believe in gay marriage, I guess, or something, uh, I'm just gonna have to marry Parkster. That's just how it's gonna be. Since he plays a female character, ironically. The thing with his class that he's playing, though, specifically, Angelic Busters can only be female. That's the one class that can only specifically be female in the game. There's another class that can only be male as well, out of the 48, called Mihail, which is like a sword-wielding, one-handed guy. It's literally like an NPC in the game, but turned into an actual character. Whoa. What just happened there? But yeah. There's one specifically male character, and there's one specifically female character in the game. The rest you can be either gender. But you choose the specifically female character, so he's a specifically female on that guy. So when he does make a new guy, it's going to be interesting to see whether or not he goes male or female. Well, I guess we'll find out, right? This is Bowser City, this music. This is like a city theme. I don't remember what it is. This music from Mario Kart. I think it's Bowser City, right? Since he only has that one character, he's never seen a gender selection. Yes, exactly. He's just been a female, which I think is funny. By force. But, I mean, he probably chose it because it's like a magical girl. It's kind of like a Sailor Moon-like class. And he was probably into that. I think this is Bowser Neo City, right? Or Neo Bowser City, sorry. Said it in the wrong order. The one where you have to turn a lot. This one's Waluigi Pinball, though. Funny, we started at Zelda 2 today, and we're at Waluigi Pinball again. You're probably confused with, like, Mushroom City or Mushroom Bridge from GCN Double Dash. This one is definitely Waluigi Pinball. Mario Pinball. Like, no doubt. Iconic starting point from the playlist. Yeah, and I didn't even have to trigger it this time. Now it's just doing it on its own. I would manually trigger the starting point of it being Waluigi Pinball. But no, I just did it on its own this time. That was the first option I ever picked when considering my mix was Waluigi Pinball. Makes sense though. I mean, Waluigi Pinball is kind of a banger, not gonna lie. Oh, you know what else they could add to the Switch? Like the Switch 2? You know how the PS like 4 and 5 controllers have like a touchscreen kinda? They should add that feature to like the Switch 2. I know that might be more costly, but imagine me being able to swipe um, on screen. That'd be cool. For like skipping levels, or like just doing anything Mario Maker related, or like building levels. I wonder what things Nintendo's going to decide to crib from the other console manufacturers. Yeah. I mean, what did they do with the Switch? I mean, they. I guess what they did with the regular Switch is they at least updated the library to be more similar to the other ones. Like, we have, you know, a comparable library to, like, kind of like Steam in a little bit now. There's a lot more games than there was for the Wii U, that's for sure. That are, like, shared. When they put the checkpoint 2 seconds into the level. Being too tired, so see you later. Good night. Take it easy, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Well, probably end soon as well, since I mean, I'll probably wait for the numbers to dwindle down, but you know, if no one else talking, I probably don't feel like talking as well. Again, that vicious cycle. But I still have like 30 people here, so that's kept in mind. I do think it is. At some point during one of these levels, I will need to prepare some food because I haven't had food all day. So I might like bust out a Philly cheesesteak.
what's up? Bald Raid! Dude, that was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I actually watched a lot of the original. Like, I don't have like a PS4 5 or anything like that, but I'm really still into like the Final Fantasy franchise. So I had to watch someone else play at least the first part of the game, or like FF7 Remake, like part 1, which I watched like whenever that came out, but I never got to watch like the second part. Yo, what's up? But yeah, how's that part of the game going? Is it better than the first part? You know, the Midgar part? So far, at least. I mean, you're probably not done with it, I assume, right? Because it's a pretty long game, right? But I remember like the Midgar part being like pretty awesome. You're pretty early on, but you're enjoying it. Yeah, so yeah, originally I was like watching another person like starting off with it because, like I said, I don't have a PS4 5, so I have to watch someone else play it. But yeah, I mean, it looks like it'd be like a pretty fun like action RPG, and those are my favorite types of RPGs, to be honest. Oops. Or raid, yeah. Or hates the game, lost all his hair because of it. Yeah, I can imagine. Pretty relatable. Is that the world record? You are right. This is the world record. I mean, it does say rank 1 every single time I beat a level for a reason, right? Thanks for follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, check this out real quick.
Thank you for following.
Give me a second. Boom. Global rank 1. I saw you also playing a bunch of SMM1, and I finally also got into SMM1 because I wanted to just unlock all the costumes. So I actually did a little bit of that, because apparently I just kind of forgot to do that because I was in college when SMM1 was, like, you know, in circulation, and I never bothered to do that. So I finally got around to that. I beat the hellish like 5 super expert runs that I needed to. I actually didn't game over with those, which I'm pretty impressed with myself for, so I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, now I have all the costumes. Except for like one that I physically can't get, which is like the Shaun the Sheep one. Because they literally deleted that level from the game, like an event level, for some reason. I think like licensing or something. I have no exact reason why, but that's dumb. I can never 100% the game now because of that. So yeah, that's fun. You can help Team 0%. I don't know how much help I'd be at this point, considering there's like, what, like 200 levels left, right? And also, I am like about to lose my rank 1 because of how not much I've been playing this game. So I need to grind this game. 160 levels? Yeah, I don't know if I could really help out with that too much. I think you guys got it at this point. You guys are at a good pace. How many days are left? 34? Isn't that like 5 levels a day? I think you guys got this. I think the pace just keeps getting better and better the closer you guys get there. Assuming there's no like absolute garbage level that's like takes multiple hours to beat at this point, or like, you know, half a day or something like that. I mean, Trials of Death never became a thing, right? And that took like that one guy like multiple years, Cham Chump Raiden. And he didn't even beat it by the time that the level was uploaded. I mean, the cutoff was made where you could submit levels, I think.
All of them are absolutely garbage that usually take days. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know how much help I'd be in that cause. Considering, I managed to just barely struggle through Super Expert on my own, getting all the relevant costumes needed. Also, I'm not familiar with SMM1's physics as much as SMM2 on top of that, because like I said, I was on absence during that time period, so I'm just learning SMM1, which is vastly different physics-wise than SMM2, as I've discovered. So I'm much more familiar with SMM2 and can like help out much more with SMM2 in that cause than like SMM1. Like I tried to do like a shell jump in SMM1 and it felt like years different from what I'm used to in this game. For example. So learning how to do like the Kaizo tech in the next like month or so, yeah, that'd be kind of an adventure. And then just to have to forget it because the game would not be playable. Although there is one thing I want to do though, before the game gets shut down, I want to like go favorite like 100 or however many levels you can favorite, and like download before the game gets shut off, even if they're like super insanely hard. I don't care about the difficulty. I just want good levels. So I'm probably gonna go check out like Aura's levels. I'm gonna check out like Panga's levels and like Barb's levels and all that, and probably like try to download all of them, and maybe some like MMC ones or like competition ones from like the old GDQs. I might take a look at those as well and like download those. Anything to fill the slots, really. I just want some good levels, download the special event courses and Nintendo courses. I think you already just have the Nintendo courses by default. New high score? Yep. Every time I beat a level, just new high score. Proposes? Yeah, maybe. I'd be down to like checking out a bunch of partners levels, you know. Rubber Ross's levels come to mind too. Because I remember he was at least like famous for some of his levels. So, yeah, any like huge recommendations would be big. But I'll definitely take a look at it before it like goes down, so I can at least like accumulate like a list or something like that. Because I don't want to like be scrambling last minute to like get some good courses saved. But yeah, if you guys like, you guys should similarly, if you guys care about SMM, which I assume all of you do, because you watch Aura, right? You guys should also be downloading good quality levels if you have SMM1. So while you still can. Dude, jump, dude, jump. Come on, man. What is this RNG? Oh my god, get out of here. We'll do that again. We're gonna fly over the whole thing this time and not mess this one up. Never played SMM, but that's your favorite game. You SMM1? Wait, how can that be your favorite game but you never played it? Do you mean like you like watching it? There we go. That was what was supposed to happen there. Sorry about that. But yeah, that was like on my to-do list. I got SMM1 out and over with, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, it's wild, like the pacing of how 0% team are doing their things. And sometimes, occasionally, like people will come in and ask me about like the SMM1 database, and I mean, I actually like didn't know anything about the SMM1 database until a couple months ago, and then I was able to answer some questions like what was the first level ever uploaded to Mario Maker, or like the oldest level for Mario Maker 1, because I could answer these questions for SMM2 just because I had access to the SMM2 API, but never SMM1. But I actually was able to find that answer, and yeah, it helped like DGR out with that question because he like directly came to me and asked me that, and I was like, dude, I don't know anything about SMM1 initially, because I was like streaming at the time when he asked me, and then give me a couple hours, I'm out there, I decode what is it, HMAC algorithms, and I like find out how to convert uh, level IDs to data IDs, and then I can chronologically order them by like their release date, and then I eventually figure out, I find out how to find the first and oldest level in the game and the last level in the game. So in the same stream, I was able to actually give him an answer, and I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, it turns out both of them are like, I don't know, like 10-second or less really easy levels. I mean, they're kind of a letdown, but they are the first and the last level in the game. The last level is literally you just jump across a pit of spikes and that's it. It's not anything intensive. You just do it and then you win. First level is at least a little bit more exciting. Yeah, the last level is not too unsimilar to this level I just played. But yeah, I've been a little off topic. I've been just kind of like busy with a bunch of games. Like, I don't know if you guys know who Doug is, but one of his friends, good friends, Parkster, me and him have been just doing like a bunch of like these raids in the game called Maple Story, and that's kind of eaten up a bunch of my time. Or like these boss fights, like one of his close friends. Um, so me and him have been like doing a bunch of stuff in that game, and because of that, I lost a little bit of lead in this game for like my easy endless score. But I'm still rank 1. But I just gotta work to get it back pretty much. And at the same time, there's stuff like Pokemon raids going on, and Mario versus Donkey Kong, and soon to be Princess Peach game, whatever that is, Peach game. So I have a bunch of like distractions, but I usually get through those pretty quickly. Because I'm all about like still like while I still want to grind like heavily, I still want to like have fun with other stuff as well. I've been just like kind of balancing things. But I will say this: when I hit like 900k, I'm gonna be like super motivated. I think to go just straight shoot for 1 mil. I might even do like 1,000 levels a day. But this 80 to 90% like point where I'm at, because I'm, as you can see, I'm at 840,000 levels, right? Um, that's like the hardest part, honestly. Getting to the 90% mark is it's been a slog. Let's just say that. So, I just gotta, I gotta just get there. So I gotta have like a Mario Maker-a-thon to like get levels done, right? So I gotta beat as many levels as I can in the meantime. But like I said, I have current list distractions too. Like I want to go beat or get 999 shards in the Blastoise raid for Pokemon right now. So I'm probably gonna do that later today, maybe. Obviously not right now, because That was gonna be like a low viewer activity, like, you know, because people want to see me play Mario Maker because that's what I'm known for, and usually I lose a lot of viewership very quickly when I play anything else. So, you know, I usually will divide my days up into whether, you know, I get big raids like this one. Again, thank you, Aura, appreciate that. And not. And I have a whole week to like actually get stuff done, right? So, I mean, for this raid. So, you know, it's like a combination of just like FOMO and just getting stuff done. What about training a neural network to be easy endless levels for me? So I know things about like machine learning. I have a degree in CS and applied mathematics after all, but that sounds a little bit complicated. That can work 24 hours. Also, I'm pretty sure people would not like it if I did that anyways. Even if I was smart enough to figure that out, then I would be cheating everyone by just having someone beat 1 million levels for me. Now, we gotta have a human get 1 million levels. That's more impressive. Well, I mean, both are pretty impressive on their own end, to be honest, but I'm already this far, you know, 5/6 of the way there. I can't just cheat the 1/6 remaining. Splendidly jump to the right. That doesn't work all the time, though. For example, what if I was in this position, right? I'd just be, like, stuck. I'd just be like, I can't progress here, right? In fact, this is a level where it looks like I have to go left. No, at that point I'd have the AI skip, like what I just did right there. Literally the one level where I have to go left. You guys suggest for me to go to the right. I always see like this maker called me, this like Japanese person, and they have so many levels in easy, but they're all so long. That's not the first level I've encountered from them today. So I think they're just like constantly like making a bunch of levels, probably more than 100, like deleting their old levels too. But shoutouts to their dedication. That's a soft walk right there. Couple of things I wanted to note for you guys. I don't know if you guys care about this or not, but a thing I'm doing is just like Aura, I have my own like sub Discord, but one of the things I want to do is like for everyone who's like sub, I want to actually make it so that for anyone who actually submits in like a certain channel, I will actually do like any like programming or slash data science requests that you guys have. Like as long as it's like it takes me like 15 minutes or less. As long as you're able to be in the channel, I will usually do those within like 24 hours, and I think that's like a fun like freelancing thing for me to do. I don't know, just to like practice my programming stuff, I guess. And I've already done it for like a couple people, and it doesn't have to necessarily be like Mario Maker, but a lot of it has been Mario Maker so far, because obviously, you know, that's just the audience I have. But for example, the two things I solved so far is getting a list of, well, I mean, a specific detailed list for like uncleared levels for SMM1 that was like more up to date than the the 0% list, because that's what they wanted, I guess. So I did that kind of. And another thing I did was what was it? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, they wanted me to track a certain stat in SMM2 from a specific player, and I just made it so that you could track any stat from any player. So I coded that as well. Find out if there's a connection between win equals like and lose equals boot. You can submit that on my sub-only Discord. So that's the whole point of that. That's what I was getting at. Now, I will actually do that for you. Because, you know, someone actually has to go out and do the manual labor, right? But you have to be in there first. And technically, I don't even know if I can do that because there's no, like, wins. There's no like win metric that's being tracked. I already know there's a connection. Well, I guess there you go. Well, technically there's versus wins and versus loses, but that's like the total number of wins and loses you have, and that has nothing to do with like, you know, the levels themselves. I guess it's more of a player thing versus a level thing, right? So it's kind of hard to like compare. Like you can see the like and boos of a level, and you can see the wins and losses of a player, but you can't see if that player has necessarily liked the level or not with the API, the current API. Win equals nothing and lose equals skip, yeah. For me, it's just, does level, I mean, for my process for Easy Endless, it's, does level take, like, 20 seconds or less? If so, win. If not, skip. Roy. I mean, that's kind of how it has to be if I want to beat 1,000,000 levels, because if I don't do that, like, we're going to be here for a lot longer than that. We're going to be a lot longer than 5 years in the making so far. To give me some credit here. You gotta realize how long 1,000,000 levels exactly takes. Oops, I didn't mean to press up. Oops, I didn't mean to die either. Imagine trying to beat 1,000,000 lethal levels. No, thank you. Dude, I pushed up button again. I pressed up. Is that an aura emote? Is there a press up? I know he presses jump when he doesn't mean to, but is there like a press up button? No, we're just gonna go up and around. I pushed up. By that, I mean I didn't mean to push up, because usually when he says he pushed jump, he means to have actually jumped, but in this case it's the opposite. I did not mean to push up. I did not want to push up. I didn't mean to push up, yeah. Imagine bonking against the thing I just threw. That could have been so much worse, though. I noticed that Aura, by the way, I don't know if he's still here or not. I noticed he went from Team 0% to SMM2 to insert whatever game he plays additionally for the day to just skipping SMM2 because of how long the SMM1 levels are starting to take. Now it's just SMM1 and then Arrow second game. So yeah, I can imagine that, you know, the 0% levels have been not so kind lately, right? Do you think you want to do Team 0% to now SMM2 is a myth? Yeah. I mean, okay, just like give him a month. I mean, SMM1's gonna die in literally a month, Sag. But yeah, he'll be back to SMM2. I mean, not even then. I mean, you guys are like beating these SMM1 levels pretty quickly, so it's probably gonna be like 5 or 6 days, maybe. Underwater level, yeah. Hey, I got a record on that one too. There's a good reason I died there. Secret reason, because I wanted that world record, you know what I mean? That's definitely why I did that. You could see SMM1 being finished before the end of the month easily. No, not even the end of the month. I could see it being done in like the next week. I think they're gonna be done pretty soon. Although, I don't know if it's exponentially going to be harder, you know, like Zipf's law, you know, in math and science and whatever. Or things take exponentially longer when you get to, like, you know, the hardest levels. You know what I'm talking about? I know I'm just throwing sciencey terms around, but yeah, didn't Aura like say there's 160 or something, or like in his title? Was it in his title, or was it in like the Beast title? I can't remember. It was in one of their titles. But that's how I found out there's like 160 left. 151 now. Yeah. See, even as we speak, it's like the amount of levels left are going down. And people in my stream will constantly ask me, like, have you heard about the 0% progress? And I'll be like, yeah. I mean, I've physically seen them, like, post, like, in their titles. Like, the Beast, for example, he'll just, like, post how many levels are left in his title. So, yeah, I'm familiar with, like, how many levels are left. How many original Pokemon, gotta complete them all. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, you're down to, like, the first gen. Just name every level after every Pokemon. Maybe that'll be an incentive or something. I don't know. Can you guys name the 151 Pokemon in order, though? Should do that. It'd be cute. They could if they wanted to. I mean, someone could easily do that if they just had the list, and I'm pretty sure people have the list. Or just call it level Bulbasaur, you know, do the first level of the remaining 150. Can't even name like 10. You can't do all 151 in order. I think I don't know if I can do this while I've had like 3 drinks in me, but I might be able to do it. Yeah, spoilers, I actually drink during my streams. I even say this in my description, so yeah. But yeah, I got this. If you guys want me to, I can do it. If you guys want me to recite the original 150 in order, without like using like a cider or something like that, mid playing this game. I mean, fuck it. I mean, I've advertised it at this point. Might as well, right? So there's Bulbasaur, there's Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Caterpie, Metapod, Beedrill, I mean, not Beedrill, Butterfree, sorry, Weedle, Kuna, Beedrill, and there's Beedrill at that point, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Rattata, Raticate, Spearow, Ekans, Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Nidoran female, Nidorina, Nidoqueen, Nidoran male, Nidorino, Nidoking, we're at 34, right? Clefairy, Clefable. Yeah, I forgot the Alabama Beach Mouse, my bad. Yeah, he's like number 69 or something. Vulpix, Ninetales, Zubat Gold. Wait, no. Is Zubat Golbat 3940? I don't think they are. I think that's 4142. Something else is 3940. Don't spoil it. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Oh yeah, Jigglypuff Wigglytuff is 3940. And then Zubat Golbat's 41, 41, 42. Oddish Gloom Vileplume. I said Rattata. I said Rattata. Paris Parasect. Is it... Fuck, what's 48 and 49? I gotta remember this. Is it Venonat, Venomoth? I think it might be. And then Diglett, Dugtrio. And then Meow Persian. And then Psyduck, Golduck. And then Mankey Primate. 57, right? Growlithe, Arcanine. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. 62. Abracadabra, Alakazam. Chop Machamp. 68. Bellsprout 69, kind of nice. You know, you can put the Alabama Beach Mouse there too as well if you want to. Weeping Bell, Victory Bell, Tentacruel, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Ponyta, Rapidash is 78. Magnemite, Magneton puts me at 80. No. That's not right. Slowpoke, Slowbro is 7980, and then Magnemite, Magneton. Sorry. And then Farfetch is 83. 84. Yeah, I mean, I corrected myself at the very least, right? What's 84, 85? Come on, remember this. I want to say it's Doduo Dodrio, but I could be wrong there. Today's Please Pokemon. And then I think 86, 87 is Seal and Dugong? I feel like I'm very off here. I could be wrong. And then there's Grimer and Muck. And then Shoulder and Cloyster, and then Ghastly, and then Haunter, and then Gengar, and then Onyx, and then Drowsy, and then Hypno, and then so we're up to 97 now. What the hell is 98? Jeez, man. Now I'm starting to have some brain farts here. I know Voltorb is 100, but I'm not there yet. Oh yeah, Krabby and Kingler is 98, 99. And then Voltorb and then Electrode. So we're at 101 now. 102 I think is Execute, and then Exeggutor? Yeah. And then Cubone Marowak. And then Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, and then Lickitung, maybe? Then Coughing Wheezing. So 110. Rhyhorn, Rhydon, 112. Chansey, Tangela, 114. Fuck, we got like 36 more to go. So Tangela's 114. Kangaskhan's 115. Horsey, Seadra, Goldeen, and Sea King. Staryu, Starmie, 121. Mr. Mime, 122. Scyther, 123. Jinx, 124. Liquid Buzz, Magmar. Pinsirtauros, Magikarp, Gyarados, 130. Lapras, Ditto, Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, 136. Fucking Porygon, 137. Ammonite, Amistar, Kabuto, Kabutops, 141. Aerodactyl, Snorlax, and then it goes in order Uno, Dos, Tres. So you do Articuno O, Zapdos, and then Moltres, and then finally Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite, Mewtwo, Mew. Right? Boom.
Roy. Yeah, he's number 152. Did I do that right? Did I fuck up anywhere? Did I get all of them? So you're at 1 mil levels at a rate of 45 seconds per level, 20 seconds level time, plus 25 between level. I spent 12.5k levels. Oh, you said at 1 mil. I thought you said you were at for a second. Which is 520 days pure playtime. Well, that's if you're right about that, because it's not necessarily always that, because it depends on whether or not I skip a level or something like that, right? It's 1.7% of my lifetime. Do you even know how old I am? Actually, Aura knows how old I am, but I haven't. I told him to not tell other people. He actually also knows my name, but I also told him to not tell other people as well. This is I actually had a conversation with him. Literally, I'm not even joking about this. When we were at GDQ together, the TwitchCon version, and I was prodding him for information, and then I just ended up giving him my own information. Yeah, because that's how that works. But also, fun fact: me and him actually jaywalked across in front of cops, and they were fine with it in Las Vegas. So me and him committed crimes together, and it was amazing. We were both in a taxi together after the meet and greet that he had, and then we decided to like take a taxi together because it was just me and him and like one other guy, and yeah, we took a taxi together. And Aura, you know, being the naughty individual he is, convinced me to cross a street in front of a cop. That we weren't supposed to cross because there was no cross light. Yeah, this is actually a true story. I'm not even joking about this. This is actually a thing that happened. But the cop didn't end up caring, and then we just kind of walked around the floor together, the showroom floor, for a couple minutes until I went to meet Doug, and then I met up with Aura like 2 hours later, and we watched Mitch Flower Power play Mario 3 in front of everyone. So that was pretty cool. Meanwhile, I stood in line for like 2 hours between that. I don't know what he was doing during that, but he was probably like watching GDQ or something. And I was in line for seeing Doug. And that's where I made friends with Parkser. And then me and Parkser, as I mentioned him in my story here, we ended up doing some Maple Story bosses together. And the two of us have since even been in voice calls together, so 61666, yeah. So, you know, connections, right? Fun stuff. Yeah, there it is. You're not lying about that. Yeah, TwitchCon was fun. I don't know if I'll be able to go next year. We'll see. Or has to raid me a certain amount of times before I can do more activities again, I guess. Because I'm kind of tight on money. And honestly, yeah, ad money definitely does pay me actual money here. Not even joking, like a good Aura raid will give me like $300 to $400. So yeah, well, these raids help. Let's just say that. And I told him that, and he knows. I let him know that. Ad money do be strong though, not gonna lie. You know when his birthday is? It's today. Yeah, it's also tomorrow too, I think. And I think it might also be on March 9 as well. But I think I heard it's also on March 10th. Rumor has it. So, and then probably the next every other day after that. And each time he has a birthday, he just becomes 79 again, from what I understand.
At least that's what he told me in person. No, he actually didn't tell me that in person, but that's assumed. I jokingly prodded for his his name and age. I was like, "Hey, I can find out your name if I just ask the people that you did the reservation with," and I didn't actually do that. I still don't know what his name is. I'm just gonna assume it's like John or something. He's John Order. We know his cat's name is Howard, so there's that, right? Feline identity theft is rampant. We should know Howard's name. Yeah. Also, he also told us at the same time, I think, that he just happens to have two sisters, and we can also assume that they're probably hairless. He's told he once asked him his birthday, and Aura refused to tell him. I asked I asked Orator in person when I saw him at GDQ how old he actually was. I told him my age. I literally showed him my driver's license, so now he knows my age and birth. So in the end, instead of getting information from him, I gave him information about me. What if we just assume that, you know, just like the Captain Falcons, like he's like, I don't know, like the 14th Order or something like that? And every couple years a new order takes his place. I can imagine that. That sounds pretty reasonable. Dude, how did I not eat that guy? What the heck? Said anyone ever. Like, you saw that too, right? Like, I literally had eaten him, and but he didn't. He just didn't go into Yoshi's mouth. Like, speaking about Butterfree, I was talking about, like, you know, the 151 in order, right? Yeah, I just am kind of good with memorization. It just kind of comes with the whole being a math graduate sort of thing. At one point, I think I knew like 200 digits of pi. I don't know if I can recite them now, and I probably can't recite past 30. But yeah, it's just part of the thing of being like a science guy. You have to have some degree of memorization. Also, this Geno's Forest remix is kind of a banger, not gonna lie. In fact, you know what? I'm not even gonna run ads until it's over. Unless Twitch automatically runs ads for me, in which in that case, I apologize. By the way, a little bit off topic. Do you guys know like any future games that are coming out that might be interesting for like the Switch? I know it's like a left field, like veer to the left sort of topic, but I'm going hard on my game collection. Like look at this thing right here. I've kind of gotten a little bit wild here. Look at this thing. I have like 247 games. I want to get more games, right? So, yeah, that's 247 games right there. SMM3? Yeah, but that's Copium, though. What about confirmed games? Or SMM3? I mean, Peach Game's coming out. I'm looking forward to Peach Game. TTYD remake, I might check out. I mean, those are on my wish list right now. I also do want to hit 250 games because that's a nice number anyway. Other than that, I don't know what's there to look forward to, because we're not like getting a Switch 2 this year probably at this point, given it's March and we have no information about a Switch 2. Unless for some reason like they post it at where they would usually like say it at E3, and then it just comes out in like November. That's like the one instance where I can imagine them like having a console available for us. Otherwise, we're probably gonna have to wait till 2025. If even. Or are they just gonna like... Is the Switch like just gonna like... be the end all be all for the next decade or something? There is gonna be an SMM3 though. I'm goddamn sure about it, okay? So you guys don't have to copy him about that. It's gonna happen. I'm not even joking. It's probably gonna be a thing because it's literally like... It was in their top 10 bestsellers for
the Wii U, and their top 25 bestsellers for the Switch, and the Switch had a lot more sales, so it's allowed to be in the top 25. With that said, every game in like the top 25 for the Switch is either like a prequel or probably will have a sequel. So, yeah, these franchises obviously it would not make a lot of sense to just end them. Because they're beloved, right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next console because, oh my god, it's been a while. 2017. It's already been 7 years. That's ridiculous to think about. It's been 7 years since the last console. That is like unprecedented for a lifespan of a console. Bruh. Alright, if this is gonna be on auto level, I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I'm gonna enjoy my drink in my hand here real quick, okay? Oh great, there's a sub area. I guess I get punished. Alright, there we go. Jeez. Get out of here. Can I just like go under? No, I can't. Answered my own question there. Oh yeah, guys, for science, by the way, just strictly for science. If you're still here, give me a 1 in the chat. I'll see if you guys are actually here. because I tend to have this problem, right, where, you know, eventually after a raid, you know, I'll just get all the people who are just literally left their computers on, and it's like, what do I even do at this point? I'm enjoying a nice meal with like some cheese I have laying around. I'll do this the Knuckles song. True. So just like casually having a meal right now. Dang, missed the heckin' corner boost. You know, I actually watched another bald man play through the Sonic series. I really hated it. This person is Patty, and he was doing like a Sonic-a-thon recently. Also, shoutouts to permanent world record right there of me just holding right. I don't know why I keep jumping against the walls. Just being dumb. Whatever, we're just gonna run and get the deep boost to the end. For those who are still watching, by the way, there was an interesting observation that I made earlier before Aura even raided me. I was like looking at like a bunch of like Mario Maker streamers, Aura included, as well as like Raisefire, DGR, even Barb, Patty, for example. I mean, I know Patty doesn't play Mario Maker anymore, but and even myself. There is this common trend where like the number of viewers, I mean not number of viewers, but like number of followers just kind of drops off after 2020 for some reason. Like then it just becomes super flat. So I don't know if it's like a product of this game, like being old. Like but it is an interesting observation. But yeah, like in the past like 4 years, every person that I mentioned has only gained like 10 or 20% of their followers in the past like 4 years. But like there was huge exponential growth prior to that, which I think has to do with like the popularity of SMM1. So it makes me wonder, like, what if I streamed like a couple years prior? Would I have like 10k followers at that point if that was a thing? It does truly make me wonder. Dr. Mario, patient number 2. About 5-10 minutes. Probably gonna take a pee break, by the way. And I'll be gone for like a minute, probably. But don't worry, I'll be back relatively soon. Probably wait till I can find like an auto level, realistically. I'll just go off of that and won't even tell you when I'm gone. What made me get into this game? Well, I've always been into like the platformer genre. I was the former rank 1 in this game called Maple Story, and that was a platforming like game, an RPG. So I've always been into like the 2D genre, I guess, platforming genre, and grinding. So those two combination, like those two factors together, right? So then, for some reason, I just decided to go ham with Mario Maker, and within literally the first like couple days, I was already the rank 1, and I was like, oh, okay, fuck it, and then I just like continued being the rank 1. So then here we are today, 4 years later. I was like, god damn, if it's gonna be that easy, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? So then I just kept at it. Crazy ride, for sure. Yeah, where's the homie? I appreciate his raids. They're honestly big for me. It has been crazy, that's for sure. Dude, we're already going off the Raze raid into the Aura raid too. That's wild. But yeah, when it comes to Athons, like, you know, what is in my title, I don't fuck around, alright? I go for gold. I go for as many levels as I can. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Guys, if you're not following, by the way, you can be a part of history here. You can help me get to 3K followers. That would be big. I'd appreciate it. We're almost there. It's just taking, like, forever. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
So I'm gonna get to 16,700. You're welcome, creepy voice. Yo, no problem. I'm gonna get to 16,700 and then take a like 1 minute pee break. I'm not gonna be gone for very long, but that's where I'll be at. So yeah, just give me literally 60 seconds. I promise no more than that. I'll be back in just a hot minute.
Oops, wrong button. Okay, was that 60 seconds? I hope that wasn't more than that. I'm back. We're good. It's been a minute. Sorry. Yeah, I broke your heart. Yeah, this is just like a really long piss. Even I felt kind of guilty about that one. But here I am. I'm here. I'm still alive. I know. Going to the bathroom is like a life-threatening situation here. Just randomly joined the stream after searching for 6 minutes through 10 plus categories. Can you ask me some random questions? Or, I guess? I don't know. As long as they're appropriate. But also, isn't that already a question to ask me questions? Or if I can answer questions? True. What's up, TV X2? How was your raid? Or, I mean, not your raid. How was your stream? Sorry about that. How was your stream?
Thank you for
The raids, dude. I got 3 raids today. Are you kidding me? That's like an all-time record. What the heck's going on here? How are you doing, man? How's your stream? What are you guys up to? In case you guys don't know who I am, I'm the rank 1 in this game for a couple categories or something like that. Total clears, easy endless, world records. And I'm here to get 1 billion total clears at some point. Maybe. We'll see. Probably. Well, that will probably take a year. Stream was good? Nice. What'd you do? No power-up speedrun in Mario Maker 2? Oh, is that on this speedrun.com? Is that like one of those, I actually have 2 of those that I actually invented for speedrun.com. I have the 100 level category and the 1000 level category that I introduced to that site. Gotcha. Yeah, in category extension. You can even check the form on that one. You'll see what I'm talking about. And then for some time I ran the 100 and 1000. Second place in the category pacifist. Nice. Yeah, I haven't really messed around with the other categories that much. We're just on the grind. But yeah, I'm kind of excited at the moment to see what the heck is going on with SMM1 and if they're actually gonna like beat the levels in time, which I think they're going to. Like the remaining levels left in the game that are uncleared, which are only like 160 right now, or 151 based on what someone said. You know, as many Pokemon, Gen 1 Pokemon in the game, or in the franchise. But yeah, we're trying to go fast. That's basically the whole premise of what the heck I'm doing, because if I'm not going fast the entire time, how can one expect anyone to get to 1 mil levels? But I have had my distractions. I've had a fair share of them lately that have slowed down my progress at least a little bit, but we're working on that. In fact, probably after today or after tonight, I'm probably going to have a lot less distractions, because one of the things I also want to attempt to do is beat or get 999 steel shards, which I think will be my last distraction, like in Pokemon. Scarlet Violet. There's like this terror raid, and I probably plan to do that at some point. Probably like next stream, not this stream, because you guys want to see Mario Maker, not Pokemon, I assume. And you know, I'm chock full of that. But yeah, I'm trying my best to get to like 900,000 clears, so that way I have the motivation to get to 1 mil. But it's definitely been a struggle. I feel like this leg of the journey has been like the roughest. This like 80 to 90% leg. Because like when you hit 900,000, then you're just like full motivated to get to 1 mil because it's so close. But when you're like 160,000 away, you just still got some work to do. I feel like because of the playthrough,
that I've been watching for FF15 has been kind of behind because they're not like really going that hard. I might have to switch over to Aura's playthrough because I feel like he's probably going to be at least going at a faster pace than the previous playthrough I've been watching. But they did start first, the previous playthrough I was watching, so that's why I was watching them originally. So I feel like I'd be okay with like the sacrifice of that and starting over. I mean, either way, it's gonna give me more time to watch playthroughs, and you know, there's definitely like multiple like paths with stuff. With I mean, there's some choice options in some of these games, different perspectives. Free race. What do you mean? This is a race on like me watching a certain streamer for being faster at something. Oh, so I just witnessed how many drinks I've had tonight. Oh boy, my liver's gonna suffer from this. Not really. I think it'll be fun. Don't worry about it. I will say I'm on my fourth one, but only after a span of like 7 hours though. So that's like a pace of one every 2 hours. It's not too bad. Bald. I'm actually like not so bald anymore. Last time I was bald was February 1, and next time I will be bald is like April 1. Because I bald every like 2 months on the first day of the month. So I'm like halfway between bald. So I'm getting there. My hair's only gonna get longer, and then it won't. I'm gonna shave it. No, we did get a bald raid today. We got some other raids too. We got 2 bald raids. We count raids. Not fully bald, unbald. I know, right? Wait, why is that a thing? Oh my god, I needed the store for that. Imagine this power-up just going away right before I make the jump.
we go. Board. But yeah, I mean, I did meet Bald in person in October, and he's pretty cool to hang out with, honestly. He seems super chill. That's dumb. Okay, it's a 30-second level anyway. I think we're gonna skip that one. I will say this though. With the 3 raids I got, I really hope that Twitch doesn't take it out on me. Cause in the past, like, when I get, like, 2+ raids, Twitch, like, will take away my monetization because they think I'm Peabody. So, I hope that's not the case this time around. Like, take it away for, like, 2 weeks, and it's, like, annoying, and I have to, like, I appeal it, and then it doesn't get appealed, and then I just, like, wait 2 weeks, and it's like, oh my god. Although I did talk to the head of monetization when I was at TwitchCon, so that's probably not going to be a thing anymore, I think. I was like, there's definitely some false positives going off, and ever since I talked to him, I haven't had that issue since, so... And that was like half a year ago, almost. Oh, I mean to go back down there. What's the time loss? And which level second place is? You mean for easy endless? I think I'm like 10,000, maybe a little bit less behind me. But honestly, they've been that way for the past couple of years. I'm not like threatened or anything. They only beat like 400 levels a day, so as long as I do more than 400 levels a day, then, you know, I got this in the bag. Like I said, I took 2 months off
even though they kept playing, but even then, they're incapable of doing more than 400 levels a day, so... All I need to do is 401 levels, right? I've already done 400 levels this stream. I started at like 250, I'm at 722, so that's almost 500. So that's all just in one sitting. There we go. You can do 2,000 levels in one day, and the next 4 days free from rent, yeah. Except, it's kind of physically impossible to do 2,000 levels in a day. I mean, me and Raze have done 24-hour streams at one point, Razefire. And the most we could do is like 1,600 in a day. In 24 hours. So I can do 400 levels in like 6 hours. So I can just do... It takes him 16 hours to do all 400 levels, the rank 2 guy, while it takes me 6 hours. But the problem is, I don't, like, play every day. So sometimes I have to compensate by doing more than 6 hours in a day. And get more than 400. In terms of total clears, yeah, nobody is even close to me. But I'm only talking about easy endless, where I'm actually like kind of moderately threatened. Where I can just hack his or her account. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I mean, if I wanted to, I probably would have done it a long time ago, right? I can do it without it. I can maintain rank 1 without doing that. Another fun fact, by the way, if you guys didn't know, I'm keeping track of like 2 databases at the same time. The Twitch database, as in like how many accounts there are, and the like who have been active, like streaming in the past like 6 months, and the Mario Maker 2 database, how many levels and players there are. So the Mario Maker 2 database, we're up to 34 million levels and like 4 million accounts. And the Twitch database, we're up to like 4.7 million Twitch accounts that have streamed in the past since July 2016 or something like that, or not 2016, so July 16, not 2016, July 16 last year. This is, I think, when I started keeping track of that. So pretty cool stuff there. Can I get the same level on the same run? Yes. If you're talking about easy endless, yeah, that's happened already multiple times. In fact, there's about like a 10% chance that I've already played a level that I've encountered in easy endless. And there's even a 1% chance that I encounter a level that I already have the world record in, which I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in the entire world that can say I have. I found or can frequently find levels that I have my own world record in endless, in any endless. In the dang teleporter, there you go. Thank ya. Oh, my bot buffed you. Sorry, my bot has some very strict guidelines, but I can still read what you said. If it couldn't be possible to play the same level, you could actually win endless mode someday. Yeah, I don't think that's possible, considering there's 12 million easy endless levels, and I've only gotten through 600,000. So I've gotten through 5% of easy endless, probably, maybe, at most. Also apologize about the bot. My bot just kind of does that. It thinks you're backseating and then it just will bop you. It'll take about 40 years. Yeah, but you gotta remember that SMM1, you know, the game's literally dying in a month. So we're probably not going to see SMM2 last for 40 years. Unfortunately. SMM1 lasted for 9 years, I think. Wait, when did it come out? 2015? We're already 5 years into SMM2. But we'll probably have a little bit more time than SMM1 with this game. But even then, it's not going to be enough to beat 40 years worth of levels. And at that point, could you imagine just me playing SMM2 for 40 years?
Yeah, it came out September 2015 and it's dying April 2024. So that's its life cycle. A little bit less than 9 years, right? Yeah, SMM2 came out June 2019, so if it has the same life cycle, it's gonna die in like 2027. I think it'll last a little bit longer than SMM1, but not like, you know, don't expect it to last too much longer than SMM1. To say it's going to die in 3 years would be kind of weird, considering that the buffer time between SMM1 and SMM2 when the new console came out. But trust me, I'm gonna have the time in the world to hit 1 mil clears. I'm gonna do it. There was like an impending doom where SMM2 was going to shut down, I would severely pick up the pace and hit 1 mil. By all means. Oh, can't enter that pipe anymore. My god. Keys are obviously optional in this segment. That'll be a free world record, that was easy. Yo, the no backseating command is actually awesome and you're stealing that idea? Yeah, go for it. I mean, backseating sucks, to be real with you. So, yeah, people do it in your chat, and they kind of also suck. It's like, I know how to play the game, okay? Or I want to figure out how to play the game on my own. So yeah, you should punish people when they tell you what to do in the game. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Also, we just hit 2850 followers, finally. We're done with this half of the 100. I've been at the 2800 hell for a while, so I'm trying to get out of there. God, why are these levels so long? All of a sudden. What have I been cooking? I haven't put anything in the microwave in a couple hours, but I guess I made like a Philly cheesesteak if you wanted to know. Someone raid? Yeah, like 3 people. We got a raise fire raid, followed by an order raid, followed by another person's raid. I'm doing good. I mean, when I get raided by that many people, I'm in a good mood. You know what I mean? Ear.tv TV X2 was the 3rd person. I deserve those raises. I appreciate it. I enjoy when I get them very much, because they give me money indirectly. I get them ad revenues. You know what I mean? So that I can continue to stream. So that's always good to see. I will say, I don't want to have to rely on those at some point. I'd rather have my own uh, source of constant revenue rather than randomly uh, get raids and have to rely on that to make, money. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? So I need to figure out how to make that happen, right? I need to how to get or figure out how to get like a recurrent fan base, right? So one of the things I need to like, or what I have been asking, like at least with the first raid, was like how to improve, like what you guys want to see that would like improve retention rate. Good tips are collabing, but you don't know if that's considered backstating. I wouldn't say that's considered backstating. Like backstating, I very specifically refers to like stuff I do in the game itself, not necessarily like what I do with like other people. You know what I mean? In IRL, like you can't really backstate IRL at that point. That's just like advice. And I appreciate advice. I do not appreciate in-game backstating. So there's a fine difference between the two. Like obviously for like video games, I want to experience it in its raw form for the first time. You know what I mean? But when it comes to real life, if there's a way to like give me the most beneficial road possible, then yeah, I want to follow that path, obviously. But I did mention I am kind of collabing, kind of. And I have had a history of doing that. Like I've done it with Raisefire, indirectly or kind of directly, depends on what you mean by that. And then there's Parkster. So there's two different ways I've collabed. Like one is in-game collab, which is with Parkster, and then one is out-of-game collab, which I did with Raisefire and like DGR and those people. Red Falcon too. In Panga, even, like, that one or two times that he's accepted my help. But Parkster is, I physically have done, like, raids with him in MapleStory. So I guess that's kind of a collab. And he's a guy with, like, 26k followers, so... And he's also a partner. So all the guys I've mentioned are all partners. So obviously, doing stuff with them is probably going to benefit me, right? In some way. Oops. And we're already almost nearing 841,000 total clears. It's coming in hot. Maybe I might be able to pull that off at the end, like by the end of this session here. I think it should be pretty easy though. Yo, was you rated earlier? Yeah, I was rated by 3 people today, so that's actually a lot more than average, to be honest. We got a raise fire raid, we got an order raid, and we got an I got TV underscore X2 raid. So, yeah, today was a pretty good day. And as I've mentioned in the past, raids definitely equal money, so any day I'm making money is a good day. Exactly. So every 12 minutes you'll probably see some ads. Unless you're subbed, of course. You haven't seen any of my ads when watching my stream ever? Do you have like an ad blocker or something? I don't know then. But in order to support the channel financially, you will probably need a browser that does have ads enabled, unless you sub. Those are the 2 ways to support me, basically, are to watch my ads or sub. Well, I guess technically there's also bits and stuff like that, I suppose. You get ads on other devices? There you go. Use those. Like, you can concurrently watch me on those devices too, I suppose. And that would also just, like, help me out. Even if you, like, don't get ads on one device and get ads on the other, make sure you have those ads running on that other device. That way you can get the best of both worlds. For me. So I walk away with a little bit of something, you know what I mean? If I don't get no ads, then I can't do the streams.
Speaking of which, we're looking forward to my paycheck in like, I don't know, like I think like 10 days. Because January was rough and was not enough to carry me that much for February, so it's gonna be nice to actually get something. Because I actually got a little bit in February. Again, partially or majorly due to Aura's raid in February. How many raids do I normally get a month? Honestly, it like depends. Like, maybe Aura might raid me once every month or 2 or 3, somewhere around there. Rays will sometimes raid me like 2 to 3 times a month. And then I'll get a couple other raids from just other people like Royru or the Z7, a bunch of other Mario Maker streamers, basically. And sometimes I'll just get another couple random raids from other people. Like, I'll get a Parks raid. That counts too. I'm talking about the people who are like partners, so, because they're the guys who like pack the biggest punch when it comes to getting me money. But I'll also get like other raids. Like I got a raid from the guy earlier today who had 12 viewers, which is still very helpful, by the way. So I appreciate that. Hey, let's go. Today's looking pretty good. We've already beaten like 600 levels today, so we're making some ground here. Because, like I said, the rank 2 only does like 400 a day. So thus, if I have done more than 400 in a single day, I have net gained for the day. And I still have 200 viewers, so we're gonna be live for a while. Racking up higher on these endless clears. Motivation is a huge factor in all this grinding. And I'm running out of distractions. I kept mentioning that I have distractions. I have one last distraction I have to deal with, and then it's all grinding from here on out this month. Actually, technically 2. So the distractions this month is I have to do a Pokemon raid, or get 999 shards, which only takes about like 12 something hours. Yo, what's up, Cloud Elix? How's it going? So I have to get 999 steel shards. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And then also
Thank you
I have
for
to
following.
do Princess Peach game, which I'm looking forward to whenever that comes out. I think later this month. But that's like in like 3 weeks, so that's gonna be a while. 2 to 3 weeks, and that's probably only gonna be like a 2 to 3 day endeavor. So it's not gonna be like a huge time commitment. So yeah, those are gonna be basically my only distractions this month. Whereas the previous couple months, I had a lot of other distractions to deal with. But yeah, it's Mario Makerathon Day 5 for a reason. Or I mean, it's in a thon, even if it's a slow start. Oops, dude, I just died the same way. You just got to give me some days. After I finish the steel thing, though, I should be severely racking up some clears. Because one of the things I wanted to do was get all the costumes in Mario Maker 1, and I finally achieved that, so I don't have to
do that anymore. That's off my wish list. That is off my to-do list now, since I have all of them. Honestly, it wasn't too bad either. It only took a couple days to dish out even the super expert levels. So that's done. Damn, we're almost at 841,000 total clears today, though. And yeah, today we've been live for 9 hours, so I've done like 600 levels today. And we have no signs of stopping anytime soon. I mean, I have, like I said, I have 171 of you guys here. We're gonna go for a while. 172. If all goes well and, you know, the viewership stays up, I should be live for like many more hours after this. Could probably bust out even 1,000 today. That's what happens when you get raided by Aurora. You just, you know, you're in a constant state where the viewership is like over 20, so it's well worth it to continue to be live for that during that. But another benefit about Aura raids is, you know, it makes me motivated to get that much closer to 1,000,000 that much faster, right? He gives me that energy I need. I will say I'm looking forward to hitting 900,000 because I feel like that energy is going to be a little bit different when I hit that going forward after that, because it's just going to be, you know, I'm going to be like a rhinoceros at that point. I'm just like, you know, just going to charge forward to 1 mil at that point. You get fast levels, yeah, sometimes. But it should help that, you know, it's coupled with the fact that we really don't know what the hell is coming out in the second half of 2024. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of things in development right now. Nice. Yeah, right. We're talking about this level? I mean, this level's kind of mid, not gonna lie. It's okay. In fact, I don't know how someone beat this in 21 seconds. Probably should have skipped it, honestly, even. It seems like it's taking longer than that now. A little bit. By the way, I've been raided 3 times today. If someone can convince DGR to raid me today, that would be fucking wild. Just keep the train going. Keep the raid train going. I say that from a place of greed, to be honest, but you know how it is. Dr. Love. Oh, I need that. Okay, we're good. I know you missed it, but I just rolled my eyes. You can't really see it if I don't have my webcam on, but I definitely, that was an eye-rolling moment right there. Speaking about moments. Dan Clancy, you guys know the CEO of Twitch? I actually talked to him about moments shortly after TwitchCon, and he finally addressed them. Do Steve's webcam 1? Just wait till I hit 1 mil. Maybe I might do a webcam stream then. I was planning on doing a whole thing with a bottle of champagne, actually. When I hit 1 mil. I was literally going to purchase champagne and open it and spill it intentionally on myself when I hit 1 mil clears. So just you wait for that. That's gonna be a fun stream. I will intentionally also shake it too, just so it intentionally spills on me.
So if you want to see webcam me, you're gonna have to wait like a year. If you want to see me in person, just go to the next TwitchCon if I decide to go to that. I went to last TwitchCon, so yeah, I was available there. American TwitchCons only. So like none of that EU stuff. I would like to visit EU again at some point. I did visit it like 10 years ago and it was pleasant. What? I died there? Sorry, I was messaging a DGR about something. And then I died. Okay, good. Okay, so I asked DGR. That's one of the few people I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask a couple other people at some point, and it's just basically what levels to save before the game goes poo. For SMM1. I feel like that's pretty relevant, right? Scary levels, bad levels are scary. Yeah, they are sometimes.
But we'll get through them. Dude, what was what was that fireball? Oh my god, that fireball was so small and it killed me.
Are we going up? Is that what's going on here? Honestly, I don't know what's going on there.
Kilo, yeah, it was kind of long though. I don't like long levels, obviously.
You hate those levels with Meowser? Yeah, they are very long. Also, sorry, I had to pause. I haven't slept in a while. It's like I had to tab in and look at Chatterino and you know, all of that good stuff. Basically, when chat's inactive, I just like watch other streams at the same time. Even if I have 124 people here. Is there a go to the MARCHIO-a-thon? Yeah, just beat as many levels as I can. I gotta catch up to where I was at, like, prior to me taking, like, a 2-month hiatus, and that's gonna take a long time to do, honestly. For, like, lead. So, we'll get there at some point. Whoops. I thought that'd be the level, but no, it's pushing the A button. So I was just looking at someone else. But no, we'll get there. Right, that's what happens when you've been live for like 10 hours. And you get loopy in the brain. I will say today has been exceptionally good. I got rated by Raisefire, followed by Orator, followed by some other guy who had like 12 viewers. So pretty good for the raid side of things. You don't see that every day. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have the above average amount of viewers for sure. You don't generally see me with 100 viewers plus, unless it's from an Aura raid or a Raisefire raid or something like that. I wish it was a case where I could just have like 100 people in the chat all the time, but sadly I don't think I can do that on my own. Yet. Unless people like give me like some help on how to do that, you know, that'd be nice. Yeah. Wouldn't know, yeah. I'm telling you, it's a hard thing to figure out. I want that to be like a regular thing, but you know, I can't just like tell people to do that. Expect results. 11 hours? Yep, we've been at it for a while. That's for sure. The frog level looks like a first shot. Yeah, so I skipped it. I was like, I'm not dealing with that. Speaking about frogs, 10-second level. Sorry about that. I sneezed like halfway through the level. I had to step away from a moment. You didn't miss much. I paused, and I mean, I didn't really have my mic on at the point, but I like halfway through the level, I just sneezed. So that's what you missed. And I paused the level out of instinct. Your sneezes are so loud. You sneeze like your grandpa, like you sneeze with your whole body. I don't know, I just go like, achoo! Or something like that. Or you'll hear me go like, pshoo! One of those two. Like, I sound like a freaking cannon. Yeah, I mean, generally sneezes come in like 2 or 3s. Skipping that one. Overplayed song. Oh, not that either. Yeah, sure. Damn, I'm almost at 700 levels today. We've been going hard. I know, right? We need this. Today's is a good day. You know, today my original plan was to just like stream for a little bit and then go play some Pokemon, but clearly, you know, the fates have aligned, and I guess we're doing Mario Maker all today instead. What Pokemon game? Oh, Scarlet and Violet. I was just gonna do some Blastoise raids and get 999 shards. And that takes like 15 hours in itself, usually. If it's, especially if it's like a really bad raid. Kind of drop Scarlet Violet. I'm still going with it. I'm just trying to get 999 shards of every shard. Yeah, they take a while, but it's like whatever. Maybe at some point it'll be beneficial. I'm getting a lot of Herba Mystica though because of it. It's like no way to beat them solo, and they're too hard for their child demographics. So unless you get friends, you can't beat them. Yeah, I just do them with randos, honestly. I literally stream every single one. I mean, you might want to watch those when I do them. Like, if you look at my VODs, you can see my Venusaur variant. That was the last one I did. And I did that one with complete randos. I just made it work because I always play support, and my role is to just make sure that idiots don't die. And that's it. But we make it work. If people are really, really bad, then yeah, I can't help them. But if they're bad, but not super bad, then I can save them. I just got so unlucky with your randos. I don't know, you just kind of make it have to work. I find it easy to, I mean, obviously I find it easier to work if I do it with people who I know who aren't dumb, and we have like a strategy going in. We usually beat it like way more often than we don't. It's so frustrated you just gave up your grinder. It's only 999 shards, so it's like, I don't know, like 15 hours of grind at most. Well, that's not even it. I have to do it at one additional time on my other account just so I can get 2 of them. Because I have 2 switches, so I go for 2, having 2 of them. I don't go for 999 on the other one. I just literally play it once. Or succeed once on the second switch, and that's it. Saving for the Switch WO? What's the Switch WO? Like the sequel? There's gonna be a new Legends Arceus game. Oh, 2. Gotcha. Yeah, there's gonna be a new Legends Arceus game, and I mean not Arceus, but just new Legends game, and it's gonna be like Kalos based and based in Lumia City. That's probably gonna, I mean, be on the new console maybe, but it's probably also gonna be on this console. It's like one of the rare games that they announced that's gonna be out in 2025. But they didn't say it's gonna be out on the next console, so we're just gonna have to assume it's gonna come out on this console. So hyped for Legends Zaza. Yeah, we'll see. Been manifesting a new Legends game since Arceus. I haven't even played Arceus yet, so I'm probably gonna end up playing Arceus near at the time. where it comes out, just so I can go back to back. But I do have Arceus in my arsenal. I have it. It's there. I just haven't played it yet. Look. See? I have it. I also have a bunch of other Pokemon games. Look. Brilliant Diamond, Arceus, Scarlet, and not X, Sword, and Pikachu. So all the first of the twos. I didn't even play BDSP, but yeah, I heard BDSP sucks. But I own literally all of the Switch games. At least the first one of the twos. Thought about getting it, but you couldn't bring yourself to support such a effortless remake that didn't even ship out finished. I mean, I just want to get all the Mons. That's it. I just want to get a Living Dex. And I have the ability to do that. I just haven't done it yet. But my Scarlet and Violet save, or my Scarlet save, has a Living Dex currently. Like, even the DLC. So that's over like 60% of all Mons. Boom, done. With the Legends Z game or whatever, there is probably going to be every single Pokemon available on the Switch without having to have a 3DS. I mean, I have a 3DS, but like, it could be nice for people who don't have one. What is this song? It's Pepsi Man. They actually had a picture of me hanging out with John Pepsi Man at TwitchCon. Like a guy in a costume wearing the Pepsi Man costume. John Pepsi Man himself. Yep.
In vibe of the song? Hell yeah.
I keep lurking, but you'll have to write a port up, so you'll be quiet for a while. Alright, you do you, man. I appreciate you being here. Oh yeah, it's almost Mario Day. Yo, Poke, what's up? Dude, I got raided 3 times today. How how does that even happen? How are you doing, by the way? You're you know there's Blastoise raids today? There was Venusaur raids yesterday, by the way, and I got my 999 shards from that. Hanging in there? Gotcha. Yo, Sam. Have work in the afternoon? Nice. I'm working right now. I got the trifecta. Well, I mean, I got a Raze raid and then an Aura raid, and then I got another raid from some other guy who had like 12 viewers. But we appreciate those as well. So, yeah, I think work's being done here, maybe. Yes. But yeah, now there's Blastoise raids, so if you wanna like hop into that and you have some time for that, I'm not gonna do them today during this stream, but like, you know, if you have a free time, you know what I mean. Oh no. You know, steel shards are pretty valuable, I think, I will say, because this Blastoise has a steel, steel Terra. So it's probably going to be good for defense, right? But the raid's going to last from today until the 12th. Meanwhile, in Maple Story, Parkster was unable to like do anything with me this week, so I'm stuck powering myself up so I can attempt to do Lomian. You're familiar with the term, Lotus and Damien. So I'm at that level in that game. So like I can solo all of CRA at this point, and I'm just trying to do Lotus and Damien at this point. I'm playing on Hyperion instead of Aurora now. So I have a level 242 Aran instead of a level 262 Aran. Although I mean I still have the 262 Aran, but now I have both. So this guy that I just like made like a month ago is going to surpass the main that I made 10 years ago. Like, Jesus Christ. Also, something also busted that happened was there was an event that got me from 1.8k Legion to 6k Legion in a week. And that was kind of messed up. I don't think people are supposed to get Legion that fast, but I did. In other news, did you watch the Pokemon thing? You see the new game that they announced? At the end? Pokemon Legend Z to A. Glad it's not coming out this year. Are you glad it's not coming out this year? I mean, I don't mind when it comes out, but I want more time to work on it. What do you mean by that? But here's my prediction I have. So I think with this game, it's going to make the 3DS obsolete. So like you won't have to use a 3DS anymore when this game comes out. Like you'll have all the games required to get all the mons on just the Switch alone. Just think about it. The mons that are left that are not on the 3DS are Spinda, like because there's a bug with Spinda at the moment. And you can't put it into home, so I think this might fix it. Gen 5 monkeys, Patrat, and Furfuru. And then some mythicals. And they're probably gonna, like, Gen 6, Gen 7, and Gen 5 mythicals. Well, some Gen 5 mythicals. Some of the other ones are already released, like Meloetta and Caldeo. I don't remember is Gen 5 or 6. But, yeah. I imagine Victini's probably gonna be, like, in this new game, and probably also the other Gen 6 mons that are, whatever you call it, just available. Probably also, like, Magerna and stuff like that. You make it so you don't have to beat Pokemon Sun and Moon to get it anymore. Although I already have it at this point, so it's like whatever for me. And maybe, who knows, Celebi? That'd be cool. That way you don't have to play Crystal anymore, even though I already did that too. Yeah. But yeah, it would be nice to have it all in one system. And we've already played 700 levels today. We're gaming today. Probably gonna go for however long until I either fall asleep or fall below 20 viewers, whichever happens first. Hopefully that's not gonna be for a while, right? You guys are just gonna keep giving me passive money. That, you know, that'd be great.
definitely making some headway today. We're almost at 841k. Oh yeah, another addition I have is, you know that on-screen thing you see for my clears at the top left? I know you can't like see what I did here, but like I made it so that I could see it on my stream deck, so I don't have to look at my phone anymore. I want to see my clears. So it's just convenient for me.
Dang, we're almost at 841,000 clears. We're getting there. Coming in hot.
Yo, 841,000 players. Let's go. On top of hitting 841,000 players, we are almost at 617,000 easy endless. So, also pretty exciting there. Also, the longer the stream goes, the newer the bangers are. Like, I haven't heard these remixes yet. Hell yeah, we're getting there. Also been vibing to the songs as you work. Let's go. I assume that's what like everyone here is doing, maybe. I mean, there's like 84 people here, although it's very, very slowly dwindling. But I'm happy that it's slowly dwindling and not quickly dwindling. There's a difference there. We were asleep when Raze raided me, so you assume at least one person was as white noise while they slept. Oh gotcha. But that wasn't even it. Then we got hit with the Aura Raid on top of that. That was big for me. Like the Raze raid had taken its course, and I think I was down to like 30 viewers. So I was like almost at the point where I was nearly back to normal viewership. Well, then of course, of course, the man himself, the myth, the legend, John Order, comes in, gives me the hot raid.
Hey, 617k. Let's go. I know, huge. Is this the original song or a cover? I think that's a cover. Because I think the original song is from, what's it called? Sonic Frontiers. So live stream, I got a second raid? I got 3 raids. So, we're going good. Is that Christina V? I have no idea who was on the vocals for that. I don't know who sings Sonic songs. We got a guy, we got Racefire, and then we got Order, and then we got some guy who had like 12 years. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. But still, that's 3 raids, it's pretty good. And we have 69 viewers, it's kinda nice. Yeah, we're on the grind. We've done almost 1,000 levels today in this single stream. I think I started at 250, and I'm at 50 almost. So I've done 800 levels today. Just about. 792 to be exact. The funny thing was, I was supposed to do Pokemon today, if I wasn't getting raided by anyone, but then this happened, so I guess I'm just doing Mario Maker today instead. They did say he is over 13, which he's not, but please don't bring it up because he's really, it really pissed him off, and you'd rather not get murdered by him in a stern lecture by your parents. I don't know what to say. Don't put this on me, okay? I'm just a streamer. But yeah, if people aren't supposed to be here, again, that's not my fault. Yeah, it's literally in my fucking like description. It's just like when it comes to age, if you're underage, don't bring it up ever. Like Jesus Christ. I think I literally said it in my like description. If you are underage, then fool me into thinking that you're not. Don't tell me your fucking age. Don't tell me anyone who's underage. I literally reported people who had an underage, like a bunch of underage accounts that were like streaming from my database, and I got them banned. Just to win some brownie points with John Twitch. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, I played RuneScape when I was like 10 or 11, I don't remember when, but there was no age rule at that point, and nowadays I think there's like a 13 or higher rule. I'm not exactly sure, but it didn't exist back when I made my account. But then when I was 13, I think they did make that rule. Makes sense, because I was like friends with like a 26-year-old. And now that I think about it, that's kind of weird. I was friends with a 16-year-old and a 26-year-old as a 10-year-old. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or at the very least, I shouldn't have just like made friends with strangers when I was like 10, but I think that's just kind of like part of the experience, I guess. No, I wasn't getting like groomed or anything like that. We were actually like doing like actual like party stuff, and we only brought up age when we were like we knew each other for like 3 to 6 months at that point. So I bet they were pretty devastated when they heard that I was 10 years old. I must have been pretty mature for a 10-year-old or something, I don't know. On Maple Story, when I was 13 years old, I married a 12-year-old by paying 20 real dollars and getting a wedding ticket. Now that was funny. I know, we did add each other on Facebook, and yeah, they actually were 12 when I was 13. And then they actually did get married IRL to someone else. They lived in, like, the Carolinas, so it's like I didn't really care after that.
I don't know what the dream issue is. Is it like a... Is that like the Dream, the Minecraft guy? Did he like groom someone? That's yucky. When it comes to like women, like my lower limit for age is like mid-20s. Maybe like mid-low 20s, but nothing lower than that. Because otherwise it just feels weird, like there's like a generation gap at that point. I mean, I know nothing about the guy, and this is literally the first time I've ever heard anything about any allegations, so... You know, if there's allegations, I mean, they should be taken seriously. While they don't necessarily mean that they are true or aren't true, I mean, it should be taken seriously and should be examined closely. Because if he actually did do some stuff like that, then yeah, that is pretty disgusting. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for that. Oh, sorry, the bot just kind of like does its thing, you know. Like I said, I don't really have an opinion on the whole thing because I know nothing about the situation, but yeah, it should be taken seriously though. Oh, I'm getting raid. Dude, I'm getting my 4th raid today. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna faint, dude. This is the 2nd stream today that I've watched that I got to witness my own raid. Hey, GGR, what's up, man? Appreciate it. I was like low-key just like, listening in on your stream pretty much the whole stream.
Thank you for
But how you guys
following.
doing? Hey, Secret Father Raid, let's go. Wait, how are you guys doing? I'm playing a bunch of levels. I've already played 800 today, and I intend to probably play even more now.
Thank you for
Raids definitely help
following.
out my financial situation, so that is definitely like an incentive to keep going. So we'll be here for a while.
Thank you for
Yo, thanks for follows.
following.
Appreciate it. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, dude, how long have I been live for so far? I've been live for like 13 hours, or nearly 14 hours so far. So this is like a casual 1K stream, without even intending to be a 1K stream. But at this point, we might as well just do 1,000 levels, probably even more at this point. But yeah. Yeah, I saw him beat his beat that SMW hack. I saw him do like crazy, like, I don't know, there was like some screen warping going on like from the top and the bottom in that like last level, and I saw him on that for like, I don't know, like half an hour. That level looked kind of wild. But if you guys don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to get to 1 million levels, and this has been like a 5-year sort of thing in the process. And you can see how many total clears I have in the top left. That's what that number is. We're at 841,000. So it's probably gonna take like another year or so to hit 1 million. So yeah, just strap in for that one. Yeah, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you.
But yeah,
for
meanwhile, we're at
following.
617,000 easy endless, so that's like a different score to keep track of. That one is just being incremented at the same time as my total clear count. The total clear count is basically like all the levels that I've ever played uniquely, if that makes sense. Like, basically it doesn't count dupes. So if I've encountered a level already, like an easy endless, like a second time, that counter will not go up by 1. But this is one of the best ways to get, like, you know, total clear score at the same time as easy endless. Why is the low emote banned? This is bad. Yo,
shit.
thanks for the sub.
Here we go
Appreciate
again.
it. Or gifted sub. But yeah, I think at the end of the stream, DGR was talking about me helping him. I actually, recently, he came to me, like, I think like a week or two ago, or maybe it was a couple weeks at this point, and basically he wanted to ask what the, some of the worst levels in the game were. And the story behind that is, so there was, so he had previously asked me for like bad levels like a couple years ago, but they were kind of like out of date. So he wanted to ask me for them again a second time, just to get like a more up to date, you know, result set. But the thing with that was I discovered like in the algorithm, like when I actually did it with Raise a little bit back, there was like a better way to like sort the data. So I felt like it was gonna be like additional content for DGR to explore, because I had previously given him a different like sorting of the list that was probably not the best one to do, because this one, and the reason why it's better is because the previous one, well, I mean, one, you divide by 0 and you don't get a result, because it was like booze divided by likes. So if like something had like 0 likes, then, you know, it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, right? And so what we decided to do instead was booze versus plays,
and also likes can get reset to 0 as well. So that's also a problem. Like, Nintendo can just straight up reset your likes to 0 if they see that you're making like a troll level or something like that. So that's a problem, and it kind of like skews the data a little bit. So yeah, those are like a couple reasons why I decided to like give him a different sort this time around. So hopefully he's been enjoying this. I think I saw him do like a stream of it, so I'm pretty happy that that actually got used. Still can't believe Citra is fully gone. Yeah, I just heard about that, and like I was like looking at the chat, and you guys were like talking about emulators and stuff like that. And I don't really use like 3DS emulators or anything like that. I just like, you know, have actual hardware. And I did mod my 3DS though, but you know, I'm still using my actual 3DS when I want to do like homebrew stuff. I don't have like any illegally downloaded games or anything like that, but I do have like stuff like PKSM, which is like a Pokemon editor, basically, which allows me to like make Pokemon and stuff like that. You have the actual hardware, but emulating is still ideal. I just prefer the actual hardware, and I can also stream the actual hardware as well because I have homebrew on my Wii U that I can connect my 3DS to, and I can stream my 3DS from my Wii U, believe it or not, through, I forgot what it's called, but it's pretty cool. I'd have to check the name. But that's how I was able to stream my 3DS when I decided to do that. Becomes Citra 34 days before the online service ends. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really know like anything about that because I'm not really following like what's going on in like the emulator world or like the universe. But I guess that's, you know, that sucks to people that, you know, use that, because emulators in themselves are not illegal. ROMs are, like, you know, illegally created ROMs, but emulators are, you know, not illegal, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, if you, like, straight up, like, pirate ROMs, then yeah, it is illegal. Because think about it, like, you can, like, make, like, your own, like, software, or, like, your own games, for like an emulator, and that's like perfectly fine. So that's why that's not illegal for, you know, making like an emulator, or I mean using an emulator. I'm gonna go and do some other things. I'm gonna stream. You know, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've dabbled in some of that stuff before. I've actually, I have a friend that actually made like a GBA game from like scratch using a an emulator, like a what is it called, Visual Boy Advance. Like I think they made like a it was like a decade ago. They made like an Avatar Last Airbender like sort of game, or I think they used like assets from it or something like that. Swapping out for Virgo, gotcha. But yeah, I thought it was interesting that they were actually able to make it work. And I saw like a demo of them doing it. I think it was like a college project or something. So the fact that they're taking down emulators, that's kind of wild to me, honestly. Like, it would make sense if they took down ROMs, but emulators is kind of like, I don't know. Again, that's like a whole like gray area, honestly. Can you jump over this? Okay, we can.
But I haven't really used emulators all that much as well. Last time I've used an emulator was like BizHawk when I was like messing around with randomizer for what's it called? Ocarina of Time, like multi-world stuff. You know, the cool stuff that you can do with that. But at that point, that's like a game that's like a couple decades old, and I also own that game like I don't know, like 5 times now. So I hope they don't mind that I'm using like a copy of that game. I think that's one of the games I own like the most. As well. Like I owned the original N64. I don't now, so I don't think that one counts anymore. Sadly, one of my siblings decided to sell my N64 when I was young, and it had Ocarina of Time on it. But I did get the remake, the 3DS remake, and that's a permanent copy that I have. And then I'm pretty sure I have a copy on the Wii and the Wii U of that game. And, well, I mean, I don't have NSO, but I could get it again if I wanted to. I mean, I don't have the expansion, the N64 expansion. I have just the basic package for that. Because I don't really need, like, the family thing or whatever, or the expansion pass, because all it has additionally is just like N64 games online, which is fine, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't really use it that much for this level. That's fine. Honestly, I was just distracted the whole time, so I just kind of like, I don't know, took it slowly. Nintendo put half as much effort into game accessibility as they do suing. There would be a fraction of the emulator use, yeah. Or more specifically, like I said, the ROM use. I think the ROMs are the problems, not the emulators. Because, I mean, isn't it, like, legal that you can, like, dump your own ROM and play it on an emulator, right? Isn't that, like, fine? As long as you're not sharing it with anyone. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Not gonna lie, I don't know. Yeah. Again, it's the whole, like, gray area. Again, I'm not, like, good at legal stuff. I'm not, like, a lawyer or anything like that. Or, like, I don't have any, like, legal advice. I'm a heckin' data scientist / programmer. That's my profession. So, I don't know anything about the law. But this is just what I've heard. But yeah, I do use BizHawk, and I, watch streamers that, like, use, tools like that. For example, I know a couple of streamers that, like, do, like, what I was mentioning, like, multi-world randomizers for, like, Zelda and stuff like that. And I used to partake in that as well. But yeah, I mostly stick to just hardware because I don't want to deal with that. But I only use it if I have to use it. Emulators, I mean.
But some things that are good about emulators is, well, I mean, and ROMs in general, is just game preservation. Because I think that's important, because you don't want games to ever, like, die ever. So that's, like, you know, makes it relevant, I suppose. Yeah. Like, hardware will die, but ROMs and emulators will live on forever. Which is why people are still using Visual Boy Advance, like, whenever they want to play, like, Game Boy games in, like, 2020. Or 2024. Even though that's, like, you know, from the year 2000. Yeah, I've messed with that program, like, 24 years ago. That's kind of crazy to think about. At that point, yeah, admittedly, yeah, that's probably not exactly the most legal thing to do, but at the same time, I was like, not like even 10 at that point, so can't really judge me on that one. And also, I mean, I only played games that I pretty much already owned anyways. Like, I was playing like Pokemon, like I don't know, like Gold or whatever on emulator back then, and I had already had the physical copy anyway. Yeah, exactly. I just like the speed up button. I mean, you don't get that on actual hardware. Like, that's like, you know, huge for like Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I've been streaming for so long that at the beginning of the stream I didn't have a beard. And now I have a beard. Which is kind of funny to think about. Snowy Mountains. But yeah, today's been like pretty dang lucky for raids. Like I said, this is my 4th raid today. I don't think I've ever had this many raids today before. Ever. In a single day. And yeah, the train's just like still going. Here grows way to face. I assume you mean fast. In all the places you don't want it to grow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at some point I want to get this thing like lasered because I just hate growing a beard. Like, it just doesn't feel good. There's a lot of things I want to do with lasers on my face. Like, I want to get LASIK, which is a different laser. I want to get my hair lasered. You know, just give me all the pew pew lasers, right? Get rid of that crap. True. But hey, rating me definitely gets me there. Thank you,
Thank
Borzal.
you
Appreciate it.
for following.
this level's gonna take like forever. We got raided again. Yep. This is my 4th raid today. Believe it or not. So first we got raided by Raisefire, like 12 hours ago. And we got raided by Orator like 6 hours ago. And then we got raided by another streamer. This is the first time I got raided by them, so I don't remember their name, and I apologize about it. But I think they had like 12 viewers or something. But I still appreciate it anyway. And then we got raided by DGR, like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, DGR, coming in hot. And the funny thing is, I was like watching both Raze's stream, like the entirety of Raze's stream and DGR's stream, pretty much. So I had to like close out of my own tab twice so far. Because, you know, I can't listen to my own voice in stream. That's just gonna confuse me. Honestly, like, when that happens, I feel like whenever I hear myself while I'm talking, like, I feel like I'm like interrupting myself, and then I have to like stop talking because I have to be polite and let myself talk, my other self talk. So it's like, yeah, I had to like shut that off. You guys know what I'm talking about, like that phenomenon, right? It's like when you're listening to yourself talk while you're also trying to talk at the same time, and it's like you just can't handle it. Happened to you in your first stream, yep. Yeah. You know, the good thing about the long streams, though, is we get to listen to new music, because this is how it works. So when I'm listening to, or when I put on tunes for you guys, I do like my mix, or like, you know, quote unquote my mix, or whatever, or like, so I will select a YouTube video, and then I will just like go on to the algorithm, you know, give new stuff gradually. It usually gives like the same stuff, or stuff that's like similar to it initially, but then it'll branch out gradually. And when you get to like I don't know, like 15 hours in, then you're not even on like the same topic anymore. But it gets even weirder when you like do like when you continue to do that, because like 100 hours or so, which is what I did one time in a My Mix playlist, is it gets to the point where it's not even the same genre. Like it stops being video game music, and it's just like one time I just like had dubstep for like a couple hours, and I just like kind of let it happen. I was like, where's this going at this point? Wait, what is this? What is this? What is going on here? I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. This is cool though. Okay, I don't know what the heck just happened there, but that was wild. You know, every day Mario Maker amazes me with something new. Just when you think you've experienced it all, right? Which is why I think it's also good to like just check out like a or refresh like a Uno Moss, or like do an Uno Moss exploration every once in a while, just because you know, there's always new stuff that people like find out. Why would they want me to hit that switch? That would just not let me beat the level.
feel the font and then keep going on and off, so you have time to get going through it. Now I just didn't even bother with the switch. Like, why would I? I just ran through it. And it's not that like there was a clear con that said that I couldn't do that, right? Like, don't get hit, clear con. I just, it was like, I can save a lot of time here. I just kind of went through. Agree with me, but you assume that's what the creator wanted, yeah. I mean, who knows? Oh, fun fact, by the way. I mean, I was just like casually looking at some stats, and DGR, Steve is still from the here from the DGR raid. He was the 1,228th most viewed person during the time that they were live, out of 105,000 people. So that's interesting. Because right now I'm running a database that has like all, I mean, as many people as I can get onto like their Twitch profiles and stuff like that, and how it's being sorted, or I mean at least how it's being accumulated is, and the only way I can accumulate the data is based on who has the most view count at the current time. Because that's the only way the pagination works for the API. So yes, he is the 1,228th most viewed person at the time that he was streaming today, which is good. I mean, that's like the top 1 percentile. I don't know where I'm at because I don't think I've gotten to my pagination yet. Because I think I'm still in like the high 100s and I have 122 viewers, so it hasn't gotten to me yet. It's crazy, I know, right? But I have data on 4.6 million streamers at this point, cumulatively. And every time that I run the script, it just updates their stats. So basically, if the streamer has been entered a second time in my DB, it just gets rid of the first version of their stats and updates it with their current stats. So that's how I have the number 4.6 million. And basically the breakdown so far is there are, hold on, let me scroll up, 1.2 million affiliates, 3.37 million default users, so people who aren't affiliates or partners, and 44,325 partners. 67 unknown, I don't really know what that means, maybe like banned users or something. And then total, I get 4.624 million from that. So not only am I looking at that, you know, you guys know that by now, I'm also looking at SMM2 stats at the same time, and I'm actually accumulating data for both simultaneously. So I'm like filling two databases at the same time because, you know, I'm that wacky science guy. Many corporate accounts? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I think it might be like banned users or something. Oh, maybe corporate accounts. Yeah, I have seen some like sus accounts from Twitch. Some that are like partnered that have less than 75 viewers and like barely any followers, and they were clearly added by Twitch like manually. Because yeah, that's like a prerequisite, is you need to have like an average of like 75 viewers. You don't have to have like a necessary amount of like followers or anything like that, but usually you have more than a couple thousand when you're partnered. But that's not the case for some of the accounts that are called like Twitch Media like #1 or something like that, or 2. Oh, this level's kind of annoying, isn't it? Well, let me see if I can get some elevation here. There we go. I don't know. I just think like this stuff is like fascinating to look at, honestly. It is like a passion project that I'm just like accumulating all this data. But hey, I mean, that's how I've gotten, you know, people like Dave and Ray's all this content, is just accumulating data just like all the time. Like, still to this day, I'm accumulating some SMM2 level stuff, like I said earlier. Every like 12 to 20 seconds, it'll update the DB with new levels. Or not necessarily new levels all the time, 300 random levels, whether they be new or not. And similarly, it will update the previous levels that I have with, you know, new information when it does update. Like, for example, if someone hadn't beaten a level yet, on the first time I collected the data and then did the second time, then yeah, the data will be up to date for the second time. And they'll say, you know, someone has a, you know, certain world record or something on that level now, and all that good stuff. Is important and valuable? True. True. The good stuff, right? It is like the rare refreshing level in not 3D World. You never see non-3D world refreshing levels. So whenever I do, they kind of throw me off guard a little bit. No, you're gonna go make one? Don't. Don't be part of the problem. I mean, you can honestly do whatever you want. You love being the problem. Fair enough. It's just, I wouldn't recommend it. Dang, almost at 850 levels today. Heckin' wild. Like, how is it already like 1:30 p.m.? What the heck? I started stream at 9 p.m. yesterday, I think. Somewhere around then. Like 9 or 10? I don't remember. I think it was like right before Ray's ended stream. I think he was like on his like 11th race, if I remember, for Mario Kart 8. Somewhere around then. Why do I remember that specifically? No idea. Brain's a little quirky, yeah. Nah, that's just how my brain works. Like, I'll just remember details like that. Like, very specific details. I've had like 4 beers today and I've already sobered up, which is like kind of funny as well. But again, it was over the course of that many hours, so yeah, obviously that would be a thing. Sucks. I'm out of there. 2 to 3 years knock you out. Oh, I'm also literally lightweight, but like I'm not a lightweight drinker. But yeah, I don't like throw up or anything when I drink either. I usually, like, my body knows exactly when enough's enough, so I'm usually pretty fine. Only 117 pounds, soaking wet. Yeah, I'm a little bit heavier than that. also like kind of tallish, so I'm just like, you know, my BMI is pretty low. Don't feel anything until the second drink is gone and they tag team you. Yeah, damn. Yeah, you get the 1-2 punch. Yeah, and on top of that, I can't even drink like light beers because they just do nothing to me. So I have to have like 6.8% stuff, like this Hop Knot IPA, to actually do something. And even then, it's like, you know, I have like an extremely weird body. Like I'm just tolerant, or extremely tolerant to like everything. Not just like beer, but like hot sauce, not getting sick, that sort of thing. I haven't been sick in 7 years. I don't know how that's even possible. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. Might as well drink water if you're gonna drink light beer. Yeah, been sick 5 times in the last 3 months. Maybe I'd still go out enough. I don't know. I still go out though. Like I like drive around. Like I went to TwitchCon. I didn't like even have like a mask or anything like that, and I didn't get sick from that either. I didn't even like get any like vaccines at the time because I was just too lazy to get it, and literally didn't get sick from it. Although I used to get shots like every year, and then when I stopped getting sick, I just stopped getting those as well, because it's like, what's the point? I'm not getting sick. The only time I do get sick is when I get those. I mean, because I mean it does make sense, because you're injecting a little bit of the virus into your body. Yeah. Now, again, I'm not recommending that you follow my regimen here. I recommend that people get vaccinated. It's just, me, I'm built differently. It seems. That, and I also don't, like, leave my residence, like, at all, ever. So I'm never in a spot where I'm really that vulnerable. But, I mean, if you are, like, working with people, like, a lot, then yeah, definitely go get your shots and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was like a junior in college last time I got sick or something like that. That was a pretty long time ago. But then again, I was actually dealing with people on a regular day-to-day basis, so that makes sense.
man, I'm getting tired a little bit, but I think I have enough in me to keep going. One time you caught basically everything in this school, so your doctor gave you shit ton of meds, and every time you take them, you wake up somewhere random in the house. They're strong, you got you feeling better. That's wild. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken medication like that strong before, ever. It is kind of freaky though. Like, I think the last time I've been on like, well, I mean, I was on like anesthesia for like, or anesthetics for like, when I got my wisdom teeth removed many years ago, and that's like the weirdest I ever felt ever, because I like was blanking out because like I got them removed. Don't remember, like my mom, pulling me into a car. And then the next thing I know, I'm waking up, like, at home, on my couch. I was like, what? That was a long time ago. That was, like, over a decade ago, though. But, yeah, that's a wild experience. That's how freaking strong that was. You're talking about world domination. Yeah, I probably sounded pretty stupid. I think I kept threatening to my mom that I was going to throw up in the car. Well, I wouldn't say that was like a threat or something like that, because it was more like a need than a threat. And I kept like freaking her out because I kept saying that. And I don't think I actually did end up throwing up. I just kind of like tanked it, I guess. From laughing gas for your teeth getting pulled, and you were just laughing for hours until it was out of your system. Yeah, the weird thing was, like, I got like my tops and my bottoms removed separately, and the tops were like a completely different experience. Like the tops, it was like only light amount of gas, so like I was like fully conscious for it, and I just like didn't feel anything. But yeah, or was it the tops? I don't remember. But the other set, yeah, that's the story that I was talking about earlier. And they happen like years apart from each other. So yeah, imagine having to get your wisdom tooth removed on 2 separate occasions and not like all at once. In fact, the first time around, I was told I only had to remove like the 2, and then later it's like, oh no, you have to remove the other 2. It's like, okay. What is this, Mario Maker 1? Just like putting a thwomp at the beginning of the level to just kill you instantly? I say that as someone who recently played Mario Maker 1 to get all the costumes, or the mystery mushrooms before, you know, I don't have the ability to do that anymore.
You have like no costumes. Now's your last chance to get them if you still want them. Honestly, it doesn't take that long to do. Like, my account has only 1597 clears in Mario Maker 1, which is like nothing in comparison to what I have in MM2. Like, it only took me a couple days to knock it out, so yeah, I mean, if you have the time, you might as well just go for it. Just do them in, like, difficulty order, like, start with easy and move on. Never play it anymore, so you don't really care. I mean, it's fun. I wanted it anyways. It's not like, you know, I'm gonna, like, go back to MM1 that often, like, now that the levels are closing down. One of the things I did do, though, was I asked Dave in his chat if he could give me some recommendations for SMM1, so hopefully he follows through with that, because that'd be nice. Because, like I said, I barely, like, played, like, SMM1. So I don't really have experience with SMM1 all that much, but, you know, just having levels, that I can go back to would be, you know, nice, that I could just, like, kind of play around with. I want the best of the best, you know? And it would make sense to ask someone who has been playing since SMM1. It does still kind of suck that the game's like shutting down. Like, I guess SMM2 is the only option now. Cause like, doesn't like Ryukar, like, doesn't he like prefer SMM1 to SMM2, for example? Like, there's still people out there that play SMM1 over SMM2. Now they can't really do that anymore, cause you know, Nintendo being Nintendo. I will say that I do prefer the Wii U over the Switch for some certain aspects. For example, the charger's in the correct spot for the Wii U versus the Switch. It's at the top. It's at the bottom. I don't know why they put it on the bottom for the Switch. It's really stupid design. It doesn't really feel good. And then also the fact that I don't have to wear my glasses when I want to stream me playing the Wii U versus me playing the Switch. That's also another reason why I like the Wii U over the Switch. Hate the bottom charger too, yeah. You don't know, has it been jailbroken yet? I have no idea. I don't know anything about the homebrew scene for SMM1. But yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Dude, wearing glasses sucks. So, not having to do that would be great. Which is one of the things I want them to do on the Switch too. If they can solve those problems, you know, the problems that they created with the Switch that they didn't have with the Wii U, that'd be great. I'm just saying. I think the bottom charger is for docking, but it still sucks. Yeah, that's probably makes sense, but still, like, I don't know. This dumb design just makes it worse for, like, when you're just playing in handheld, which is what you're gonna be doing most of the time, honestly, with the Switch, unless you're streaming. Yeah, that you have to hold it up when it's charging, yeah. I've broken many chargers because of that too, which I feel like I wouldn't have broken, if, you know, I, I didn't have to hold it off constantly. It's not like I, like, snapped them or anything, or, like, given them, like, trauma. The trauma is more, like, gradual, just based on, you know, using it for so long. So, yeah, because of that, I feel like I've used up way more chargers than I needed to. You know, even if they're only, like, you know, like $5 to get new ones, it's still annoying. Then you have to just go on Amazon and deal with that. It's not a good time. It's probably one of the most annoying things in life. It's just like your charger breaking and you just like can't do anything. Dude, if I stream long enough, if I stream for another 5 hours, I could probably raise. That'd be kind of funny. It's like, hey, here's your viewers back, and then like some of Aura's and some of DGR's. You know, we got the mixed bag at this point. I did do that to Aura one time, and he was very surprised when he raided me, and I raided him back. I specifically told him, hey, you can have your viewers back, and he genuinely was confused about that. It's like, were you streaming this entire time? I was like, yeah, and then I like left after that. And then I just fell asleep. Because that's literally all the energy I had left at that point. I said, yeah, put the computer at the side of my bed, and I just passed out. Like, within 5 seconds of responding to that. That's what happened the last time he raided me, I think. Either that or the raid before that. Lost all control, you just mindlessly ate a whole box of peeps. Yeah, peeps are alright. But I don't remember why, but I don't like them for some reason. I think they're like too sugary or something. It's not even like Easter, that's when I used to get those. Although I don't really celebrate that holiday anymore. It was like when I was like 10, I would get like Easter baskets and then they would have peeps in them. What are peeps? You've never heard of it? They're like marshmallowy things that you get for like Easter, mostly. I don't know how else to describe them. A lot of them are usually Easter themed, from my experience. They might not always be, but in my experience, they usually were. Yeah, just like, you know, I have a clear con. I'm just going out of this. I'm going here for no reason at this point. I'm out of here. Out of this level.
pop up around Easter. Yeah, they certainly do. That's for sure. It might also pop up for other holidays, but mainly Easter. I have to beat this guy? Or like not? Is he optional? Yeah, he's optional. Oh no, he's not optional. Or maybe he is, I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, he might be mandatory. Wait, no he's not. No he's not. Okay, we're out of there. Requiem for a Tuesday. It's not Tuesday anymore. It was Tuesday when I started my stream. It's not Tuesday anymore. Oh, it's about to be like Thursday in like 10 hours. But yeah, I was supposed to do raids with Parkster at some point this week, but yeah, that never happened. For Maple Story. But I do think it's because he kind of went to LA to go see Doug Doug, I think. I didn't really press on about it. $125 more levels until I had 1,000 levels. Monstrosity of the day. Yeah, I was avoiding speedrun levels when I was playing SMM1 like the plague. When I was like doing super extra levels, I was like trying to skip those because I was like, I don't want to deal with this. But on easy difficulty, that's a different story. Otherwise, they're life eaters.
We're just on OSTs right now. We're not even on remixes anymore. Well, let me see if I can skip forward a little bit. Okay, there we go. Dang, is today gonna be 100,000 watch minute day? That's kind of wild. I think it's gonna be one of those days. We're at like 85k right now, but it doesn't update for like hours, or like 2 hours. So it's like on a 2-hour delay. Wait, what, you missed that? I said, dang, is today going to be 100,000 watch minute day? That's a pretty big when those happen. Usually that means I would make quite a bit. And then I also mentioned, they don't, like the watch minute counter thing on Twitch doesn't update for like 2 hours. So it's like, not accurate until a couple hours has passed, and I'm at 85,000 right now. So, or sorry, watch minutes, not hours. So yeah, to kind of like calculate a watch minute, it's basically how many viewers I have right now times the minutes I'm live. So that's what a watch minute is. So like, I have 87 viewers right now, right? So this next minute will get me 87 watch minutes, basically. Did the music just like cut out? Oh. Please tell me something didn't stop here. Okay, we're good. I was like kind of scared for a second. I thought my like internet just like kind of dropped. I'm like that would be bad. I just realized that, and I didn't read this properly, but I just realized that Ross Nelson gifted a sub that was 3 months long to someone. I didn't realize that, but I don't know if they're still here, but thank you so much for that. Yo, thanks for the follow, Armando Aranda. I don't know if I said that right, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm bad with names. And it also has been, how long have it been live for? Yeah, that long. My American is showing. Is it necessarily American, or is it just like a part of the country? Because like, there's different parts of the country that have different like dialects, right? Like, I have probably a different accent than someone who's like a Florida man, for example. Or someone from New Jersey. Yeah. As a guy who grew up mostly in Seattle, I don't really know what a Seattle accent is, but I guess that's what I have, I suppose. Yeah, there you go. Man, that'll teach you. Washington? Washington? Yeah. Well, not if they try hard enough. I mean, not if they're not trying hard enough. Your grandma's from Oak Harbor, and add an R after A. I don't remember where that is. I don't think I lived near Oak Harbor. I mean, I just don't remember where that is. Oh, I'm definitely not going to be perfect, considering I've been awake for how long now? When I started the stream, I was not intending to get rated 4 times. As most people. As most people would. Washington, Barkery, okay, an R after every ah. I don't think we did that. I don't think I had that accent. I definitely say Washington, not Washington. Struggling here. There we go. I'm
to like Google where Oak Harbor was. Yeah, it's just like on an island somewhere. Yeah, I've never been to it, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say, wait, actually, yeah, it's kind of like on a peninsula, I guess. Parker, is that why you buy trees? Am I helping out with Super Mario Maker 1 level clears before April 8? Nope. I am, if I do that, I will, like, lose my rank 1. Because I am very close to losing my rank 1. So I'm leaving that to other guys. Also, I think pretty much everyone else has it already in the bag. Like, there's only 150 left. We'll just let the Beast do it, as he does. I spent way too much time not playing the game, so I kinda am paying the price for that. Why did I need to put the spring there? There's only 150 levels left, right? So it's like, do I even need to help? How long has it been? Yeah, there's only 150 levels left. How long has it been since what? Yeah, they're literally going to have it done, like, I don't know, in like a couple days, I think. So, I don't think I need to help. I think they got this. I know Aura was doing some levels earlier that were like Team 0%. And I like watching what's going on over there. But I am not experienced with SMM1. I have only played SMM1 for 1600 levels. So I don't know any of the jank stuff that's in those levels anyways. Because I'm not familiar with, like, you know, the whole physics engine is different, for example. Like, show jumps are different, all that stuff, all the Kaizo stuff's different. So it's like, I'm not gonna learn Kaizo stuff and then, like, not use it. Yeah. That's another way to put it, I guess. Last couple levels are going to be brutal, yep. I mean, it's true, I haven't played SMM1, like, at all. So yeah, I'm not experienced with SMM1. Like, if it was SMM2, I probably, like, if it was the same situation, I might be able to help a little bit. But on the basis that it's SMM1, and I was in college during those years, yeah, probably not going to be very helpful. 500-second speedrun in the mix? Oh, that's fun. Marv tried it for 5 minutes, probably gave up. But yeah, mad respect to those that are actually doing that. People are even getting, well, I mean, I wouldn't say mad, but like, I think they're jokingly getting mad that Aura is playing SMM1 over SMM2, which is really silly. He tried to be cleared levels for about 45 minutes.
and respect on keeping my first place. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's been quite the upkeep, and I've had quite the distractions. But I'm still holding it, still holding on to it. Oh, then he did blindfolded easy, relying on chat. Nice. Last time I've been able to actually be like awake for a Barb stream was when he was like playing Pikmin 4, and it was really funny watching him fight the final boss, and he was getting very, very upset at it. He like didn't want to play the game anymore. But then I think both him and I were both stream sniping Aura, but we both like didn't get in Aura's matches and instead got in each other's matches. Me and Barb. For F099, sorry, I should have given more context there. So yeah, I was there for that. That's kind of funny. I forgot about that, yeah. Back in the good old days of late 2023. Pre-me meeting Aura in person. And then, you know, I always like to tell about that time where Aura convinced me to jaywalk in front of a cop, and then me and him did that, and then we didn't get in trouble at the TwitchCon. We also took a taxi together. It was a special moment. We said nothing. We said absolutely nothing for the entire ride. But no, we actually did talk when we like hung out on the showroom floor, though. Do I live in Dallas like him? I actually was born near where he currently lives. I was born near Dallas. I don't live there now. I'm in the heckin' desert of AZ. I spent like 20 years in Seattle. But no, we hung out for Las Vegas TwitchCon last year for a brief moment. They rated me though. That was very nice of them. Was in the land where they refused to acknowledge daylight savings time. Yeah. You mean like us superior advanced beings that we are? That don't have to deal with daylight savings time like the primitive beings you guys are? Anyone who celebrates daylight savings is literally behind the times. Like, literally. Springing ahead this weekend. Oh joy. I have to pay attention to that again. So the thing is, daylight saving still affects me because everyone else still has to like adjust their times.
In fact, it, I guess, affects me more because of that. Because while everyone else, like, uh, you know, uh, relatively, they wake up at the same-ish time. For me, everyone's just, like, getting up, like, an hour later or earlier, or starting their streams, like, an hour later or earlier, and then have to, like, schedule my stream based around that, right? I totally didn't even realize daylight savings is gonna happen this weekend. That fucking sucks. My god. Sober? Yeah. Well, some people do. Whoever sick people there are out there that celebrate it. I'm sure they get off on it. Not so long. I needed to re-up my water, my my fluids. You'll have to get used to it. You cannot do much about it, or you could just like not celebrate it. That could be a thing. You just ignore it. You always have that option. Just like me. You don't have to change your clock, There's nothing requiring you to do that. Your job? Heck that. You need money? Yeah, but they can like deal with you not changing your clock. You can just go in like an hour earlier or later than what they expect. Like you're still doing the same amount of work, right? I mean, like what's the difference, right? Streaming my job? Yeah, pretty much. I'm literally, because of all the raids I got, I'm literally going to make hundreds of dollars from the result of today. So I'm very thankful about that. From just a bunch of constant ad revenue. Speaking of which, thanks for reminding me. Edge. Here in long run, but again, you don't have to adhere to clocks. You can simply just not change the clock. Your Twitch broke? Was it because of the ads? Uh-oh. Just refresh the page, there you go. Nice. It's probably because of the ads. Dude, I've beaten 900 levels today. What the fuck is wrong with me? I've beaten 905 levels today. Once I get to 250, that's 1,000 levels I've completed today. I was not expecting to do a 1,000 level run today. on mobile, and the Twitch app freezes every once in a while. Yeah, I also use mobile to like check if I have ads still. I can just like, if I hit him, he's just gonna die. Yeah, there he goes. Nice. I'm like losing my voice. I'm gonna put foot. Imagine putting foot in the no put foot level. It would be bad. Oh yeah, I've been live for 15 hours. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I get it. Wait. There we go. I have to close and reopen the application to get it working again. Damn, ads are just like broken, I guess. Come on, we got this. We can beat 1,000 levels today. It's only 90 more. It's like an hour and a half. No, we'll probably even keep going if I can. 90 more. Reset it. We've beaten 910 levels, almost, I think, today. Yeah, after this level. There it is. That'll catch me up a little bit. Still thinking about staying live long enough to raid Raze. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I literally have 70 viewers here, so it's like I'm still making money. When I get down to like 20 viewers, that's when it's like, eh, I could probably like end it there. That's when I'm like indifferent about my viewership at that point. But I have 70 guys here, and 70 is quite a bit. 70 makes me money. I don't get that often. So, you know, I gotta milk it for what it's worth, right? I'm also like never live at this time, so this is interesting getting like a daytime crowd. True, they do. Lurkers, make sure that my wallet is as powerful as ever. In San Antonio currently. You're not too far from Ray's, I guess. Because I think he's in like Austin or something. Ooh. You know about that? Yeah, he lives in Austin. There's a lot of like streamers that live in like Texas. Justin lives in Austin. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I lived in Dallas at one point. I mean, I was born near Dallas. Oh, that's a little bit more north. I don't think I've ever been to Austin or San Antonio, though. Didn't really get the chance to explore Texas that much when I lived there. I pretty much only know, like, Dallas and, like, DFW airport. That's it. Oh yeah, I think this song, there's like a guy that's gonna like talk at the end, so I gotta get ready to skip it. Unless you want to hear just some random guy talking about his music. I think I've heard this song before, or this medley. It has an office in Dallas. Its main office is in San Antonio. I see, I see. Wait, this is not a level, isn't it? Yeah, whatever, I'm out of here. That auto's way too long. Not gonna lie, my brain's kinda like melting right now. I know you were asking him, but I'm gonna answer as well. I thought Dallas was okay. I remember there was like this place called like CC's Pizza that was pretty good. And that's like the only thing I remember. Never been to a Buc-ee's before. I appreciate the inclusion. Yeah, it was fine. Like I said, I was like 7 or like 10 the last time I'd been there. So, I honestly don't remember it too well, because, you know, I'm a full-ass adult now. Pretty sure the house I grew up in, like, there was like a tornado that hit, and the new property owners never bothered to fix the house. So, yeah, it kind of looks like a train wreck last time I was there. I remember snow being like exceptionally rare, and it only happened like once in the 7 years I lived there. I like where I live now. Yeah, the desert's pretty good. I still don't like the winter no matter where I live, but winter sucks I think a little bit less than it usually does anywhere else. Wait, what happened? What's that about? Yeah, that's what I was confused about. Huh? I'm still not sure what the context is here. Okay, reach your goal after defeating the Bowser. No, I'm just kidding that. Oh, there's an ad going on. Oh, nice. What? I don't know what's going on with this level. I don't like it though. I think I'm skipping. Yeah. Wait, this level's 3.5 seconds. There we go.
Thanks so much for watching my top.
Oh, let's get in that. Still live? Uh-huh. I got rated like 4 times this stream. So financially, it is best to continue streaming.
Speaking about Phoenix and Dallas, I just got an ad about basketball players in Phoenix and Dallas competing. Weirdly enough. $1,500? Nah, not quite. I'm almost at 1,000 levels in one stream. No, 1,500 usually takes 24 hours. We're close to 1,000, which is still a lot of levels to beat in a single day. You know, most people have to mentally prepare for that. I just kind of can do it on the fly if I need to. Like, remember when DGR did his 1,000 level stream? To close and reopen the application to get it working. Wait, what the heck is going on in chat? I don't know. Did I miss something? Or you got bought by my bot? The Switch is like, dude, I don't even know what's going on. I think it's just partially because I've beaten 900 levels today. Might get banned if you say it out loud. No. Yeah, alternatively, I could have just not used the P-Balloon. I could have just, like, ran for this and probably could have saved some time. The world record contest. Yo, I think I won that. I think I'm like first place, right? So I think I win this by default. Was. Oh, wait, how did I squeeze through that crack? What the heck? You're telling them that Twitch application on your phone freezes up every once in a while, so you have to close and reopen the application and get it working again. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Sometimes I just don't use the app. Sometimes I just like straight up use like web browser. If that helps. Like I'm doing that on my phone. I'm just using Brave, like the web browser on my phone, to watch my own stream and see if I get ads or not. Piranha plants are so annoying. Is there no power-ups in this level? We can get that. I honestly should be skipping this level because I died twice and it's like a 20-second level, so honestly playing this level is just a waste of time. But, you know, whatever. We're in too deep, I suppose. There it is. Is the phone browser better? I think it depends on the browser. But yeah, I've been using the Brave browser, but sometimes you can also use Chrome or Firefox or whatever. It's whatever ends up working. And I put it into desktop mode so I can actually see the chat. So my favorite SMM2 enemy. Probably like Roy or something. I think that's the meme answer. I think the politically correct answer, though, is to say the Alabama Beach Mouse, though. How long did it take me to get in first place in the world? Like 2 days after the game came out. Yeah, only a couple days. And I just kind of held on to it and didn't let it go. On day one, I was like rank 7, so. Thank you. Although, a little bit late for that. I'm just kind of used to being rank 1 at this point. I mean, it has been like 5 years, I think, almost. It's all good. Ugh. Now after you kill this guy? Yeah, I think I just have to pass him. Oh. Dude, was going in there like a waste? Or just like jumped up there? I don't know. When does Rays go live again? Like, usually at like 6:30-ish? Is that like 4 hours from now? I think you guys have ads right now, never mind. What is going on with the music? I think this is a new remix. Actually, no, it was made 3 years ago. I just never heard of this one because I've never been this far in the playlist. I haven't done a follower count check in a little bit. I did get quite a bit today, so I should probably take a look at that. Like the exact amount. I do think they made some progress today, though. Only it didn't take 5 years to load, or I didn't just kill myself there. Damn, we're up to 2859. That's not too bad. Still trying to get to 3K. Beat the Gloom Brats. Or be defeated by a Gloom Brat. Okay, yeah, we're up to 90,000 watch minutes, so we're getting there for that 100K that I was talking about. In fact, we probably might have even already hit it. It just like takes a couple hours to update, but I'm not sure.
I tried using the Twitch application on my phone and it didn't work out for me. Well, I mean, there was some weird things that's happened sometimes depending on what browser. Like, for example, it wouldn't, like, display the chat. So it really depends on, like, what browser you're using, I think. Some browsers are better than others. Oh, the Twitch app. Sorry, I'm like, my brain's messed up. Well, I mean, I'm logged in on the Twitch app, so I can't see ads because I'm logged into my phone already. And I want to test, like, to see if I get ads still as a non-person logged in. So I kind of have to use that, because it forces you to log in if you're using the app. $841,200 clears. God damn. We are almost 950 levels done for today. Wilding. Just shows you what a little bit of money can do with, in terms of motivation. Goomba is less than Goombra is less than Galumba is less than Goomba is less than Goombra. Or something like that. Can't remember if you're missing one or not. I'm pretty sure there might be another one in there. I don't remember there being an odd number of different Goombas. I thought it was like an even number. Although, to be fair, you are forgetting the Shoe Goomba. And the Pear Goomba. Loomba. Also, you're forgetting about the Goomba Bros from Paper Mario 1 and Goombario and Goombet. Do I show myself on camera? It is okay if I don't. No, I don't really do camera. But a lot of streamers don't either. Like, think about like Z7 and Royru and Vine Sauce and a bunch of other people. To be fair, I'm not even wearing like clothes right now, and I don't feel like putting them on. I do live in AZ, so it does get kind of hot around here, so prefer to not do that. You know what I mean? Goombo. There's a lot of Goombas. Goomba family. That's all good. I get curiosity. Oh, yeah, you also forgot King Goomba as well. Forgot about that guy. Are they canon? I mean, depends on what form of canon you're talking about. They're canon in the Paper Mario universe, and like, also Mario Kart universe as well. I think King Goomba exists there as well. I think, doesn't he? I don't remember. Isn't he an SM64? Like, DS? King Goomba's probably canon. You just can't play him, play as him in Super Mario Maker. Yeah. There we go, 950th level coming in hot.
Hey, that wasn't too bad. It's 950 levels down. Yeah, I don't know what 54 factorial is doing in that level, but it's sure thing. That's a big number. I wouldn't recommend counting that one out. I live alone? Yeah. Wait, speaking about Paper Mario. Yeah, that's a big one. But you can't say that number out loud. Comfortably. I like how I said Paper Mario and then I just kind of wheeled it into the playlist somehow. Like, how did that work? Yes, you can. You can also say that with biddies, too. Fun fact. You can have a robot lady say it with 50 biddies. Basically, if you're used to Aura TTS spam, I'm like half price of that. Man, back at 69 viewers. Pretty nice. Pretty large. I think it was 69. Number above is way larger than the amount of atoms in known meters. Yeah, probably. Most raided me? The first raid was Raise Fire. Second raid was Orator. Third raid was the guy who I struggled to pronounce his name for. And fourth raid was DJR. So we got a lot of raids today. Probably the most I've ever gotten in a single stream. So today was just lucky. I don't know what I'd do if I got a 5th raid. That'd be too much for me. Yup, in one day. In one stream. This stream. I played F-Zero, and if I did, what's my favorite soundtrack? You're talking about F-Zero 99, or like F-Zero in general? Yeah, I played the F-Zero franchise. I was the 5th person in the world to hit level 99 before they increased the level cap for F-Zero 99. Fun fact. Also, my F-Zero 99 adventures is when Parkser first raided me. And then me and Parkser now do duos for Maple Story bosses. I'm first at everything. No, I was 5th. I wasn't the first. I was also the first person though, I was the first person in the windiest server in said game I was just talking about, to hit level 220, as an Aaron class. In the world. In the server. So yeah, kind of a grinder, not gonna lie. Did I get max level when they raised it? Nope. Never, like, whenever a game does that, I just lose motivation, because, like, god damn it. I just hit max level, and I was, like, one of the first to do it, and then they just raised the level, and, like, then my achievement means nothing. Is there game buds? Sure. It's an auto level. Yeah, I already fucked it up. We're gonna restart. I'm gonna let the auto just do its thing. Well, yeah, it has gotten me thousands of dollars at this point. Like, in the double digits of thousands of dollars. So, yes, being rank 1 has been pretty good. Yeah, I like a good lazy amount of money. Lazy money making. Almost at 1,000. We are getting there. Yeah, whenever I get around to tomorrow, I'm gonna probably be doing some Blastoise slaying in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Cause I was supposed to do that today, but then I just got raided like 4 times. It's like, alright, I can put this off till tomorrow. I mean, the thing just started and I have till the 12th to do it. It's not like a big deal. Oops, you're back. Like, what happened? I need a star. I just step away and took way longer than thought it would. Oh, I gotcha. Alright, want to push that. Did I play multiplayer a lot in this game? Nope. Multiplayer kind of sucks in this game, and also people straight up ruined the leaderboards, so for the multiplayer part, so kind of sucks anyways. Probably the only reason why I'd be playing it. Let's see, am I dead there? How many more level until 1000? Like 30? $32? Yeah. I'll still be a little bit. Did I have a degree in computer science? Yep. Double major in applied mathematics and computer science, minor in physics, for some reason. Took me 5 years to get my degree because of all of that stuff. Well, technically it didn't take me 5 years, it took me 5 years worth of credits, right? Condensed it into 4 years because I just did every summer. If you do every summer, that's basically an entire year added on to that. Took a gap year, so you've been doing summer classes too. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I took a gap year between college and university. I originally did like college for like, I don't know, like a couple quarters, and I never finished that degree, but I didn't need to anyways at this point because now I have a BS. So yeah, I never got a transfer degree. I just said fuck it, and I took like a year off when I had like a bad quarter from college, and I came back strong when I went to university. And oh, did I come back strong! Then I just did every single quarter consecutively in a row for like 13 quarters. Learning bioinformatics, most of that degree is computer science, you hate it? Well, why would you do something that you hate? Dude, I did not push down. Okay. I mean, I enjoy computer science. I enjoy the coding that I did. I especially like the data science stuff. I mean, I coded the bot that you see in chat occasionally, like all by myself. that biotechnology and coding is quite necessary to succeed in it. I guess you'll learn to love programming? I don't know. You kind of have to. Like, I prefer, like, database stuff to programming. But, you know, I do have to do a little bit of programming from here and there. How did I miss the boat on this one? However, I'm not gonna deal with the lag. I'm just gonna let it do its thing over here. I know R script. Yeah, I've worked with R. I have R Studio downloaded on my Linux computer. It's kind of similar to Python. I think we called it the R statistics or computational package or something like that. I also had to learn MATLAB, Mathematica, and all that good stuff. Java, Python, C#, C, Scheme. We had to learn a bunch of languages from the CS side of stuff. Scheme is, I think, like the same thing as Racket. I'm not really sure. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. We got 25 to go till I get 1,000 done. You know, if you think about it, I actually got like 5 ratings, I think. Because I also have PK Sparks as viewers, I think. As a result of him rating DGR and then DGR rating me. And him doing that pretty late in DGR stream. So technically I have 5 rates. Even if one of them's indirect. And the funny thing about PK Sparks is I actually met him in person like 10 years ago, before I was even a streamer. We actually played Mario Kart 8 in a tournament at PAX Prime, and we ended up in the semifinals together, and I think I beat him or something. And then I ended up in the finals, and he was like the cameraman for the final round between me, Andre from Game Explain, Abdullah Smash 026, and some other guy that wasn't a streamer. Yeah, quite a big group that was. There's even video evidence of this on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it was kind of wild. It was like when Mario Kart 8 was all brand new and had only been out for like a couple months. Like the original one, not the Switch one. Hence I said PAX Prime 2014. Yeah, he seemed like a pretty cool dude. Oh, I did. I got super lucky with the raids today. Although, weirdly enough, this isn't near the maximum amount of watch minutes I've ever gotten in a single day. Not to say that the raids were lacking or anything, but I feel like on average, like, the raids weren't as powerful as they usually were. Which is basically what that means. I mean, getting 100,000 watch minutes a day is still pretty good for me, though. Not gonna lie. I'm not complaining about that. Oh my god, it's Mario Maker 2 music. What the heck? Why is this playing? Oh, this is called Songs of Smiles, Upbeat 1K Special. Okay, there we go. Am I going for 1,000,000 levels, or an endless easy cleared, or just overall? I don't think anyone in the world is going to be able to hit 1,000,000 easy endless, but we'll see. I mean, ideally, I'm gonna just keep going until Estimum 3 comes out, right? But yeah, based on the fact that it's taken 5 years to get 600,000 levels, it's gonna take a lot more years to get to 1 mil. What if Estimum 3 never comes out? It's probably gonna come out, and the reason for that is because it's Nintendo's 7th best-selling game on the Wii U, and then followed up by the 22nd best-selling game on the Switch. So there's no reason why they wouldn't make a sequel. I just hope this time they care a little bit more about it than they did with SMM 2. 1,000 levels, what a moment. Yeah, we got like 19 left though. So we still have to be 18 more levels. So yeah, as I just beat another one. I think it's an inevitability that there's gonna be an SMM 3. We just don't know when it's gonna happen. Too bad moments are gone. I know, right?
Yeah, we were talking about this after the first raid. How Dan Clancy actually addressed my conversation that I had with him. Like when someone else asked him about moments, he indirectly said that he taught someone else, that someone else being me, I assume, addressed concerns about moments not being a thing. Because I literally had like a DM with him. And then months later, there's a clip of him saying something about me and my concern, although he didn't directly address me. How many levels did I clear in the other difficulties? Like, barely any. I wish I could spend time on them, but I can't because rank 2 is on my ass, so... I'm already, you know, triple trifecta rank 1 in total clears easy endless and world records. And that's already been a hard upkeep. And always bribe him? Well, the rank 2? I don't think that's gonna work. Something tells me that's just not gonna work. Besides, I'm not giving him any money. He can go get his own money. Howdy. Oh, banger. I got 15 more levels until I've beaten 1,000 levels today. What the hell? Much longer am I going to be streaming for? I have no idea. I mean, I was just gonna keep going until I fell down to like 20 viewers, but that doesn't seem to be happening at a fast enough rate. Which is good, I think. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I mean, I was gonna give Raisefar his viewers back, and I thought that was gonna be funny, but that's gonna be a couple hours from now. Like 3 hours. Yeah, he raided me, and then I think it would be funny if it just kind of came full circle, and I just gave him his viewers back. It's like, thanks for letting me lease them. The copium. This day 5 of how many? I don't know, how many days are in March again? That many. Like 31 or something? But Oh, ads are going. God damn, I played 990 levels today. How many I clear in a month? Depends on the month. January I basically didn't really clear like any. So I kind of lost a lot of lead. So I'm working on getting this back. This month. So that's why the answer is yeah, it depends. I mean, generally on average, I guess I aim for a little bit more than 400 a day since that's what the rank 2 does. So, on average, slightly over 12,000, mathematically speaking. Am I clearing 1415 on the 14th? Oh, like for Pi Day? I don't know. Probably not. Favorite SMM2 music is the SMB3 Sky theme. Oh, the driving and I'm screaming and I'm violently masturbating or whatever it is. That one, the I Come one, that song. Or however that meme goes. Oh. I wouldn't say it's American meme, it's just like an SMB3 meme. I've played Infinite Craft? Nope. Watched Ray's play it though, looks pretty interesting. I burped, not sneezed. I don't think that warrants a bless you. Although I'm not really sure. I think so. Bless me anyways. Alright, thanks, I guess. Those are some demonic noises I need to be blessed. Want me burping? Dude, where's the thing? Where is it? Where is it? I'm so out of here, dude. I'm out of there. I want to figure that one out. You think a German level's rare? That's like the 3rd or 4th most common country, I think. Out of like the 46. I'd have to double check the stats. I think it's in the top 5. Oops. $80 million people in the 4th largest economy that can buy SMM2s. Maybe. I literally have like a whole Reddit post about this. It's somewhere on my Reddit page. Go find it. I'm too lazy and tired to find it. Probably check the world record on this. Okay, it's not too bad. You don't know why Nintendo doesn't put every country flag in the world in Super Mario Maker 2 since people from around the world can make levels? I don't know. Maybe it's just because certain countries like are they just don't have a lot of representation or something. It's also a lot harder to get SMM2 in certain countries than other countries. There are like 110 flags in the game, but according to like the game files or something, but only 46 flags are being used currently, or so. So at least half the countries technically have game data on, you know, their flags being in the game. It just, there's only 46 countries with actual players in it. Oh, I get what's going on here. There we go. Should probably also check the world record on this, but I'm getting sloppy. Oh my god, it's a minute long, now we're out of here. Giving to Samey. Well, this is the same company that milks these two freakers. I just wish they'd update the game, that'd be nice. But COVID kind of screwed everything up. I feel like this game would have had like a third update if COVID didn't happen. Well, it makes you wonder why they won't update the game now. Wait, did I just get a first player? What the fuck? That's like super rare. That's like a 1 in 10,000 thing. I didn't really update the game though. Update would be new Wonder themes and better online play. Yeah, I don't think they're putting Wonder in SMM2. Probably SMM3. Like, for them to squeeze SMM that in SMM2, they'd have to, I don't know, probably make it like a paid DLC or something. I think it's a little too late for that. I could see Wonder potentially, like a very watered down Wonder being like an SMN3 maybe. Maybe. SMM2 Deluxe, yeah, that's the lazy way. The game already takes a ridiculously long time to load detailed search, now that 34 million levels are in the game. Hey, we've hit 999 levels today, by the way. We beat 999 levels. So, this will be my 1000th level today, oh my god. No. Okay, this is not going to be our 1000th level. Maybe this one's going to be the 1000th level. My claim doesn't do anything. Yeah, what's up, Miss Man? Okay, not this level either, no. Maybe this level is going to be our 1000th level. A bald? This guy's name's a bald. Oh. Yeah, this is our 1000th level. It's the title screen. What about it? Yeah, right. I don't think they did anything with 3.0.3, not that I know of. They would have put out, like, actual patch notes if that was the case. Okay, there it is, 1000. God damn. Hey, nice world record, we'll take it. 1000 levels done today. Today, what the fuck? It's somewhere on my Reddit page. You gotta go find it. I don't remember the exact order. Thank you. The truth that I'm the best Mario Maker 2 player depends on what you're talking about in terms of the term best. I'm not the best in terms of clearing the hardest levels, obviously. You know, players like Order are out there, and The Beast and people like that. You know, Lil Curbs, etc. Tenga. I'm not quite up there, but I can hold my own with other things in the game. Like, for example, no one can grind like I can. So I have that going for me. I'm perseverant and speedy. That's what I'm good at.
Yeah. What's hardest levels I can play? Well, I just played Super Expert for SMM1. I have unlocked all the costumes in SMM1 recently. And I did that like yesterday, so... Super Expert? Yeah, I think you probably found it. Oh, is that a copy paste now? Oh, never mind. That's just too farther. Yeah, at the time I only had 3,367 accounts that I found, but now I have like 4 million. Well, that's how many accounts there are for each country. Where I get that from, I literally have a Mario Maker 2 database that I've been working on for the past like year. So I'm just accumulating data from the TGR API, like every minute, even as we're speaking. Oh, unless you're talking about the Reddit post, then yeah, he probably found it on my Reddit. Code Uno Mas, Mario, are you okay? I've played 841,000 levels, so there's no way in hell I can remember if I played someone's specific level. I will just say that. That was a nice medley, not gonna lie. Medley is kind of hype. Can you see can you all see the database? Where do I go to for that? Oh, it's not like public because it's literally massive. I don't know how to make publicize it. But I did make expert and super expert like available if you guys want to see every level for expert and super expert. Like a year ago. I think it's in. Is it level info? I don't remember. Game info. I don't remember. Look, scroll down my commands and type in whatever I was trying to describe. It's in my Twitch page somewhere. The exclamation mark, whatever the hell it is. Probably played more SMM2 levels than anyone else in the world as well. Well, yeah, I know that because I'm rank 1 for that. So, yeah, that is a definite. I don't think that's a probably. I think that's a I am the rank 1. And there's a couple commands. Yeah, it's game stats, I think. It's game stats. Go do game stats. So that's the first command. Some of those are like super outdated. There you go. So there's literally every single expert and super expert level. Normal and easy, there's way too many of them to put into a spreadsheet. So for reference, there's currently, from my understanding, 12 million easy levels, 14 million normal levels, present day, 5 million expert, and 2.5 million super expert. When I get the database, I coded it myself using the TGR API. And yeah, that took a while to do. I have a applied mathematics and computer science degree, so I just kind of know how to do that stuff. Is this Angry Birds? Is that what's going on here? Nah, it's good. I'm probably not gonna do that, to be honest. Kind of busy here. Hunger munchers. Just like shortcut this. Yep. I think I got the world record though. Oh, yeah. Come on, Ray, just go live like an hour early. Or 2 hours early. Did I ever get a game in easy? You mean game over? No. Otherwise this run would be over. If that's what you're talking about. Hell, I've never even fallen below like 80 lives. I think that level says spin. Yep. Wow, I can read Japanese, look at that. Spin course, is what it said. Well, there's some hiragana in the middle. I can read the katakana. Yeah, spin course, whatever the middle is. Actually, that's kanji. You're saying if anyone ever got 99 lives in Super Extra? Yeah, they have. It's just kind of hard to maintain, but people can get it, that. Oh, without skipping? Oh, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to, like, no skips. You probably just have to ask Aura or, Z7, or all those people that do no skips. I heard the game's like harder than it used to be, like, because Aura got like 42 or something like that really early on for Super Expert, but I don't remember if he was able to like beat it or not since the levels like naturally got harder or something. Is it 44? I don't remember. I thought it was 42, yeah. I guess I fucked that up. Yeah, I don't remember. Aura does, here's a hidden stat you didn't know about Aura though. He has the second most, super expert world records in the game. Out of everyone. The first most is some Japanese player. But that's not, like, visible on the in-game leaderboards. Only I know about this. Or anyone I tell, really. Because I can sort people's world records by difficulty. I also have, or I think I'm in the top 10 for normal. In terms of my world records. Which I think is kind of funny. Did you ever get a game over easy? No, or this run would be over. I have never even gotten below like 80 lives. It's pretty hard to lose lives, honestly. Like, I can just like not pay attention and I'll just have 99 lives again. Also get used to the ads because I kind of need money, and they usually go off every 12 minutes when I get raided, especially with this much. Usually, when I'm not raided, ads go off every 30 minutes instead.
Thank you for
Appreciate
following.
What they're saying is that my ads are too much. Yeah, I know, right? I haven't got purple screen yet, so clearly it's not enough. Also, welcome back, Poke. I don't know what you've been up to, but welcome back. Yeah, I still need to do the Blastoise stuff. I haven't even gone to bed yet. I've been up for 24 hours, I think, at this point. Hold on, you've been streaming for 17 hours? Yep. On the money there. I just sub for physical education. Gotcha. Only a half day, which is why you were there for a bit. But you didn't like have to do any physical, like, workout stuff, did you? You just kind of like blew a whistle, didn't you? Honestly, phys ed seems like it would be like one of the easier ones to do because you can just like sit there and just like watch. You're basically doing daycare, but for like teenagers, right? Oh, never mind. I thought it was teenagers. You play games with them? Damn. Oh, gotcha. Hey folks, did you guys beat 1,000 levels today already? I've actually beat 1,021. Your 4 kids had like 1.5 hours of phys ed because their buddies came in the second half. Just board games and shit. Gotcha. Okay, it's like that tiring though, is it? Oh, gotcha. I mean, kids are just not my comfort zone in general. Screw that noise. I do, just because I want to emphasize it. Kids suck. Are they sucking? Probably they're pacifiers or some shit, right? Also, I'm a mathematician. Name all the numbers. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are all the digits at least. And then we just like use those as building blocks. Sometimes we use variables in there though. Nope, not me. I was born 21. I just skipped. I got the pass that let me skip and become an adult instantly. All the real numbers? Yeah, I don't know about that. Usually we just do like, you know, X, and then that one weird like E looking like thing that means contained in, and then the reals. So that's a cop out answer. And you know it looks like an R symbol, but like with two bars on the left hand side. You know. I would have to draw it out, or you could look it up. Contained in the reals. Are these remixes anymore? Let's get back to remixes. It sounds like OST. Hold on. I think we're this far down the playlist. Wait, okay, new music here. Do I have a Spotify? Nope. I'm just using YouTube My Mix. This is good metal though. We hear him a lot. A streamer, do I have it? Yeah, no. None. Although I do have a Discord, but it's sub only. But I think you've been there. But then I think you got kicked out because you're not a sub anymore. So the system just like kind of kicked you out. Sag. I know top 10 command doesn't work. You're just a top 5 one right now. Nope, doesn't work. I intentionally disabled it because I didn't want people to nag me that, oh, catching up, blah blah blah. I was gone for like a couple months, so I just like disabled it. I'm like, I'll get to it. I'll get back that lead, okay? I was gone. But yeah, I'll fix it eventually. Oh god, this song sucks. I can't even skip it right now, hold on. I was trying to press end, but then it just scrolled down the page. The song's repetitive. That's OST. Okay. This is what happens when you go too far down the playlist. Yeah. Yeah, people get annoying, so then I take away their toys. Yeah. Oh, it's been 12 minutes. It's time for that thing that I do every 12 minutes. Enjoy. But today's been wild though with the raids. Like, holy crap though. I just gotta say. We are nearing level 1050. We just beat 1030 levels so far. This is crazy. Heckin' wowing. How is it already 4:15 p.m.? What the hell? This is like usually when I wake up. Because I tend to sleep the day away because that's when the UV rays are out, dude, and the UV rays are bad. It's usually when you finish work. Oh yeah, we're gonna be aligned again on the same time zone in like a couple days. I think this weekend. Soon.tm. Yeah, someone told me that it was gonna be daylight saving soon. I was like, oh shit, I have to deal with that. God damn. You guys just get with the times, literally. Why do I have to put up with this twice a year? Riz is already, like, getting on, like, an hour earlier than usual. So to me, he's probably gonna get on at, like, 5:30 p.m. now. That's insane. That's so early. I know, right? You take it easy, thank you so much, I appreciate it. I don't know if you mean, okay, yeah, you said night, so I assume AM. Yeah, you said, I was about to say, which one? And I didn't read the night part. You'd be working, but you're off today. Well, I'm working right now. I'm working for you. Someone's got it. I don't care much, but on Sunday you managed to get into Diamond in League. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Other than, I think it's like a rank or something in that game. Have fun with your right-handed favored game. Oh yeah, speaking of which, when I play Maple Story now, I just play with a controller, and I had a really good time with it. Like, Iran's controls so freaking well with a controller, it's insane. Why is iron before bronze? That's not how RuneScape works. Balance out bronze, oh. Just in case you really suck at the game. Shouldn't they just make that the new bronze and then just have iron be the old bronze? I don't know. Is that too complicated? That bothers me. You know, the Bronze Age is before the Iron Age, isn't it? IRL. Oh, speaking about Earthbound, now's your last chance, I think, to go get Earthbound, like, profile image like this. I think. So, if you guys want this cool icon I have, then go get it right now, or you'll miss it, because today's the last day. Yeah, you gotta do it right now. I don't know if it's expired or not, so, yeah, I saw that my friend had it, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta get that. And then I just got all of them. Earthbound kind of hype, not gonna lie. I mean, I do main Ness and Lucas in Smash. And have for like since Brawl. How much was it? I think it was like 10 platinum coins each, so like I think like 70 total or so. I don't remember. About 3.9% of the population who plays ranked games in League is in Diamond tier. That's good, I think. Ooh, new banger. Oh, speaking of which, I'm in the 97th percentile for followers on Twitch, apparently. That's pretty cool. Speaking about top 3%. I'm like 97.2 percentile or something. Hell yeah. Again, I only have this information because I have a database on all the people who have done a stream since like July. I don't remember if I told you, Poke, but I was able to get like all the or scrape all the data from the leaderboards of Maple. So I don't remember if you saw that or not. But maybe you can find your Adele in there. I made a Reddit post about it. Go find my Reddit. It was like a month ago or something. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm still surprised you don't remember what your character is. Also, that's how I found out that Parkser has the 5th highest level character in the entire server that has only one character for their Legion. Which is funny. Yeah, he was 9th, now he's 5th. But he told me he's actually gonna work on it. I'm like, God, finally. Meanwhile, I have every single character for the 2nd time, all 48 of them, at level 141 or higher. In 2 different servers now. All of them. That's 96 characters plus. At probably over 100 because I definitely have 4 more in the first reboot server. So I've gotten to level 140 like 100 times, which is wild. Remember when that took forever to actually do once? Now you can just do that in 2 to 3 hours. If you know what you're doing. I haven't touched it in over a year. I touched it earlier today. I did my my weeklies. Do you remember what the hardest boss you fought was? Was it like Lomian? Did you beat Lomian? You actually beat Lomian though? Damn, I'm working on that right now. Oh, you had someone carry you. Ugh. Me and Parks are working on Lomian. Well, we've killed Lotus, but failed to do Damien. So we're working on that. Although we got him down to phase 2. So that's a work in progress. But. A free level. I'll take it. So my plan for the stream is I'm gonna wait till Raze goes live. I'm giving him his viewers back, and I think that's gonna happen in like 2 hours. So if I can hold out for 2 hours, then we're in the business here. Oh yeah, I was speaking about Parkster. Since Parkster is playing an Angelic Buster, I was gonna marry him. I'm trying to convince him to marry him, and then do APQ. But we'll see how that goes. I know, right? It takes him playing a magical girl for me to marry him. Boom, boom. Very relatable music here, although not the correct style. We poop. We sure do. Except I hear women don't poop, apparently. Well, that's the rumor, at least. Make it better, please. Oh nice, we're at 841,300 levels now. How did I get the record on that? It's so right. I got 100,000 watch minutes today. Hold on, I have to check this. Did we do it? Remember that thing I was struggling to do in December? And then I like burned out because I didn't do it? Yeah, we just did like half of that today. And we got 101,000 watch minutes today. That's a lot. That's a good amount. I didn't want to go in there. Alright, we've already almost beat 1,050 levels today. It's 2 more. Title screens definitely make that easy. Okay, I think my plan for tomorrow is grind 999 steel shards. That's gonna be fun. Blastoise raid. I like how this, I like how my title says day 5, by the way, but it's like almost March 7. In fact, it is March 7 in certain parts of the world already.
upcoming banger. Poke, I don't know if you're still here, but apparently my my guild leader knows about Orator, which I think is kind of funny. He knows who he is. The one in Maple. You're here just lurking? Gotcha. Yeah, I just like randomly joined a guild in Maple just so I could get like bonus stats on my stuff, and it turns out the guild leader just like knows Orator, or has heard of him, and has seen his stuff. That's just like wild, yeah, that someone just like randomly just like knows who he is. Damn, happy 18 hours.
How much longer until one node did I predict slash calculate? I don't know. It depends on my motivation. Like, I'm not playing it like a constant amount every single day. So, obviously today was a pretty good day because I have beat almost 1100 levels today. So, but other days I'll just like do 0. Well, almost 1100. Well, it'll be 1100 when we get to 350 here. Welcome back. We're still going. That is a channel point reward. Uh-huh. Although there is some fine print in there that makes it less points. If you read that as well. Yeah, it's my most frequently asked question, so I figured why not just like make it available as like a reward if I for some reason, you know, hit my criteria there.
1100 levels. That was the 1100th. Look at that.
Like, it's just summoning salt video music. Theme song thing.
Thank you for the call, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
How's it going? No. This is not a viewer level stream. In fact, I never do viewer levels. Do I play viewer levels off stream? No. If you want me to play your level, it's gotta be one of the 12 million I'm playing in easy, randomly. Chances are I've actually played probably one of your levels, if you have enough of them already. Cool, man. Nice opinion. Well, I'm not gonna ban the guy who asked for the viewer levels, but I am gonna ban the guy who's a prick. Thoughts on him getting AK and MP versus legit? He didn't, which is probably okay. Now you're just trolling at this point. Okay, yeah, this is a double ban. This is a double ban. I guess 5:30 p.m. is when the idiots come out. I have noticed a strong shift in the music. So the algorithm has been playing for like 19 hours now. Has it been 19 hours? Jesus. You know, this started at Zelda 2, Great Palace theme remix, and here we are at this 19 hours later. Well, it's just like if you leave it on long enough and it just starts to get wacky.
Oh, he's some dickhead who cheated to 8,000 in verses and also harassed me for like 3 years. So I don't even want to see his name. It's all good. Nah, it just takes some time. Man, I played like 1,125 levels already today. Well, I wasn't even planning on playing 1,000 levels today. It just gotta happen. Oh yeah. Did I even stay awake for so long? I don't know. What did I just do? Almost fell asleep multiple times in your 20-hour expert endless session. Well, there you go. Well, I mean, for me, it hasn't even been 20 hours yet. That's next hour, right? Although I have been up for hours before that. I mean, for a couple hours before that already. Because I had to do my dailies in MapleStory. And that takes like 2 hours. Yep. Go for it.
What?
Thank you for following.
Looks like you just made your account. Welcome back. I've been running ads, yep. That's weird. Maybe if you've like been here for a while, you get like less ads or something. I think that happens sometimes. ever had pickles and ketchup? Nope. Or if I did, I probably did, but wanted to not have it on my burgers or something like that. So I don't like really enjoy them. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like ketchup either. Marinara is the superior sauce that revolves around tomatoes. Okay, yeah, phone's still definitely getting ads, so I had to double check there. Didn't get one? I don't know. Triple check your extensions and none of them are ad blockers? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't you know who, doesn't he go live in like 15 minutes? I can't believe I actually, was able to stay up that long to that point. But I will be, handing the baton over as soon as I see him, go live, so, I mean, stick around for channel points, you know. You get some of them for free when you participate in the raid. Yeah. Dude, what if I make it to 420? And then he goes live. That'd be perfect. Yeah, 617, 420 play. Watch him be late though. I am usually not awake during these hours. Like, I'm no longer, like, awake during the beginning of the streams, I have found. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I usually wake up, like,
either halfway or 3/4 of the way through his like stream. At least that's how it's been lately. It's cycling. It's going all over the place. But as long as I'm awake during, you know, raid hours, then that's the important part. Ideally, I want my perfect sleep schedule is I go to bed at like 8 a.m. and wake up at like 4 p.m. But we're pretty far off that right now. And now next week he's gonna be going live at like 5:30 p.m. for me. Him ending his stream at 9:30 is kind of like unprecedented territory. I think he did, like, a little bit ago. But the thing is, I'm talking about daylight savings. Because remember, I don't, change my clocks. Everyone else does. So not only, like, in the last, like, month or two, did he start, streaming 1 hour earlier, now he's going to stream another hour earlier, just on the basis of daylight savings time. So that's gonna be pretty wacky. But yeah, for me, the earlier the worse. 7:30 p.m. is my favorite time when he starts. That way I'm actually like there for some of it.
Thank
Well,
you
appreciate
for
it.
following.
Whew, almost done. Almost there. We did hit 420, but he's not live yet, so we gotta do a couple extra. Dang, we made it to 6:30. As in, like, PM. Also, I mean, there is also another 420 opportunity. Look at my total clears. It's actually pretty, almost matching up with my easy endless last 3 digits. I know, right? I mean, I'd get a notification on my phone if you went live, so... Oh, man. We gotta get there. I feel like today is like backwards day because like I usually raid DGR, but he raided me, and Raze raids me, and I'm raiding him. if he goes live, that is. I just realized that this is like the Summoning Salt soundtrack or something like this. At least that's what it says in the YouTube video title. I was like, I wonder why these sound so familiar, and I was like, oh, that's why. Yeah. I'm just perusing the phone. Wait, did I even get a clear from that? That might have been a repeat level. You know, it happens. That one's not a repeat level. What? There, I solved it. Did I? There it is. Okay, yeah, it actually updated that time. Took long enough. I mean, I don't have to end at 420 necessarily. It's just I made it to 420, so that's good enough. That's what's cool. I'm reversing the polarity of the raid cycle. He's almost ready. Oh. Yep. Yeah, so basically, usually how this goes is Raze raids me, and then I raid DGR. But no, today DGR raids me, and I raid Raze. So things are kind of backwards right now. So we're getting ready for that, so if you want some channel points, then stick around. Because I have been live for 20 hours or so. So, I wasn't planning on that being a thing. But I guess it just kind of happened, right? That's usually how it is. I got 4 raids today. I got 4 freaking raids today. I think that's a new record. I got a raid from Raze, and then I got a raid from Order, and then I got a raid from, I don't remember his name. He had like 12 viewers though. And then I got a DGR raid. Yup. I was like, oh, I'm capitalizing off of that. Yeah, I'm never live late enough to actually get a DGR raid, but today was different. Because he usually goes into like the beginning of the afternoon. I was just kind of live during that time. Don't worry about that one. Oh no, that's not the right person. Never mind. I thought he went live for a second, and I was like, oh, that's someone else. I'm like you guys, you know, trying to get the first, whatever it's called. It's been a while, forgot what it is. The bonds. Except with streaming. It's kind of similar to that. With rating, I mean. I can't even sentences anymore. Yeah, I don't even go for it. I just don't care enough anymore. People have better ping than me. Also, I haven't even been around for the beginning of his streams anyways in like the past like 3 months. So I've been usually asleep during this time. So hey, for what it's worth, I think if no one else has gotten it yet, I'm still the only double shudhead, right? Unless someone else got it. Yeah? Think so? Dang, he late. It's like 10 minutes past. We're gonna do a return to sender raid when he goes live, though. He's live. Did he do it? Oh my god, he's live. But it's a not like this. Look, his thumbnail is not like this right now. I don't think he's in a good state to be rated quite yet. So I'm gonna wait for him to fix that. What the heck is going on there? Oh, he fixed it? Okay, give me a second. Yeah, it still says cart. Alright. I got an ad. Hold on, I need to go to his channel first before I raid and make sure I don't have any pre-rolls. I mean, get the pre-rolls out of the way is what I meant to say. However, my fucking laptop sucks and it's gonna take like 5 years, so give it a second. I'm gonna close some data stuff real quick. Don't worry, I'll put it back up when the raid is over. Okay, I'm watching his ad right now.
Also need to go to Stream Manager in order to raid, so I should get on that while the ad is going. Okay. Alright, it is time to raid as soon as this loads. Slash raid. Raids fire. Alright, go join. Please. If it went through. Now I'm the one with the did it go through issue, but like actually, not even memeing. Well, I haven't made it go through yet, but it'll happen. See, no raid either. Yeah, just give it a second. Slash raid. Oh, okay. I see a black bar. Okay. We're gonna go over there. Have fun. I need to shut off my stream too. There it goes. Alright, bye.